Who dat? 6'7". Ah. 6'7". Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying, dude? 6'7". 6'7". You know what I'm talking about, dude? Oh no, this isn't working now. Why is nothing working today? Twitch doesn't want to work. Kick doesn't want to work. Then my chat's not working. I'm gonna fucking scream, dude. Ah, God, Christ. Somebody call me bald again so I can know if chat works. I'm not typing it in myself because I'm gay and black. Ah, fuck. Oh, I got something in my eye. Don't trust Skyra Y. Skyra Y. Walter Yellow. Walter Yellow is crazy. Walter Yellow? Walter, why no trust Skyra? Skyra is asshole. China is asshole. Let's listen to that real quick. This is my favorite. It's my favorite sound.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole. Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
Oh, that's fire. That is bars, dude. That's bars. Anyways, the Epstein files were quote unquote released today. Did you guys see that? No, you didn't, because they blocked out everything. Everything, or pretty much everything. They released the files, but everything was redacted. Literally, there are just like 100 some odd pages that are just completely black. It's crazy. Yeah, why were you in them? I was there for the snorkeling. All right, I didn't know anything about the kid stuff. I was there for the snorkeling, and we'll leave it at that. You gotta acknowledge that island. You know, it's got some nice wildlife in the ocean there. Purely for the zip lines. Purely for the zip lines and the snorkeling. Donald Trump no trust China. China is asshole. China is asshole, dude. Call me when the Unamstein files are released. The Unamstein files is crazy. They got Unami, they say. His name is Unami, they say. They say he was in the Epstein files. I'm not in them. But Unami, he's YouTuber extraordinaire. He is in the Epstein files. I always forget what type of videos Unami used to make. let's watch Unami's videos. Let's watch Unami's videos, dude. Oh, he makes AMVs now? He's making AMVs? Did you see the big reveal for the latest Fiona and Cake episode? I did not. I downloaded the episode last night with the intent to watch it, and then I clicked on it. It was in Spanish. And I'm like, well, fuck. I'm like, I'm not going to watch this in Spanish. Every time I find a new site to download that show from, they like drop the ball, they like release an episode in Spanish, or it's in like, 240p. I'll tolerate 240p, but like there's just something wrong with it, or like they stop updating, they don't upload the new episodes. It's like, all right, well, now I gotta find a new site that has this in English. You'd think piracy would be like foolproof. I'm scrolling Unami's channel right now. It's pretty funny. It's pretty hilarious. Let's look at Unami's most... Oh, sorry. Let's do this on screen. Let's do this on screen. If we're going to make fun of him, we got to do it on screen. What's Unami's most popular video? Jesus Christ! This has 800,000 views. That's crazy. What? This is wild. He would make death battle ideas, yeah. Is this narrated? I hope so. Oh, fuck you. Okay, hang on. What is... There's no way this video is worth 800,000 views.
Next time on Death Battle.
Imagine caring about death battle.
Did you know that a young boy drowned the year before those two others were killed? The counselors weren't paying any attention. They were making
copyright
love
claim me.
while that young boy drowned.
Don't copyright claim me for this.
His name was Jason.
What if Michael Myers' name was Miguel Myers? You tell me he claims your channel's got a copyright claim me. I don't give a fuck. What are you gonna do? Take my revenue that I don't make on this channel anyways? Unami makes better videos than Matt. Let's calm the fuck down. This is fucking dog shit, actually. Why does this have 800,000 views? This is crazy to me. This is fucking dog shit, dude. Multiverses #1. This is what I get for trying to do this in a fucking incognito tab. Okay. What if Unami this entire time had 5 million subs and was a multimillionaire? We just never knew. That would be awesome. No, he has sent his own videos before. By the way, when we were doing like when we'd watch videos on stream, he would just send his own things. Like, here, what do you think of this? It was like some fucking. It was basically dog shit, like what we just watched. Multiverses #1. This is ridiculous. Okay, so this video is the video itself doesn't matter. The description is what matters. Instead of making a video about your ideas for this character, you're gonna put them in the description vaguely. I hate this font. This is why this guy deserves to be made fun of. I'm sorry. I know we're punching down here, but like, gosh, Christ Almighty. Good Lord. Good Lordy Lord. Good Lordy Lord Almighty. You know, he used bots and paid for views. I wouldn't be surprised. Ugh. If that wasn't something you could get banned for, I'd consider it. Oh shit, there's a Steam sale? Oh shit, this the Steam winter sale? Oh shit. This is completely unrelated to anything we're doing. Oh, I gotta pick some shit up. I gotta pick some shit up, man. Silk Song. I'm definitely getting Silk Song. Granted, that's probably gonna go on sale for like $5 in like a year. Might be worth it. Definitely playing that on stream. Definitely playing that on stream. Ooh, God of War 20. The God of War, what is it? The reboot is like 20 bones. I might have to cop. And by shit, he means anything under $10. $10 or less is a deal, you know? It's a steal. Sorry, anyways, back to what we were doing. Thank God I don't have Unami autism. There are worse. Yeah, there's whatever autism you have, there are probably worse kinds to have. Unfortunately, I don't even think I'm autistic. I think I'm OCD. That's my thing. I think I'm OCD and like just under socialized. Definitely OCD for sure. I'm very particular about my schedule. I don't like doing things differently. If I do things differently, it drives me insane. Chris Chan autism's the worst kind. That's bordering. It's bordering on Unami's bordering on the Chris Chan level. But I think he has a little. I think he has enough self-awareness to realize he's not quite Chris Chan level. It's me. I've got autism. I've got turbotism. I love trains. Speaking of autism, I've been seeing this. There's been this not trend. There's been this discourse going on lately on Twitter world where there's like the people are making fun of like Reddit autism. And here's an example of what we mean by this. Here's an example of what we mean by Reddit autism. So this is like Reddit autism, as they call it. It's like autism. I like Darth Vader. I like T-Rex, Monster, Jack Daniels, Linkin Park, Slipknot, Evanescence, Dinosaur again, Shrek, Homelander, Epic Doge, SpongeBob, a Tank, a Minecraft, Golf Girl. I got autism. Autism. No, that's called being a normal person. There's nothing autistic about this. There's not an like the only example, the only point you might have in terms of like this is autistic is like the dino nuggets and then the dinosaurs. Nothing about the rest of this is autistic. It's like 2014 Reddit brain shit. Like, get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. Get your motherfucking Reddit ass out of here, man. Like, what the fucking shit, man. Like, feel me, dude? Like, you feel me, fool? Like, shit, fool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm black, by the way. This is not autism, all right? This is fake autism. You're gay. You're fucking gay. You are dumb and gay. Oh, yeah. Have you guys seen this? I don't know. You guys, nobody. This is probably the dumbest thing of all time. Have you guys seen this? The Beedrill jizzing me. Why is Beedrill doing that? This is the funniest thing of all time. Not that funny. But this just keeps going. It keeps going. You keep... This is how this all started, okay? I don't know what this is. But okay, gay Fortnite thing. Why is she cell shaded anymore? Wasn't that her whole thing? No? Yes? No. Yes. Well, it's no, fucking moron. Well, it's yes, fucking moron. You're a retard because it's no. She has a skin that's cell shaded and tons that aren't. Shut the actual fuck up. All this over some Fortnite. All of that because you argue over dumb shit. I answered your question and you had the audacity to argue when blatantly wrong. Beedrill jizzing. 20 years old, by the way. Holy shit, that's embarrassing. Be-drill jizzing. Cringe ass. Don't argue when you're retarded. Be-drill jizzing. 20 years old, by the way. My guy. It doesn't hit when you do it twice. If you have to do it twice, it's not a good, you know. You be-drill jizzing. Try, yeah, at this guy. Try calling them 20 again. That'll show them this time. They're 20. Here's the shiny one. The shiny variant. There's more. This keeps going. But I just thought that was funny. They just the way that might be the funniest form of anger on the internet is when you do the bare minimum and that somehow pisses somebody off. You know what I mean? Just it's like that video. Yeah, there's that video. Is it this one? Yeah. It's like this. Oh, cool. Thanks. Thanks for taking 15 minutes.
A lot of people.
All right, that's not what I want. Okay, I want the actual video.
Who?
A lot
cares?
of people. Oh, why do you think it's productive to be a dick to teenagers on the internet? Literally, you're the reason that people
When did this
might
come
have
out?
mental health crises.
Wait,
3 years
really?
ago?
You're
I don't-
The
bullying
pandemic broke
children.
people.
You are bullying children.
Who?
You are an adult
Cares?
man. You are
What?
an adult man.
What?
You are a full-grown man.
What?
You should know not to harass
What?
children.
What?
The majority of people that you are being a dick to are children.
What?
Get off of here and stop harassing children.
What?
I'm a child, and you are literally harassing me for no reason because I have a hobby.
What?
You have no right to harass children.
What?
My hobby are children.
What?
You are a full-grown
No
man.
effort.
What?
Zero
You
effort.
should learn
Zero
to not
effort
be
to
a
elicit
dick
this
to
reaction.
children.
Who cares?
Get off of Omegle and go think. Why am I harassing children on the internet?
Who?
Why do I think it's okay to harass teenagers? You.
Cares?
All this with the shiesty goes kind of hard.
Who cares about your fucking opinions on harassing
It's not quite a shiesty, but you get the idea.
children?
Who
Literal children.
cares?
You're not funny.
All right,
Go live your
deadass.
life and stop
You go die,
harassing children.
deadass.
You are getting famous off of harassing children.
Who cares?
You are harassing children and getting famous off of it. You need to literally go think about your fucking choices.
Who?
You are a shitty human being. I
Who
want you to know that you are a shit human being.
cares?
How can I your fucking opinion? You're the one harassing children. Literal children.
Who
You're an adult
This is what
man.
happens.
Act like
This
a
is what
fucking
happens.
asshole.
This is what happens when we
Cares?
give people unfettered access to the internet. And unfortunately, it is hilarious. Unfortunately, it is comedy gold. Liberal bitches be crazy. In fairness, I do think that was like probably a 16-year-old. She looks like Hatsune Miku if she was retarded. Retarded Hatsune Miku. Do you know Hatsune Miku? I love that. That's a good video. The Domino's guy, Hatsune Miku Domino's. Why is the stream chat only showing top chat? Don't do that. I told you just not do that. I don't want to do that. I want to do full chat, live chat. No, do top chat. Oh no, I'm pushing and shitting. Oh no, fucking shitting me. Poopy, fucking shitty. Oh, poo poo. Toggle visibility. Here we go, live. I don't know why I did that. We'll just minimize it. That works. That works. I'd be fucking with Hatsune Miku. I know I'm more of a Teto guy. I am more of a Teto guy. Shout out Kasane Teto. When are they adding Kasane Teto to Fortnite? I need this now. I need Kasane Teto in Fortnite. Please bring me the Fortnite. Please bring me Fortnite. It is me, Fortnite, the person, hello. It is me, the person, Fortnite. Who cares? Why the Beedrill? Why does the Beedrill be jizzing like that, though? I should put that in the corner of the stream for every stream now. That'd be awesome. I'm more of a noodle person at gorillas. I know you didn't have to specify gorillas. I would have figured it out. Speaking of downloading stuff in Spanish, anytime I get Pluribus episodes, for some reason, anytime it shows scenes in Spanish with Spanish people, they talk in Spanish. Hope Vince fixes that glitch. I need Bravo Vince. You need to fix that. You need to fix when these people are speaking the wrong language. This can't be allowed. Why are you letting this happen, Bravo Vince? I don't know why you allowed this. I'm excited. I'm gonna watch the episode tomorrow, dude. I'm a little excited. I don't know what's gonna happen. This isn't the finale though. The finale is apparently next week. I think it's coming out. I think it says it's coming out the 23rd. Didn't you fuck with gorillas? I'm a freaky white boy on the internet. Of course I fuck with gorillas. Freaky white boys on the internet they fuck with gorillas heavy. I be fucking with gorillas like it ain't nobody's business. Upon melancholy hill I am fucking gay. Dude, we need to write this on stream. We need to write Feel Gay Inc. I've been toying with doing that. Actually, has anybody done that? Has anybody done Feel Gay Inc? I'm looking this up right now. Feel Gay Inc. No. Oh, there's one from 8 years ago. There's one from 3 years ago. There's one from 9 years ago. And it also gives me Falling in Reverse for some reason. Okay. Let's listen. Why'd you do the stinger? I didn't tell you to do the stinger. I told you explicitly not to. Oh, okay, what is this? This is from 2017. This is clearly the Filthy Frank one. What is this?
If his name starts with a K, we all know he's a gay. 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 Gay.
This is so low effort, it's insane.
Gay. Gay. Gay.
So you gotta change up the lyrics, or is you just gonna say gay?
Gay. Gay. Gay.
This is not even remotely clever. It's the Filthy Frank one.
Hey. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay.
Okay, none of these are clever. None of these are clever. Or good. So, alright, that's what we're doing. We're gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna do that after Vidskis. We're gonna write Feel Gay Inc. We're gonna write it. We're gonna write Feel Gay Inc. live on stream. Matt type effort. Listen. Yes, exactly. Feel gay. That might be one of the sickest bass lines of all time. Bars. I'd be fucking with gorillas. Gorillas should do a collab with Glorilla, so they can call themselves Glowrillas. That was not funny. Don't laugh at that. In fact, consider killing yourself if you laughed at that. I still stand by the idea that that Lady Gaga should become the front woman for the Goo Goo Dolls. So they can call themselves Goo Goo Gaga. I'm a grown man, by the way. Grown man, by the way. Feel gay. Feel gay. Feel Gay Inc. by the Gay-Rillas. 20 years old, by the way. I should get a button on the stream deck that just pulls up the Beedrill jizzing image. Dude, I should make that an emote. No, it's not my meme. It's that guy's meme. It's that. I don't know if it's a guy, but it's that person's meme. If they want to make it a Twitch emote, they should make it a Twitch emote. I have been thinking about it. Like I should. Ironically, I'm not streaming it. By the way, I'm not multi-streaming this one today. Because I tried to fix whatever error I had last time with Twitch, where it just wouldn't let me connect my account. It just didn't do it at all today. So I'm like, all right, we're skipping that. And if I'm not doing Twitch, I might as well not do Kick, because who cares about Kick? So I was like, fuck it, we're just gonna go. We'll go full tubes today. Full tubes until I figure this bullshit out. Because whatever it is, Stream Elements for whatever reason doesn't like Chrome. It doesn't like Brave. It doesn't like LibreWolf. It doesn't like any browser. It does not like any web browser. It's like, please make sure your ad block is turned off. It's like, crack, I'm on Chrome with no ad blocker right now. There's no way. There's no way you can't connect to the thing. I don't know why it's whatever. I don't know. Anyways, let's play this fucking let's become a black woman. Let's become a black woman for a minute. Let's become black. Real. That being said, calling somebody 20 years old, absolutely an insult, I should say. That is absolutely. It's not a good insult, especially if you have to do it 15 times, but calling somebody 20 years old, parentheses, derogatory, absolutely reasonable. I would not want to interact with a 20-year-old whatsoever. If you were born If you were born after the year 2004, I have no interest in communicating with you. Michonne. That's the first step to becoming black. Shit. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it, mate. Mate, it's me. I am Michonne. Mate, what are we doing? That's not even funny. Shit. Episode 2, Give No Shelter. Interesting. Previously on The Walking Dead, The Running Alive, Michonne. Did you see the Dolly Dibley crash out? I absolutely did. Real shit. My mouse in the frame.
Listen.
Listen.
You hear it, right?
Rook, listen.
Sounds like a woman's voice.
What do we hit?
Hell if I know. I can't see a damn thing.
I can't see nothing.
Hold the wheel steady.
I don't remember that guy being Hispanic.
Who the hell are you people?
Pip would
Randall!
never make Dolly Dimply feel like a nobody. Pimp, exactly. I like the
you
premise
caught
of the
our
Dolly Dimply
thieves.
lore.
Nice job.
She's a smiling friend, but nobody can acknowledge her.
You know, every person we
It's a
find
curse.
living,
She's cursed. She's
they
a cursed
got
being.
some dead with them. Who was it for you, I wonder?
There's a theory going around that Dolly Dimply is animated by the Digital Circus people. Look here, look, listen. Chinese winter events would be like, look here, look, listen. This game is really loud today. Gosh,
Your fucking
Christ.
uselessness stops now.
Oh, that's right. I
Time
hated
to
this
earn your
guy.
keep. Stop!
Coming for that digital circus money. Coral.
You fucking shot him!
I didn't mean to.
Do you think that matters?
All right, hands on controller. Hands on controller. Scratch my back because it's itchy. And I'm scratching my balls because they itchy.
Please. Okay, I screwed up. Randall should be the one laying there, not your brother. I can't undo what I did, but maybe I can help. I owe you. Both of you.
You want to help? Start by getting us the fuck out of here.
Not gonna be easy, but I'll do what I can.
Is he still breathing?
Jonas! I thought you'd have more time.
What do you mean? Oh, no.
Jonas, listen. I said I'd help them escape. Then we need to disappear too.
Yeah.
Okay.
He went into that
Get
real.
the
He
hell off
accepted
this
that
boat.
real quick.
Thanks, Michonne, for stopping me. As much as I wanted to, for what he did.
Killing Zachary wasn't the answer here, and it wouldn't have made you feel any better.
I know.
Yeah, this is a Glenn moment. I've noticed that a lot of the choices in this game don't feel very don't feel like they have a lot of, doesn't feel like there's agency. You know what I mean? At least not so far. Maybe that'll change as we go on, but
And he's got company.
very different
We'll
vibe
distract the guard, then we're
from the
out.
choices in the other games.
Hey, Joe. Can you give me a hand with something? I couldn't get anything out of him. Zachary was useless.
These people just aren't talking. Yeah. Problem is, we still know nothing about him.
I'll get him to talk. Don't worry.
I have to worry. After last time,
It won't go down like that. I swear.
it can't.
I didn't even see that guy there. I'm assuming that's Pete. No. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's Pete. Shout out to Pete. He's not White Lee Pete, but he's, you know, other Pete.
They see me gone. You haven't got a chance of getting out of here.
Hey, Randall! You want to tell me how this happened?
Zachary! He was guarding the door.
Right. Samantha put you up to this? Where is she? Come on.
I'm only here for Pete. If you find Sam, you can have her.
I'm not letting any of you go.
Norma, forget about the girl. We can figure this out between us.
I'd like that, Pete.
Those
But your
outlines
friend
are still
here
driving me
seems to
insane.
have other ideas. Randall, sound the horn.
Sure.
The horn.
Drop the machete. I said drop it.
Nope.
I said drop it while you still have it.
See, like, that choice didn't feel like it mattered. Oh, we're going after this asshole. That pause was insane. That lag was crazy.
We have to leave now.
Got her ass. We got they
Damn it,
asses.
Michonne. Always taking the hard road.
You're still alive, aren't you?
For now.
Come on.
I would have taken her gun while you were at it, but all right. That appears to be the horn.
Alarm! We got trouble! Is this an attack? What's happening? Mike, where are the kids? Prisoners escaped in their arms. Ow! Everyone, listen up!
Get down.
Prisoners escaped from your arms and dangerous. Stay out of sight. We'll find them soon. We need to spread out.
In here.
Should be cool if there was like a little more gameplay.
The whole town is looking for us.
We'll figure it out. Michonne?
I'll see if I can find us a ride out of here.
How many are there?
Only 3. Beat the hell out of Norma and Randall.
What? Can't let them escape.
We might have to fight our way out.
It's a dinghy.
There's a boat we can use.
It's a little dinghy. A dinky
We'll take them
dookie.
out if we have to. Them or us.
A dinky dookie. A
we are
dolly
not
dimply,
killing
if you will.
I'll give myself up.
Pete!
It buys you time to escape and no one dies. And I'll find a way back to you. I can reason with these people.
Pete, they'll kill you.
They won't. You start butchering their people, and our chances of making it out of here, any of us, go down to 0. I'm doing what's best for my crew. That includes you.
It's a real Monkey D. Luffy over here.
When you get your opening, run.
We gotta stop them. Now!
No, Pete, I can't let you go.
Show, no! What are you doing? I could have talked them down.
I'm not taking any chances.
No man left behind.
Get ready.
Hell yes, dude. The drop kick is crazy.
Stay back.
You okay?
Those people.
Let's go, Pete.
I don't care about those people.
Come on,
Walk
swim
'em.
for the boat.
That's the type of man you leave behind. That's crazy. That's an insane. That's an insane bar.
Hands off. Get him up.
You've already stolen our shit. You're not taking our boat too.
You're not gonna shoot me. I bet Norma wants that privilege.
Maybe I found you with a bullet in the head. Hit it, Michonne! Let's go! Fire! Come on, guys, it's spreading too fast!
Uh-oh. Oh, we don't do it. What if you woke up and your voice sounded exactly like Jar Jar Binks with all of his cadences and speaking mannerisms? Dude, that would be awesome. That would be the sickest thing of all time. Mr. Tigger, the Walking Dead there, Michonne, is Gabagooga. That's what he says, right? Jar Jar Binks, if he was the slave owner, would be like, Misa Massa. I usually don't like stomp clap, but this kind of fits. Michonne. What if he was Juju Binks? Oh, Misa love owning the pizza. Misa Juicer.
It didn't have to happen this way. You gotta learn to keep your machete on your back instead of hack your way out.
We got out of that mess just fine, didn't we?
Wouldn't call that fine. All I'm saying is next time, let me do what I do first. And if that doesn't work, your machete can do the talking.
There's no way we can get back to our boat.
We can hide out at my house until it's clear. My dad can help you. It's not far. We'll get there before morning.
Your dad? Why didn't you mention him before?
I don't want Norma looking for him. I'll tell you more on the way.
Look at Darth Vader! Darth Vader, asshole! Jar Jar is like Jamaican, right? He's like the Jamaican guy. He's like the Gungans are like the Jamaicans of the Star Wars universe.
Michonne? Oh God.
Walkers. Walkers. It bothers me that she doesn't have her katana. It's like, how are you gonna make a Michonne game and not give her her most iconic weapon? Uh-oh, they found us.
Down!
Get to cover! Go! We gotta put some distance between us and Norma. Hope the walkers go for them instead.
And no trust Jedi. Jedi is an asshole.
How are we gonna do that?
Yeah. It's not like we're just gonna walk through those things.
Yeah, you could. Go Gutso mode? Oh, you can, Michonne mode.
Just watch. Hold it down.
That's awesome.
Jesus Christ, Michonne.
Around his head. Hurry!
No.
Now we walk. Stay close. Stay quiet. As long as we don't bump into any of them, we'll be fine.
I like it. This doesn't protect the back of our head from bullets, by the way. Now's not the time to have PTSD, Michonne.
Michonne, what is it?
She gets a Charlie Kirk walker and it homes any bullet into his neck. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We fight for the gospel. We honor his name. I saw somebody recreate the Charlie Kirk assassination in Minecraft. I'm like, that's pretty funny.
I can't believe that worked.
Just be glad it did.
Clear! Take him down!
Come on.
Once! Move!
The crew's gonna have to wait. We'll circle back when things cool off.
Better not take long. Don't like the thought of Oak left unsupervised.
Yeah, he's gonna start raping people. He's gonna start raping the other crewmen.
To my house, but you're not gonna like him.
Oh, of course.
It's not as bad as it looks. I know the way up. This'll work.
You sure this thing's safe?
Safer than taking the long way home.
Halfway through the game, Pete changes to season 2
we
Pete,
survive
and no
this,
one acknowledges it.
I won't complain about going up the rigging anymore.
He goes, hey, I'm Pete, and I'm white now. What?
Craig and I climbed it one by
I'm a
one.
white version of a black guy now.
But I don't think we have time for that. Follow my lead.
Some fucking shortcut.
Bring me the quick time event. Watch, that was good. That's going to be a choice that they give you a graph for at the end. 80% of players decided to go to the left.
Michonne! You okay?
Holy shit!
I got this. I'll meet you up top.
Randall, I found him!
Uh-oh.
This way! Go!
Shit!
We are Charlie Kirk. We are Michonne. I just thought of a really funny Walking Dead edit. I don't think I'm gonna have any reason to put this in any video ever. But I'm like, oh, there should be an edit of when Marco gets shot in the neck on The Walking Dead. I think it's like season 11 or something like that. Jeez, doing slow-mo of getting shot in the neck, just put the Charlie Kirk song over it. We are Charlie Kirk. We put it. Oh, she's fucking shot right in the chest, on the shoulder. You need that to climb, I think.
Son of a fucking gun. Move!
Sam, jump!
Oh, come on, we gotta save Pete. We gotta save Peter Pumpkin Eater. Peter Penis Eater. Peter Wiener Eater. Didn't feel like animating that one.
Right,
Where's Pete? There he is. What's your favorite type of donuts? I want a chocolate glaze. I like chocolate glaze. I'd be fucking with the chocolate glaze. Get me with a Dunkin' Donuts chocolate glaze. I'm on my worst behavior.
My house is up ahead. We're not far.
Obviously, there's better donut places out there, but like, give me with a chocolate glaze. I'm acting rambunctious. Imagine with frosting on it, dude. And sprinkles. Sprinkles I could take more even. Frosting always goes hard there. Shout out to frosting. Shout out to chocolate. You want chocolate? You want a chocolate to glaze you?
I found Norma's place a while back when it was just a couple of boats anchored to a pier. They had some supplies just sitting out, and Norma caught me.
Maple donut goes hard? A maple donut? What the hell is that?
She let me go.
I do be fucking with the apple
And now
cider
Greg's
donuts.
dead.
Don't beat yourself up, Sam.
Why'd she let you go?
She took pity on me. I told her my family was starving, and that was enough.
It's like you used up all the pity she's got.
I like maple bars or old fashioned. You ever had a donut with maple frosting? You know what the hell is maple? What is maple? What is? I'm asking. What is maple
Greg,
frosting?
You didn't think it was safe.
Is it like appley? Like what is that?
I should have listened. God, I'm dizzy.
I almost didn't catch her.
Thanks.
A clear path.
It's brown. Yeah, no shit. I hear the word maple. I think, oh, brown.
I
Tastes
feel
like maple.
even worse.
Still don't know what that means.
Talking helps. I don't want to black out on you.
Your family, what are they like?
Dad
You
was
won't.
a
You've had
lawyer,
it before. I won't elaborate how I know.
so I never win any arguments.
What do you mean by
with
that?
him. My brothers James and Alex, they look up to Greg so much. They're gonna be destroyed.
Oh, remember that time on stream I choked on a donut? It was pretty funny.
I got this one.
It was an apple cider donut. Maybe it was. Maybe that is maple. Maybe that's mapley. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Stick close.
I'm black and retarded. Have you ever had tiramisu? Well, it's nothing like that.
Dad
I've actually, I don't
was
think, actually, have I had tiramisu? I don't actually know if I
None
have.
of us should leave the house. Walkers are trouble. People are worse.
Real bars.
I didn't listen.
You knew the risk with Norma and you still took your brother.
If we hadn't gotten food, we all would have died. Doesn't mean I don't regret it.
That's not so bad. As long as you learn from it.
I don't know. How am I supposed to tell my dad about Greg? It's gonna ruin him.
Just give him the truth. He deserves to know what really happened.
You don't know him like I do. After Mom, he isn't a fan of bad
R.I.P.
names.
Greg Heffley. He's dead. They shot him. Rowley shot him. No, what's his name? Fregley?
Made it.
Rowley shot him, but Fregley raped his corpse.
Sam! Sam, wake up!
What if Fregley's name was Freakley?
Can't catch a goddamn break.
Come here.
Didn't have to look at that one. That's skill right there, dude.
Gotta go.
We're gonna throw over we're gonna give it the what's the John Cena move? The John Cena signature move? The attitude adjustment? We're gonna give her one of those. John Cena's black. Why did it stop? I didn't untouch the thing. I was holding that analog stick the whole time. I don't know why it was like, it stopped. This game has a lot of weird pauses though, so maybe it was that. Coral. I'm Michonne. Coral. I'm my grabs. Michonne.
Almost there, Sam.
I'm gay.
Almost home.
Uh-oh, the blood trail is gonna lead them right to us. Guaranteed.
Don't fucking move! Not one more step!
Whoa. We're not gonna hurt you. We just want to help this girl.
Sam! Is she dead? Did you kill her? Answer me or I'll shoot!
Sam's still alive, but she won't be for long unless you let us in.
Michonne.
Sam?
What? That's the stupidest assumption to make. Why did you bring her here? Did you shoot her? No. Why would, if I shot her, why would I be saving her life?
Come in here and kill everyone. I can't take that risk. So just put Sam down and leave.
The longer you talk, the more blood she loses.
God damn it. Fine, get her in here.
It's a woman though, so it's realistic. That's fair.
Hurry! She doesn't have much time!
All that banging on the wall is gonna bring more walkers.
Living room, on your left!
Sam? Sam!
James, Alex, get back!
Oh, they're
Your sister's
James,
hurt.
by the way.
What's wrong with her? She's bleeding! Sam!
We're gonna help her, okay?
Okay.
What's your name?
It's James.
Okay, James. You got a first aid kit?
Kind of.
Get it. Fast.
Whatever we're gonna do, we gotta do it fast.
They were called cockers, and they had massive boners. Walkers are probably going through rigor mortis, so they probably got like.
What are you doing with that?
They probably got
Sam?
directions.
Sam, I got you. I'm here.
She's gonna want this.
Is the bullet still in there?
Didn't punch through.
We gotta get it out, right?
There's too much blood. You're gonna have to use this.
The fuck is that? Oh, it's to suck up the blood.
I'll
Okay.
hold her down.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh, at least he came out in one piece. You usually don't do that. Just put it in asshole. The put it in asshole. My bullet in asshole.
Hand me that. Not gonna lie. This is gonna really fucking hurt. Hold her down. You two.
We got her.
Oh, cauterize. Time to cauterize.
Almost done.
Get away from her!
John!
What are you doing to my daughter?
Saving her
Saving her
life.
life.
Aha, I could write the game.
With that?
You wanna do this instead?
I
Didn't think so.
James, let me.
Michonne just Dwights her face for no reason. Shouts out to Dwight. D. White.
Is she going to make it? I can't lose her. I can't.
I don't know. But we did all we could.
Tell me, what happened? You appear out of nowhere, with my daughter nearly bleeding to death?
I saved Sam. Carried her through a walker-infested forest back to you.
When Sam wakes up, we'll see what really happened. Look at me. I don't know who the hell you are, but...
This guy feels like he came out of a different time period.
Dad? Where's Greg?
The kid with the hat is hilarious looking. The kid with the...
Sam should be the one to tell you.
Tell us what?
Greg didn't come back with them.
What? What do you mean?
No.
The kid in the yellow is hilarious looking. I don't know what it is about him. He's so funny.
It's okay, boys. It's okay. I'm here.
It's not just react because I'm not a bitch. Oh, I would just not react because I'm not a bitch. That's crazy. Vietnam flashback. Yeah. It's the past and shit. Yes, the year 2003. Only 2 years after the towers fell.
Colette? Elodie?
Shout out Elodie.
You girls in here?
Is it paint or is it blood? Why would you touch the blue paint as if it's not, you know, blood colored?
Colette. Elodie.
It's a goddamn tiger. Shout out to Shiva. R.I.P. I'm not seeing any other fucking things here, man. What if you went to wipe your butt and they feel a whole set of teeth in your butthole? That would be awesome. He munches up my turds for me, dude. We're in Atlanta. It'd be cool if buttholes had taste buds. I think I think pussies have taste buds. I'm pretty sure. Or something like that. Not literally taste buds, but you can like, you know what I'm talking about?
Hi, you've reached Michonne. Please leave a message after the
They tried to
tone.
call me.
Hey, that rhymes.
How did I miss that? God damn it.
She goes, hey, that rhymes. Bars.
Dinner. No one ate anything, though.
Let's answer the phone. We gotta answer the phone.
Hello?
Michonne, it's Donna.
Donna?
I've been trying to get a hold of their dad. Are the girls with you? I don't know where they are. No one's answering.
No, they're not. I'm alone here.
When no one was picking up, I thought... God, I didn't even want to say it. I talked to Dominic earlier, but there was screaming. Christ, it was horrible. I don't know if it was him or who, but God, Michonne, he sounded so scared. The girls too, crying, just crying. I couldn't stand it. Poor things, they must be terrified.
Donna, where was he taking the girls?
Here, to my place, outside the city. Thought it'd be safer, but they should have been here hours ago. We have to find them. They could be anywhere. And if we can't get a hold of them, I don't... Where do we...
Stay where you are. I'm coming to you.
Hey, wait! Please!
Donna, get out of there now! Donna!
Who's Donna?
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I'm Eminem. Sorry, I was having a Vietnam
Did you say
flashback.
Donna?
Sorry, I was thinking of that 70s show. Sorry.
You okay?
Just thinking about someone I once knew.
It's okay. I do that too. John, he went to talk to the kids, make sure they're all right, while I watched over you. Sorry about this. John isn't big on people he doesn't know.
How are the kids holding up?
I don't know. Can't be good. Their brother's dead, sister's shot. I mean, fuck, right?
Fuck indeed.
So, yeah, this is where I apologize for almost shooting you. Emphasis on almost. I was just worried.
Don't worry about it. Happens more often than I like to admit.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm not a great shot.
Yeah, no shit, because you missed like 5 times.
That patch of dirt, his mom's buried there.
R.I.P.
A year or so back,
R.I.P.
she just...
Oh, real shit. Bars. Went out like a boss.
She was sick.
She went beast mode on
Not
her
in
head.
the head. Something with her heart.
Beast mode?
She couldn't handle it, I guess.
You can't give in. You have to keep going, no matter what.
Sam said the same thing to her mom, just a few days before. When she did it, I'd never seen Sam so angry. If it wasn't for Sam...
No. No, Greg. I just need more time. More. No. No.
I'm here, Sam. Hey, don't move, okay? Don't move. Sam, no.
Michonne, we have to help him.
We can't help him. He's fucking dead in the face. We
You're too
killed him in the
weak.
face.
Hurry up. Just stay down, Sam.
Go back to sleep, Sam.
But...
You need rest.
Sam.
Pete and the dad are having gay sex. Yeah,
I know
where's
John can
Pete?
make a strong first
Come to think
impression,
of it.
but he's what's keeping this
They're doing
entire
slave
family
roleplay.
from being buried out there.
Got his head eaten smooth off.
You gotta fight like hell for what you care about, right?
Real shit.
Something that makes all this shit worth it.
What's that for you?
My parents had me, but never seemed to want me around. Sam, though, she always did. God, I hated her guts when I first met her. She used to pick on me all the time. Thought she was tough shit. Little did she know, I was tough shit too.
This game is woke.
You'd be crazy to stay here, John. This woman Norma
Enough.
will...
There's no decision to be made on this.
Why does this
I
guy
need
look
to
like
work
he's
with
out
you.
of fucking Red Dead Redemption?
In private.
He looks like an 1800s ass motherfucker. I guess this is an 1800s ass looking house, low key.
Do you have children? A son?
I do. 2 little girls.
It snowed the day my wife died. Her heart gave out. Sam found her. She passed in her sleep. We buried her so the boys wouldn't have to see her like that. The snow, it covered her grave. Erased it. Like she'd never been there at all.
Paige said she killed herself.
I didn't want my children to think of their mother differently.
Oh, word?
I wonder why she given up. Ever since Sophia, I've tried to keep our family from harm. But we're falling apart.
What, was she in the barn or
Piece
something?
by piece. And now that Sam's hurt, and Greg's,
I don't see a barn anywhere.
I could really use your help. Your friend Pete told me all about Norma. About what happened. If she finds us, we wouldn't stand a chance. But you seem like someone who can hold their own.
Sam said you could help me. If you do that, I'll give you guys a hand.
How is he married to a
Whatever you
9-year-old
need.
girl? That's crazy, dude. This guy's a pedophile.
Children shouldn't have to see this. Greg never turned into one of these things, did he? Or those, whatever they are.
He's at peace now.
Thank God.
Gotta sugarcoat it for him. He didn't need to know that. He don't need to know that. Couldn't have just thrown that over the wall. You might want to close that door, buddy.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it together. But what if you just found out your daughters were dead? And you weren't there. You were miles away, safe and sound. How would you feel?
Your kids need you to stay strong.
You're right. I'm all they have.
Yo, he almost got kirked. Well, he got kirked, but not in the neck. Oh, Lord. That was a wholesome moment for a minute. When all you gotta keep is strong, move along, get shot in the fucking head.
Got trapped like a rat. Find her!
Damn, I was starting to like that guy. Oh well. He didn't fire a bullet. His face just did that. He got JFK'd.
I'll take the one near the garden.
Oh, nice. Oh, I thought we were gonna stab him in the ass. Oh, dude, we're gonna light his face on fire. Light his face on fire. Yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Oh, we gotta save. We gotta fucking get rid of Randall, motherfucker. We're using a lot of names from season 2 of the TV show for some reason, like Randall, Sophia, all these characters. A lot of these names are repeats. Even Pete. Pete and repeat. We gotta Glenn this guy. Could we put up like a pen through his eye like the Joker? That would be kind of sick. His nose is broken as shit. Where are they?
Lock him in!
Oh, there you go. That's actually insane. That's crazy. Lock him in a vice grip is insane.
You all right?
Not dead yet. You?
Dude, I would not be able to pop my arm back in my socket like that. If my arm came out of my socket, I would not be able to pop it in myself. I would be too squeamish to do that. Sup, bitch? Who's the tough one now? Not so tough with your hands and a vice grip.
You must be pretty proud of yourself, huh? Caught yourself a golden goose.
I'm asking the questions here.
Say now, won't this be fun?
I should have tightened the vice grip. John comes back in the next scene walking off the bullet like he's Omar.
Does Norma know we're here?
She doesn't even know I'm here. Otherwise, you'd be hearing a neighborly knock on your door right about now.
Randall? Randall, are you getting this?
You, want to get that for me?
We heard gunshots. If you don't check in, I'm sending everyone in that direction.
Shit. She sounds pissed.
Randall, pick up, goddammit.
You gonna answer?
Talk to her, Michonne.
You heard her. Randall needs to check in.
This is the smartest way.
You know, this feels mighty familiar. Except you're there, and I'm here. So, Michonne, what do you want me to say to her? On account of me hoping to avoid more broken fingers, your wish is
You tell her everything is fine.
Like she said, check in. Let her know you're fine.
Yeah, I got it.
He's not gonna do
I'll
what we're
play
telling him.
nice.
He's gonna not play nice.
Hey, Norma.
Randall, are you all right?
Yeah, everything's fine.
I thought something had happened. Where the hell have you been?
With Michonne. She's not the best host, if you can believe that. Killed 2 of our own. Got me hostage in a house. Southwest of the tower. Hey!
I shouldn't have even let him say Michonne.
I was doing what you said, Michonne.
Like how you didn't
Randall?
press A that entire time.
I lost you.
Let's talk to her. Come get me, bitch.
Hello, Norma.
Michonne. Did you hurt him? If you so much as breathed on my brother, I'll find you and make what happened on the ferry look like a goddamn picnic!
Randall shot an innocent man in the head. Anything I did to him, he deserved.
What Randall did, that was a mistake. And I'll make sure he knows it. But I'll punish him, not you.
Too late, already did.
This little game you're playing, I don't fucking like it.
I don't fucking like you.
We'll be there soon.
You know, this alone time, you and me together, it's been real nice. But that all ends when my sister gets here. I'm gonna take that wrench and break your skull. Then Sam's, and yours. And last but not least, those kitties too. I saw their little heads in the window. Kids, you know, their skulls don't break so much as
Let's hit him.
kind of melt.
Fuck him.
Guess I hit a button.
Michonne.
Well, hey now, don't you two look like your daddy? Back when he still had a face.
What?
Yeah, got a big hole there now.
Michonne? Is that true? Please tell me he's fucking with us.
Randall murdered your dad, Sam.
No. No.
It's not a good day for this family, I'll tell you. They're not having a good day.
James! If he killed my dad, then why isn't this son of a bitch dead?
First good question asked all night. Michonne's just been fumbling around like a bear cub fucking a football.
Randall
A bear
has more
cub
value
fucking a
if he's
football
alive.
is insane.
Gives us something to bargain with when Norma gets here.
Listen to me. That won't work. They only bargain with bullets.
All she wants is her brother back. That's it. We're out of the equation.
You need to kill him, or I will.
Sam, wait!
Well, I do want to kill him.
No matter what I say, you're just gonna do
'Cause he
whatever
sucks.
you want anyway. I know you've already made up your mind.
Well, I ain't had the belle of the ball. Well, maybe that's you. Because when this dance is over, you're fucked. Kill me, and Norma hunts you down until you're all dead. Fucked! Let me live, and I do even worse. Fucked. But we both know how this is gonna end, Michonne.
It's gonna end with you dead. Regardless.
Then you'd like killing me, wouldn't you? Just tell old Randall the truth. I got thick skin.
I'm sure you'd like to see me dead, too.
If it's in the cards. Or maybe you think you can rise above all that.
Rise above, this house shall rise again.
But there ain't no heaven up there, honey. And there ain't no hell down below. There's only this shit every day until you die. Then you know what's the fucking kicker? You get up and keep walking.
If you got a point, get to it already.
On my way, darling. This is the world your kids are dying in, Michonne. Or died in. Or are in that walking purgatory.
Shut up. Don't talk about them.
Either way, they're suffering.
But they didn't feel like animating that?
And Mommy isn't there. We all have our demons, honey. Some are on the inside. Some are sitting right in front of us.
Well, I do want to kill him.
What kind
But I kind of want to see what happens if I let
brings
him
a
live.
child into this mess of a world?
Let's drop the wrench. I do want to kill him though. I want to see what happens though. What up,
Yes.
KB? I'm scheduled to have a photo op with Dante Bosco. Real shit.
Oh well,
Shouts out.
Norma will be here soon. Your funeral.
Shouts out to Dante Bosco. He had more willpower than me. I killed his ass the second I got. I really wanted to kill him though too. I'm sure there'll be another opportunity. Well, maybe not another opportunity, but oh, that's the end? Come on.
I spent a lot of time.
That was a really short one. That was like an hour.
Low places. Where you only have your thoughts for company. And those can be mean. Nasty. You want to believe all lives and old things have a purpose. Believe me, they don't. It's true. Things always fall apart. But we're the ones who bring them down.
Damn. Interesting. It should be done around 6, 7. 6, 7. Ah. I'm such a fat fucking chud. Did you keep Pete with you, or did you let him go off on his own? Most people kept Pete. Very interesting. Understandable, though. I wonder what happens if you let Pete go off on his own. Is he just not there for the rest of the episode? Did you pick up the phone and go after the footsteps in the hallway? Most people picked up the phone, which is interesting. I thought more people would have gone after the hallway. I think the phone makes more sense, though, because, like narratively, because Michonne's whole thing is like, oh, I'm a distressed mother. I need to find my kids, man. I gotta find my kids. Did you reveal to Paige that you nearly committed suicide? I didn't really recognize that as a choice, but no. It's not really relevant, but sure. How'd you handle the radio call with Norma? You and most people, okay. 60% of players chose to make Randall speak to her. Interesting. I mean, regardless, Michonne was gonna talk to her anyways. I guess unless you chose not to. Yeah, it would have pissed Norma off anyways. What did you do to Randall? It's about 50-50 about people who killed him, people who let him live. It would have been relevant since she was talking about her mom committing suicide. Like, yes, but you don't have to be like, oh, I almost killed myself too. It's like, that's not how people work. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you don't hear somebody talking about their like traumatic, experience with suicide, and they're like, oh wow, that's crazy. I also almost killed myself. It's like that's not helpful. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, the Randall thing was 50. See, the reason I spared Randall was because as much as the game wants you to kill him, obviously, because he's like a complete douche. Just the whole point of the scene is that Michonne doesn't. I didn't want Michonne did not seem like this kind of person who would give in to her darkness like that. You know what I mean? Because she spent like I'm thinking more of the show than the comics, if I'm being honest with you, because I don't remember how my memory of the comics is not as good. But like Michonne already gave into her darkness. Like that's when she's first introduced during like the prison, she had already given in. And like yeah, she goes through some shit during like the Whisperers and shit. Or no, the Whisperers didn't happen yet by this time. You get the idea. She went through some shit. So like I feel like Randall wouldn't be able to get to her. You know what I mean? Or even if he did get to her, which he kind of did, she would know how to. She would be cognizant enough to stop herself. I think that was more of like an in character decision than it was like a me decision. Because if it was up to me, I probably would have killed him personally. But that didn't feel like something Michonne would do. Nah, I'm saying, man. Nah, I'm saying. She need them kids for them food stamps. I need them food stamps, man. No, Michonne did not look like she needed food stamps, dude. She was in like a wealthy high-rise apartment. Michonne was a lawyer before the apocalypse. She was making big money. They call her Big Money Michonne. That's what they call her. That's her canon nick. That's canon to the Walking Dead lore. She's Big Money Michonne. She said, "Man, I'm Big Money Michonne, man." My fucking kids are dead and shit, man. Well, walkers ain't my kids, man. This is so stupid. It sucks. Black people always need food stamps. All right, sure. That's funny. Although that's a good premise. Like, you sir, you're black. You're a black multimillionaire. Here, have some food stamps. It's really funny. That's what the woke mob wants with your taxpayer dollars. That's what the woke agenda wants. What are you, woke? All right. Didn't the first episode have like an actual song? This is just like the OST. Giving food to the homeless video, except it's giving out food stamps to black people, and even if they're like doing well with nice suits, they still give it. Giving food stamps to black people on Wall Street, gone wrong. They find you like a wealthy Wall Street black guy. He's making hundreds of thousands in the stock market. Excuse me, sir, would you care for some food stamps? I'm giving away food stamps, sir. Would you like some food stamps? It reminds me of that Always Sunny bit where they where Dennis and Dee go to the welfare humpers. They're like, okay, look, this is my returning sister. We would like some welfare, please. I love black queens. They make the world go round. Shout out to black people. What We Deserve. That sounds like a very Michonne title. Because like in the show, it was like what, like the Michonne's whole thing was what we become, which doesn't fit her character at all, by the way, in the show. What We Deserve. That's kind of a sick ass title. Peanut butter jelly the long way. What does that mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Sup, I'm Michonne. Anyways. Look it up to be enlightened. I guess. Alright, let's look this up. Let's look up peanut butter jelly the long way. Is this gonna be like is this gonna be like weird porn? Like, what is this? Is this like a weird sex thing? Is this gonna be like a weird... what is this? Peanut butter jelly the long way. I don't know why I was thinking it was gonna be a weird porn thing. Yo, we're gonna watch. Let's watch this right now.
Peanut butter jelly.
Stop. Stop that. This is ridiculous.
Peanut butter jelly the long way. Peanut butter jelly the long way.
It's like a Scooby-Doo sub. Look at that. Showing him she was Chinese. Michonne. Hello, I'm Michonne. Hello, it is me, Michonne. Michonne is here. Michonne here.
Peanut
butter jelly the long
way. Peanut butter jelly the long way.
Peanut butter jelly the long way. I like that. That's funny. That's very... That's clever. That's a very that feels like a very 2019 era meme, you know? Like $19 Fortnite card, you know what I mean? When did that come out? When was $19 Fortnite card? That was like 2020, wasn't it? Maybe 2021. $19 Fortnite card. It's one of those memes where like the whole meme is just repeating the premise of the meme, you know? It's like how grape surgery is one of my least favorite memes ever. Because the joke was literally, oh, they did surgery on a grape. Fuck you, dude. Chat, post that gif of Beedrill jizzing. I'm showing if she was Jamaican. Me pum pum. The fuck does that mean? Did I just say a fucking slur? What is? Have you seen the Firecock video? The what? Excuse me? What? Is this something I can find on YouTube, or do I have to go on like a weird? Do I have to go on some mysterious site? The fuck is this? Sorry, I'm just looking at my subscription page. Sam Hyde is currently streaming The Feminist Debate. I don't know what that means, and I'm not clicking on it. Pom pom means pussy in Jamaican. Real shit. Bumbleclot. Tube it up. Firecock. Oh, have I seen this? Hang on, let's
Fire cock! Wrestling cock! Sloping cock! Big cock! T-Rex cock!
That's kind of let's low key kind of Reddit. That's very funny. Is this what we see when we die? Absolutely. The ankle makes me think the fam's gonna fall on his head. Not this one. Which one? Which one is Firecock? Is it this one?
Holy shit!
So, my friend must have opened the door!
No, you got mad Roblox puss, my guy. Dead ass.
No! When someone leaves their door open, guests come in your house and then just invade.
Why is this bitches in your house?
I don't know!
Because they want that fire cock.
Nobody. Ew! What's wrong with you?
Well, that's not at all. I don't think that's the one. No one survives the Firecock. What are we fucking doing right now? What is happening? Is there a meme you'd wish you'd make a resurgence? A meme that I wish would make a resurgence. It was that one, but without the music. That's pretty funny. A meme I wish would make a resurgence. I'm gonna have to look through my folder for this one. I gotta pull out the meme folder. I mean, like, my real answer is, like, kind of not really. Because, like, you know, you do a certain meme too much, it just becomes, like, it becomes unfunny. It gets overdone. It's like, all right, this isn't really funny anymore. But, like, my favorite videos on the internet aren't even really memes. That my favorite videos are, like, you know, singular videos, you know, that were, like, that are just so insane that if you remix them, they wouldn't be as funny. You know what I mean? Like, have you guys seen the video? Man just shoots clown. Pirates of the Caribbean. There's a reaction video. Actually, I don't know if I could show this. Yeah, I don't know if I could show this on YouTube, but there's a video. It's a POV of a guy. It's this video. I don't know if I could show it. It's a POV of a guy with a gun, and he's running around like an abandoned house, trying to shoot a clown. And it has the Pirates of the Caribbean theme playing at like full blast. He's like, "Don't come any closer to me, man. Don't come any closer to me." The clown runs away and he runs after him. Then, like, the music pauses. Then he sees the clown, it starts back up again, and he shoots him. He shoots him on the video. What about that one regular show meme he posted on Twitter like 5 times in 2017? Oh, it was more than 5. In fact, I still have all those memes. But yeah, that was a terrible meme format, honestly, where it was the whole joke was like, aha, Rigby danced to a recognizable song. That is very phony. Let's just go through my memes folder. Want to just watch my memes folder? Why isn't this playing? Oh, because it's in the wrong fucking earbud, you bitch whore. saw I saw I saw a video today. Somebody you guys remember We Are Number One? We are number one. I done. Somebody did a version of that and made it say We Are Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. Hey. This is how you would be if you brought a woman to your house for the first time. You don't want to look at my meme folder? That would work on some women. That would work. If I have shown this on stream. Music play from the start.
You stupid nigger!
No, stop. Why isn't it playing? Hang on. I think this video is broken. It's not even working in VLC. Let's watch your Chinese Dave Bunce.
我只是想拿到我的报酬，他们讨厌我是 bad nigger， 我才不在乎，因为我 bitch getter 家的人有个白牛的 wristlet， 我拥有 Jewish money 钱无法都要让 Steph 当你的保姆，因为我听说那家伙是个危险 kid diddler， 听说那家伙是个 pedophile。
I love how he leaves it all the punchlines where he just says like slurs and shit. It's awesome. Actually, let me sort by recent. Maybe not sort by recent, but because I've downloaded some wild. I have some wild shit. Maybe not wild. Maybe not that wild. Make her dead. Oh, I can't show that. I have to use that. I'm saving this one for a video. No, I can't show that one. That one's got a dick and balls in it.
Epstein, fuck niggas! Choose.
What else do I have? Someone should deep fake Matt on gay porn. I'm gonna politely ask that you don't do that. You guys gotta watch this one. This was awesome. So why would you do that? That guy absolutely broke his neck, dude. At this point, dump your whole meme folder in the Discord. I should. Clapping like a seal right now. This is real. This is what Corey acts like. This is Corey only plays real. This is a great one.
Niggas ask me what time it is, nigga. It's custard cream o'clock, nigga. Custard cream all over me, nigga.
I've shown you guys YouTube poop if it was human. I've showed you guys this. We're gonna watch this again.
Oh, andiamo! Oh, ma qual è il problema? Qual è il problema? Qual è il problema?
He does the reverse, the backward shit. It's really good. It's really funny.
Ma che haste la cometa? Ma che haste la scommessa? Ma che haste la commessa? Ma che haste la domestica?
This is a good one. This one's Chinese. This is a good
Before
one.
anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is. I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on the. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese women usually. Fuck that Chinese bitch, man. I'm quitting TikTok because that Chinese bitch broke. That Chinese slut will never see my business. Chinese bitches have stolen my heart and shit. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice bird. That Chinese bitch doesn't come. Chinese women are getting sexier. They used to always wear the. I basically fucked that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce. Chinese woman apparently give the best. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world. We know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me. It's official. That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with the donuts. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch, but this bitch forgot one of the donuts. I told her, sexy Chinese bitches give good donuts, but sexy Mexican. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch if fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions far too many. I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's sexy, right? She gives off some sort of sexy. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I've offed myself, right? These are not from her. Fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right? Nothing. I really want to fuck that Chinese lady on me. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
That one was crazy. I would let the Chinese lady molest me if I was 9. I would fuck the ethnicity of the Chinese lady. Is insane. Which one? Which another one I wanted to show? This one's awesome.
What went through your mind when the robbers showed up?
I just don't eat the eggs here. I did things to them.
What did he do to the eggs, dude? What did he do to the eggs? Oh, here's a good one.
Добрый дорогие товарищи, добрые зрители, дорогие зрители, добрые помогают создать пока добрые полковники, полковники, добрые кандидаты, читатели, с вами снова как вас мы наша более бившая на ютубе пятьдесят ребят.
How about this? This is awesome.
That's why 98% of Wiggers are white. What's up, big guy?
Faggot on the roof, we have a faggot on the roof.
You mean a sniper?
Where do snipers sit? On roofs. Faggot on the roof, kill the fucking faggot.
My nigga, we got a problem.
Don't worry about it, Pookie. 2 Wigger missiles are en route.
And that's why 98%.
Who makes this shit? What is this? What is Charlie? What is this? There's another Charlie Kirk one. What is this? I forgot what this was.
Chill guy and Papyrus is the roaring night. Charlie Kirk is stuck in Undertale. He wants to escape from here. Charlie Kirk is trapped in Undertale. He must break the underground barrier. Charlie Kirk.
Do you have the one where the girl sounds like Fiona finding her cat in the fridge? I don't think I have that, but I could find it. How about cat in fridge meme? Is it this one? No. What the? This is so much AI bullshit. What the fuck? Is it this?
Get out.
It is this.
Yes. Get
No.
out. No, you cannot stay in there.
Nobody
Out.
does this.
Ah. Every day.
It is this.
You little fucker.
No, it's not
Fine,
this.
bye.
No, it's not this. There's one that's very similar to that. How about I do cat in fridge adventure time? Okay, this is not. I'd have to fucking hunt it down. Where the fuck is it? There's so much. What is this? Dude, there's so much fucking AI. It's ridiculous. I can't believe it. I don't understand all this AI. Oh well. Jewish lean before GTA. But thing before GTA 6 is one of the worst meme formats of all time. What else do I have in my meme folder? Here's a hood classic. Here's a hood classic.
Oh, Mordecai.
Oh, Margaret.
TV. See us on TV and listen to the news. I got some food. Yeah, I got something to lose.
It's Glisby. What else do we have? What else do we have here? Oh, here's a good one to set the vibe. Here's a good one to set the vibe for today.
You had a fucking rough
Not really
week.
a
You're
meme.
walking around. Is it Tuesday? Is it Wednesday? I don't know what fucking day it is. Well, it's Friday, bitches. It's Friday. If you haven't paid your bills, you're not gonna pay them. The chick dumped you. You know the fucking deal. I went through the same shit.
I don't know why the fuck it's desynced. That was desynced by like a solid 3 seconds. Shout out to Joey Caca Diaz. This one's more for me. This one's just retarded.
Am I hip with Jennifer yet? 6, 7. Mustard. Mango. Tra-la-lero, tra-la-la. What else? Beto. Roblox. What else do they like? Gangnam Style. The Harlem Shake. MLG Edits. Shakespeare. I'm too old for this.
Kasane Teto, canonically 31, by the way. I've been watching Close Enough in its entirety since I only watched season 1 years ago. Randy is my goat. Which one was Randy? That's the Jason Mantzoukas character, right? Or no, is he's the not the homeless guy. He's the hick guy that lives next door, right? He's the white guy with the black mom. The shirtless gay guy. Yeah, okay, the shirtless gay guy. That's right. Okay, he's like the hick, the gay hick.
Sometimes on SpongeBob Playboy Place, close up picture of a face.
I don't even remember saving this.
Shield my eyeballs just in case. Some still keep me wide awake. Sometimes SpongeBob scaring me. Nosferatu.
What is Nosferatu to be walking like that?
Detail, there's no name. Sometimes SpongeBob scaring me.
That's kind of bars. Ooh, what is this? What? I forget. What is this one? I think I vaguely remember this one. Okay, that wasn't that funny. That was gay, actually. I don't remember saving that. I think it was probably from the One Piece video. That wasn't very funny. I got a lot of One Piece memes just from that video. Reminds me of the dildo weapon in Saints Row 3. The dildo bat. That was some good shit. Rearrange ginger to form a different word. Real. Oh, dude, this file is... I found this video after so long, but the file's corrupted and it doesn't work. But it was PragerU. It was a PragerU YouTube poop when he goes, "The baby fucking died," and I couldn't find it for the longest time. PragerU YTP, the baby fucking died. I cannot fucking find it. It can't be this.
No way this is...
R.I.P. Etika. Dead as hell.
Do you and I share the same goals? No! Then what? No!
We argue. We argue. We argue. We argue. We argue. We slightly nudge each other. Fringe. Fringe. This to me is a form of child abuse. I believe in child abuse. I don't care who's doing it. Parents, teachers, beautiful little children.
Found the video.
They're
No fucking way you
responsible
found
for
it.
racism and sexism and child abuse. And I want America to remain fringe. All these ideas are common. What are their goals? Kids with no... And I want America to remain...
It's easy to find videos when you don't use shitty search terms. How is this not? How is it? This is exactly what I want, though. PragerU YT. What if I look up just PragerU YTP? Oh, I don't want to click the whole playlist, you rat bitch. The baby fucking died. I just want the clip where he says the baby fucking died. Oh, is it this one?
Have you ever pushed a beach ball underwater? What happens? It pops right back up. Have you ever pushed a baby underwater? What happens?
The baby fucking dies.
It was this one. Okay, real. I've been looking for that for a while. Or rather, I found it and I downloaded it and that file happened to get corrupted. Oh, what else do we have in my memes folder? Oh, this is awesome. This one's awesome. It's the very first one you got. The very first meme is probably going to be something gay. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, actually, let me sort by date. Oh, it's going to take a while. This is a really big folder. There's like 1,200 videos in this folder. Rape, numa, rape. Numa, rape. Numa, rape. It's taken a while. It's taken its sweet time. The oldest thing in here is probably something really gay, because I've had this folder set up for like over a decade. I lied. I didn't find it. I thought I did. You thought I did. And guess what? I found it first. I found it before you did because you're a liar. I had it in me the whole time. You can and should suck me. All right, let me pop this over here real quick. No, don't put OBS there, you fuck. Don't look at this. Don't look at this. There you go. It's still searching. Well, it's not searching. It's still sorting. Dude, because I have some crazy shit in this folder. I have SpongeBob Square Nuts in here. It's crazy. I have only a spoonful. Oh, hurry up. You want me to suck a Tic Tac? I know that is from something, and it's driving me insane that I don't know what that's from. Oh my god, it's still searching. It's still sorting. How long does it take? It's 1,200 videos. It's not that difficult. Well, in the meantime, let's there should be a button. There should be a button in the Windows File Explorer. Just play a random video on this folder. That's actually really dangerous with this folder because this should not be showing. Oh, here's a good one.
You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love.
Oh, you guys remember this? You guys remember this meme from like 2 years ago?
We can go cat for got.
Fuck that, we can go wrist for raise.
$19 for the Fortnite card.
Double pump with the phantom tax. I got the ore, the signal, the link, man, let me just I got raised.
It's got to the point that I don't even care. I got drip in the shop that I don't even wear.
I'll go do over some Twitch you don't know. You'll see what he do for a blumpkin. Casting that look like he bugging. I call him time to scroll up the memories. She make me wanna go hard. I like his caboose. I think I'm obsessed with him. Pain knocked him down his race. Pop did him the source for he did death wish. He did with my Discord kid and she heard all they made better. Give it top like the top as a streamer. Got a mask but you ain't no dreamer. Top 10 but you don't act golden much to me. They don't get bolted. Drop risen depend on my mood. There's a rookie bear gonna leave all roasted.
We can go gat for got.
Fuck that, we can go wrist for raise.
$19 for the Fortnite card.
Double pump with the phantom tax. I got the ore, the signal, the link, man, let me just I got raised.
It's got to the point that I don't even care. I got drip in the shop that I don't even wear. I'm not gonna go cause my edge delayed. So I checked like a skip, but the end is that's going up on my orky way. Looks back, seen them, I'm new in streak. Every one of my squad and my streamers tagged. Why is my mind talk about Sigma life? No risk cause he got no play. Why is my mind jerking a grimace shake? Yet, but you know that it's fake. For the fires in a slutty waste.
Ooh.
Alright.
I have another one. There's another Smiling Friends one. It's still trying to sort. He's really getting down, though. He's really getting down with it. Fictional character schmooving in ways they never otherwise do is my favorite gender. Real shit. Real as shit. What is this? I just have this one's just called Vegeta Laugh. I don't know what this is.
Well, I guess I won't be eating those.
Oh, that's awesome. What is this? Venom what is this?
You to take a picture with your ass out and your back bent in with your pussy barely peeking through from a low angle with your face in it, winking with your tongue out and your feet in it, and your arches exposed and your toes clenched and your torso at 3/4 rotation with your side boob and your nipples just out of sight with a choker on and your panties around your waist with the middle pulled to the side.
Oh, dude, this goes hard. I don't know what this is, but this goes hard. Real. That's so real. Bars. I'm gonna accidentally click something that I forget is like heinous. It does not want to sort by date. Like at all. This is a good one.
No,
Is he okay?
He is not okay.
He just hit his head.
Oh! He needs some milk. He needs some milk.
I spy with my little eye a nigga over in the food court drinking water. Nigga, you drinking water? That's disgusting. Nigga, you drinking water, you might as well be drinking cum. That shit gay, my dude. I ain't never drink water. Strictly soda.
Real. That's so real. How about this?
Brrr, skibidi dop dop dop, yes, yes.
Oh, this isn't funny. Alright, that got a little bit funny at the end. I have 5 clips of low tier gods singing. No, sorry, 4. The other one's racism. I almost put this was gonna be the end tag for the most recent Forgotten Artist video, but I didn't want to put it in because it'll get me copyright claim, so I put it in the Patreon. But this is Vitsky's gone this year. No, Vitsky's is gonna happen. I'm just like, I'm on a roll. No.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million.
Why isn't it playing? What the fuck? His video's fucking broken. I don't know what. Come on, play.
You would not believe your eyes.
Oh, you get the idea. It's a guy with a cockroach head, or there's a guy's head is on a cockroach, and he's singing Fireflies. Oh, here we go. This is a banger.
Girl, you're gonna feel a little prick.
All right, last thing. We'll switch. Boy band, well, there's zero reason for that. Three roll calls is insane. Bars. Tell me that B12 doesn't go hard. That's a banger. That's a banger. Girl, you need a shot of B12. We will do Feel Gay Inc. It will happen. All right, well, I don't know why I switched to this cam. I should have just gone straight to the fucking other thing. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on ads, and then I have AIDS. And we'll come back and do the vid skis that you're all here for. You know what I'm saying? Girl, need a shot B12. I know you do. Get the Killmonger fade for the Michonne finale. No. I can't get dreads, dude. It's not. I'm reaching for wires like I have wired headphones on. I'm AIDS. I'm AIDS. I'm literally AIDS. All right. BRB. Here's ads. I'm gonna go pee. Why is the chat not on the thing? Why isn't this working? What the fuck? Oh, now it works.
Tonight, sweetie. You've had chef every night this week.
That's weird. That's weird. That was weird. Dabbing. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I don't even have to really pee. Girl, you need a shot of B12. No, you do. Arms.
Un petit air, et le jour, ça commence comme rien. Une brume et d'ambre vient frapper ton corps malade.
What do you want for dinner?
Chef Boyardee. Boy, this stuff is good.
There's more bebop.
Have a taste of this.
Right after this.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. What? Checking me out. Now, yeah. Dynamic syncopation.
Bleach returns to cleanse our dirty souls.
You've made one small error. You pissed me off.
Right after this.
Prepare for the sequel to the best-selling Star Wars game of all time. Fight as a Jedi. Fight in space. Fight the battles any way you want. Star Wars Battlefront 2 on Tuesday. You fight again. Rated teen.
All day.
You can discover the land, air, and sea chaos of new Mario Kart 7. Rated E for everyone.
I'm working for an hourly wage. I went to high school, didn't do great. Still, I gotta make more cash. More education is what I'm looking at. When I get a degree, I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to see which college is right for me. I went on the internet and found Education Connection. I took some free tests to find out my direction. I'm taking my classes online, getting my degree on my own time. Education Connection matched me with the right college for free. Get connected for free. With Education Connection. Get connected for free. With Education Connection.
When it seems like all is lost. When it feels as if you have no hope. When you are outnumbered, overpowered, and they've got you cornered. That's when you realize your last best hope is you. Halo. Combat Evolved. Rated M for mature.
Obama. What's the Pee Wee Herman thing he used to do? I think Pee Wee Herman did. He was like,
Guitar Hero 2. Rated T for T.
Oh, it was something like that. Pee Wee Herman dance. That's Pee Wee Herman.
I've got a Pee Wee all over my Herman. Me, Pee Wee Herman, my fucking Pee Wee is Herman.
What if his name was Pee Pee Herman? That would be very funny, I think. Alright, let's pull up the fucking vidskis.
Then we'll get sexy.
Good lord.
Here's the story.
Oh lord.
His fighting skills are unstoppable.
How does
Explosive energy is his to command. He's all these powers and dozens more.
Oh, that's Kino.
He's Kirby, the super amazing puffball from Dreamland. You can help Kirby huff puff and fight his way through tons of adventures.
Hey, Vet.
Kirby Superstar Ultra. He's the super tough pink puff. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
Shouts out. Alright.
Let's get into this.
Would you have gay sex with Unami or say 3 nice things about chaos? I'd say 3 nice things about chaos. I'm not gonna do it, but I would. I would rather. That's like saying, would you rather pay $5 million to suck a penis or eat pussy for free? You know what I'm talking about? It's like, yeah, I think I know what my choice is. All right. Six, 7. All right, so on the docket for today, we have Cold Raven Rants, 45 minutes, expelled from schools and banned from classes. I would never bloody be in that situation. Jordan Peterson's like dying, isn't he? He's not doing good right now. Anyways, expelled from schools and banned from classes. The rise and meltdown of foodie beauty inside a YouTube disaster. I think Chris sent one of her videos recently. The foodie beauty. She's like a fat bitch. The Walking Dead Season 3 Rant, Epic Fail Part 1 from a comic book fan. Telltale's The Walking Dead. Choice words. It's a pretty good title, actually. You ask that every time someone brings him up. He's been perpetually dying for months now. Who, Jordan Peterson? Yeah. Because I need to know. When it happens, that I need to make fun of it. It's me, bucko. I'm dead. I'm dead, bucko. I can't even do the voice. I can't even do it right now. Oh, good lord. It's me, bucko. I'm fucking dead, bucko. The woke moralists killed me with their woke agenda. Here, buy my new book, 12 Steps to Fucking Your Wife in the Ass. Anyways, expelled from schools and banned from classes. Couldn't be me. I was a good little boy.
Story on how I got expelled from high school a second time. Yeah, I know. I keep getting expelled, and I've been suspended so many times. We're going to go over this. So here's what happened.
This feels sped up. He's moving at like 60 frames per second. It's weird.
And I was in 10th grade. And now when I was in 10th grade, I used to skip class all the time. And what I would do when I would skip class, I would go to bodegas. You know, I'd be smoking L's with my boy. We'd be playing, you know, CeeLo with a group of 5-6 dudes. You know, be shooting dice, blah, blah, blah. And that's what I was doing. And because I'm not showing up to these courses and I'm, you know, going out to smoke, I'm going out to shoot dice, obviously I'm going to be failing those courses for not showing up. Common sense. And because I did that all school year long, I didn't get the credits from those courses, so I had to make up those credits. So therefore, I went to summer school. So instead of going straight to 11th grade, they were like, hey, you got to show up for summer school. Now, the thing about signing up for summer school, it is hell, guys. You have to show up at like late June, at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, show up to the district in which summer school was being held. And it was being held in my school, thank God, right? Because I didn't live that far from this school. You have to go up, sign a paper, get a ticket, hope that I'm not even joking, it was like a lottery thing. You gotta hope that your ticket is called, and when your ticket is called, you have to then show up and sign up for the 2 classes and hope for the classes that you need and the credits that you need are not already occupied by the other students. So every course can only have 25 to 30 students.
That's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking summer school. People are only there because they have to be. But you're gonna have them like, you're gonna have like limits? What's the point of that? Also, listen, I understand the desire to you know, to fuck around in school and not actually do schoolwork. I understand that. But like, with the threat of summer school, it's like, do you really want to waste your summer in school? You know what I mean? Like what are we doing? You know? Especially for like a social kid like this guy. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be wasting your summers in fucking school, dude. That's an incentive to actually, you know, do school while you're in school.
Because there's a thing, only certain teachers, this is how it works. Teachers have to sign up for summer school. So if a teacher did not sign up for summer school, so say you failed your science course and a science teacher didn't sign up, then you were not able to take that course. And let's say the science teacher did sign up for summer school and your number never got called and, you know, you're not taking a course. And let's say your number did get called, but 30 other students already filled out for that course and that course is maxed out, then you can't sign up for it. Like, it is 1,000 ways you can get screwed for summer school. It is
That's fucking
horrible.
ridiculous.
I remember showing up, and when I signed up for English and I believe it was geography, dude, I was like, I'm not even joking, I was like 29 out of 29. I was like, holy shit, like I barely just got the courses. And I was sitting there, I was like, oh my God, you know, I was anxious as hell because I showed up at 5 o'clock. I didn't leave till 9 o'clock and I was sitting in the car with my mom's, dog, and the whole entire time, and I hate the fact that I had to put it through that. I was being stupid. But here's the point. I signed up for summer school. Here's the point about this summer school. Only certain districts hold it. So that means if your district does not hold it, you have to go and drive out to the districts that do hold it. So in my high school, for summer school, you had dudes coming out from the Bronx. You had dudes coming out from Brooklyn. You had dudes coming out from Harlem.
All the
So
boroughs.
you got dudes all over Queens are all coming to Brentwood. And now here's the big thing. Obviously, because summer school is going to be held in Brentwood, majority of the kids there are going to be from Brentwood. And you already know, people who fail school and skip class ain't exactly, you know, how do I say this?
Upstanding citizens.
Not assholes. You know, I'm a douchebag and I admit the shit. But these other guys, they're from the Bronx, Brooklyn. These guys are major assholes. So here's what happened. I'm going to summer school. You know, it's all cool and it's all chilling. I'm with my boy Gabriel. Me and my boy Gabriel are tight like that. You know, I knew him in 9th grade and 10th grade. We were tight like that. Blah, blah, blah. We sitting down chatting in this English class. So this dude who comes in, his name is Isaiah. He's coming out from Brooklyn. Isaiah comes through, and I was open arms with him. And I was like, yo, what's up, man? You know, I dap him up, blah, blah, blah. We sit down, we get to chat, and we laughing and joking the entire time. We're buddy-buddy. We become thing one and thing two. We start roasting everybody in the classroom. Like, we just start talking mad shit. I'm not going to hold you.
As you
we
do,
are just
as
like
one
buddy,
does.
buddy. Inseparable. Like, we be hanging out before summer school started, hanging out during the entire class, after class. Like, we were boys like that. And I was like, yo, man, you know, it sucks that you all the way out from Brooklyn. He's like, actually, he's moving into Brentwood after summer school. So it's like, oh shit, so you gonna be around for real? And you know, then we became even better buds. We'd be sitting there eating before class, smoking after class, shooting dice during class. We kind of had our own like pair.
What is this, 1904? You're actually shooting dice? Do people actually shoot dice?
and then we started
Is there a thing people still do?
making our own group.
What even is shooting dice? Like, what even is that? Like, I don't even like. Obviously it involves dice. Clearly, I don't even know what that like. I only know that from regulators. That's the only. It was a clear black night. A clear white moon. Warren G was on the streets looking to consume. There's a bar in there. He's like, some brothers shooting dice, so I said, let's do this.
Group. So it was me,
Shout out Warren
Isaiah,
G.
Gabriel, Brandon. Like, we was a group and shit. And it was crazy because then other Brooklyn heads was coming in and we had our own little tight-knit thing. And yo, we was talking mad shit. People be coming out like, damn. You know, we laughing at their shoes like it's some Michael Myers shoes. And we all cracking up and laughing. Like you dressed like a liquidator mannequin. Yo. Yo. And it was funny because we just be talking shit. But here's the problem. As much as this group was, it was mostly Brentwood heads, because that's where I'm from, and some Brooklyn heads. And the thing was, they didn't respect the fact that they were from Brooklyn, so they would get a little bit too comfortable. And they started hitting and like getting at the people that were in the group that are from Brentwood. So he started talking shit to my boy Gabriel. Obviously, because me and my boy Gabriel tight. Like, I'm like, yo,
this guy's Puerto Rican Jesse. He's Puerto Rican Jesse Pinkman. He's Jesse Pinkman. He's Jesse Pinkman. Hey, Mr. White Holmes, it's me, Jesse Pinkman, fool.
You know, knock that off. Can't be talking to him like that, because that's my boy. You know, I just met you last month, and we're tight. You know what I'm saying? But that's my guy for like 2 years. You can't be talking to him like that. They just can't let you do that. And he'd be like, oh yeah, you right. You know what I'm saying? So there was already a little bit of friction there. Especially since he's like, I guess he's like the Billy Badass from where he's from. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, oh, don't fuck with Isaiah. Isaiah crazy. Isaiah did this and did that. But at the same point in time, you guys already know. You see my other, I'm the Billy Badass of my fucking little group where, you know, arson, vandalism, assault, you know, possession of weapons. I'm the Billy. So you got two Billy Badasses, two dudes who kind of want to be the group leader. That shit ain't gonna work. It just never does. So there was a lot of friction between multiple different areas. It was like one beaver dam that's leaking out from different spots. So even as cool as we were, it was always that type of like, you know, I fuck with them, but like from a distance. Like we would get really close, but at the same point in time, I was always like, you know, one wrong move and I think I'm gonna have to check them. Now here's what happened. It was during the end of summer school, so believe it or not, 95% of summer school went by and we was cool. And, you know, the occasional he getting at Gabriel and, you know, me saying, yo, don't knock that off, you know what I'm saying? He never went too crazy with it, so it never became too much of an issue. Here's what became a problem. It was the end of summer school. There's about a week or two left. And I don't know what was going through his head. I don't know why he thought this was a good idea. But I was sitting down and I was playing this game. I don't know if y'all heard of it, Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. Right? And I'm sitting there on top of my phone.
Is that the fucking card game on the phone? Come on. Actually, no. That's not the card one, is it? Do I have that one? No, that's Dragon Ball Legends. That's the one that's not the card one. Yeah, Dokkan Battle's the fucking card game. Come on. There's better Dragon Ball games. There's better Dragon Ball games you could be playing on your phone. Get an emulator, start playing Legacy of Goku or some shit.
Not doing nothing. We're in a computer lab. I'm like, yo, it's nice because they had the AC in there, and there was these 3 girls in front of me that were talking to me, and you know, I'm just ignoring them for the most part because you know what?
Yo, honestly, Sigma move, dude. Sigma move. I'm gonna ignore these girls trying to talk to me because I'm busy playing Dragon Ball. Sigma, dude. That's fucking alpha male move right there. Sorry, ladies, can't chat. I'm busy playing Dragon Ball trading cards.
Like they're chopped.
I'm busy
you know
collecting all the Gokus.
These chicks, I grew up with some of them too, so I'm like, hey, you know, yeah. Not only are you chopped, but it's like I don't really see y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? Even if they were to throw it to me, I really wouldn't even be reciprocating.
Can't afford anything better than a free-to-play mobile game.
So he
what happens when you're, you know, when you live in the city.
I guess in his head, he thought this was
nobody
like
who lives in the city has money.
The opportunity to impress some huzz. I like that word, by the way.
To
impress some hoes, right?
Fuck with the huzz.
And he's like sitting there, and he kept tapping on my phone. I don't know why. Like, that's supposed to be impressive. Like, does any woman find that impressive, or any girl? Like, oh my God, you're tapping on another guy's phone. And I'm like, yo, stop tapping on my phone, man. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? I think he's fucking with me. And he goes back to tapping
That used to piss me off when people used to do that. I'd just be like on my phone and people just go to my phone and start tapping your phone screen. Or like or like when you leave your phone out, you like if you're listening to music or whatever, you leave your phone out, they just skip 15 songs. They waste all your free Spotify skips back when back when we had free Spotify. I don't have free Spotify anymore. I have paid Spotify. But you get they'd waste all your skips, or they take your phone when you're not looking, lock you out. Or they just punch in 0 a million times and just get you locked out of your phone. That's fucked up. That shit's fucked up. I wouldn't do that to somebody, so I don't like that somebody else would do that to me. It's fucked up. Android 18 is my favorite robot with a pussy of all time. What's crazy is the dub ruins the perception of the androids, because they're not actually androids, they're cyborgs. So that's a flesh and blood pussy right there. She just has like cybernetic enhancements. The bus. The robussy.
my phone while I'm trying to play Dokkan Battle. I'm like, yo, get out of here, man. What the fuck is you doing? And the girls all turn their chairs and they start staring at us. I'm like, yo, get out of here. And he said, what you gonna do about it? And I think he's playing. You know what I'm saying? Man, shut up. And he comes back and starts tapping on my phone again. I'm like, yo, you know what? Now I'm getting tight. Because I told you 2 to 3 times, stop tapping on my motherfucking phone. Now I'm starting to get mad.
Uh-oh.
Leave me the
It's
fuck alone.
gonna escalate.
You know, because at first it was funny. You're doing it 3 or 4 times, and now you ask me what I'm gonna do about it. You don't want me to do something about it. He starts tapping on my phone again. I'm like, I put my phone down. What the fuck do you want, dog? And he's sitting there, you know, like that Brock Lesnar. He starts doing that Brock Lesnar thing where he's like kind of bouncing in place. So what you gonna do?
I
What
like how
you
he's
gonna do?
bouncing the
Something.
camera. That's
Do
really
something.
funny.
I'm like, I'm like, yo, he can't be for real. He's not. Like, there's no way he's for real. There's no way that because I was talking to these 3 chicks. I'm telling you right now, these 3 chicks were 6s. 666. Mark of the beast. These bitches is not like nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you're tapping on my phone. You're instigating an issue
collaborate
to
with
impress some
Blasphemous
6s.
HD.
Is that what you're
Dude,
doing?
actually, yeah,
Like
that'd
that
be kinda
genuinely. Is that what the fuck you doing? Like that's the type of fucking like rhythm we're on right now. Like we was cool as fuck. Yo, we smoked the L before class. We had fucking breakfast together. We've been chilling heavy like that. We was shooting dice the other day. We chill like that. And this is what the fuck you doing? Like what the fuck is you doing? Right? And I'm sitting there, I'm trying to preach to him. Like what the fuck is you doing? And he hit me with the what you gonna do about it, pussy? And I'll, you know, now that you put it like that,
when you add pussy to the end of it, it's like, all right, well, now I gotta do something. I can't not do nothing. That's honestly, I'm gonna keep it a bug. That is small brain behavior. If a guy is fucking with you, just trying to obviously pick a fight, you don't humor him. Don't even humor the idea. You know what I mean? Hey, what are you gonna do about it? It's like, fuck you, dude. Get the fuck out of here. The best way to win a fight is to not get involved in a fight in the first place.
I gotta do something, right? Because now it's like, you in my neighborhood. Everybody in this class, you know, knows me. They fuck with me. They grew up with me. They know everything I do. And it's like, now you kind of like in my house taking a shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't let you do that. I genuinely, in my heart of hearts, I fuck with you, but now I gotta yoke you up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna whoop his fucking ass and, you know, beat him to a pulp, but now I gotta yoke him up. So we're going back and forth. This little bitch ass motherfucker, his name is Eric. Eric is very important to the story because Eric was instigating. He's like, ooh, what you gonna do about it? Ooh, and you know, I'm not gonna hold you. That was riling me up even more that Eric was doing that.
Walk away, let him make more of an ass of himself, trying to get you to fight him. I mean, you'd think that would work. You know, in the adult world, that would work. Absolutely. In the ghetto teenager world, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna fly in ghetto teenager world. Because ghetto teenagers are like, oh, you know, he didn't fight him. He's a pussy and a bitch. He's got no more social credit anymore around these parts. That's how it'd be working. Says me, guy who's lived in the fucking suburbs his entire life.
Fight. Eric snitched and told the like, you know, there's like a main counselor who's holding all the summer school. This tall black dude. He immediately ran to him. Like he left the classroom, went and found him and said, Johnny and Isaiah are gonna go downstairs to fight. Like he immediately snitched after
It's an Eric, a
instigating
Kyle,
the
or a
fight. This is
Trevor.
how much of a punk pussy he is. But anyway, me and Isaiah going back and forth. And what happened was, I was like, yo, Brando.
Those are
he was
snitch
part of our
names.
group. I was like, yo, come on, come through. So me, Brando, Isaiah, we go down the stairs. Eric snitched after instigating the entire fucking fight. Me and Isaiah, we go into this bathroom. Some dude's taking a piss. We wait for him to leave. And what happened was, as soon as, we go in.
I like how they were respectful enough to wait for the guy to leave. It's like, oh, hang on, we can't fight yet. This guy's taking a piss.
Isaiah, this is what Isaiah did. This is exactly what this motherfucker did. So Brando's like, all right. He's in between us. He's like, all right, go. So we can fight. Isaiah did this. This is what he said. I knew I was gonna mop him. Right there when he hit that stance, I was like, yo, I'm about to fuck you up. Like, dude, you just did the scrawny black kid, I'm a street fighter stance. I knew right there, I was like, yo, I'm about to fucking ruin his day, dog. I was like, yo, the second he hit that, I was like, yo, that's that I'm on world star stance. I was like, yo, I'm about to fucking ravage this motherfucker.
What was that?
So he swung. I double legged him because I told you I was on a wrestling team and I was
that
like
actually looks
kickboxing.
like that almost looks like ableist. That almost looks like you're making fun of retarded people. Because you know how sometimes retarded people do the thing with the arms, Shouts out to them. Nothing wrong with that. Trevor Phillips mentioned? No. Not even once was Trevor Phillips. Been working on a Resident Evil AMV with Pierce and Leon. Their story is good, but I ate the crap they did this in the 6th game. I know that's not the real Unami. It can't be. There's no place more ghetto than a high school. Especially a high school in fucking New York City. That's the stance Matt would take. Nah, dude. I'm hitting you with the real shit. You gotta throw your punches. You gotta move your hips with the punches. Put your whole body into it. Flapping the arms. No, when retarded people would do this. I want to get fucking crucified for that in 5 years probably.
Slammed him on the floor. I grabbed him again because he's trying to get up, and this is what's called a mat return. You get behind somebody, you clasp your hands, you pick him up, slam him back to the floor. It's a mat return or a floor return in this, or porcelain floor.
Just thumbs out, not in. They're not in.
I put him in a headlock, so I have.
I was doing it for the example, asshole.
The shit out of him, and when I'm choking,
you'd get knocked out before you even took a stance. Oh, I would. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying.
And he did.
I'm just saying I wouldn't take a fucking dumbass stance. Is my point. I would get my shit rocked, of course. But I would look not stupid doing it.
And I didn't do this. I gotta make sure I clarify this. I didn't slam his head against the wall. He slammed his own head against the wall because he's trying to get out of it. And he swung this way, and I had him in a headlock. Under the fucking the hand dryer, he smashed his head against his porcelain wall. I didn't do that. That's what he did to himself. I want to clarify that. Boom! The second he do that shit sounded like a shotgun went off. And I started really wrenching him. And then Brandon was like, all right, break it up. So I let him go, and he takes off his shirt. He starts putting water on his head. Yo, that shit looked like he had a Siamese twin coming out of his skull. Like, that was a big fucking knot. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't trying to fuck him up.
That's awesome.
I was trying to yoke him up. If you don't know what it means to yoke someone up in New York, you put him in a headlock, you choke him up a little bit, you rough that motherfucker up because they're getting out of line. When you ever get your dog get a little too excited, so you pin your dog down, you're like, all right, calm down. And then the dog is cool. You got to yoke up your boys sometimes. So I had to yoke his ass up. And now that I yoked him up, we're all heading upstairs. And Brando, this is the funny part about Brando, because Brando was there for a couple more of my fights when we was in middle school and high school before we even did this shit. And Brando was like, yep, that went exactly how I thought. And I started...
G. Willikers.
I started laughing, so I'm going upstairs.
G. Willikers ass character.
Since I was the first person to go back into the class, people were like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? Like the fucking first person to return, it kind of can dictate that's the winner. He comes to the classroom, he's covered in, like water. His eyes were bloodshot red because I was choking the fuck out of him. And he had this big ass knot on his head. It was like, and people were like, damn.
I think yoke my boy sounds very gay.
I was like, no, I was trying to.
I was in the bathroom yoking my boy. Sorry, huh? Pause, dude, pause. You were yoking your boy? Sounds pretty gay to me.
That's got to be racist. There's
wrong
no
button.
way.
Pretend I didn't press that.
And I got news for you.
explain like, oh no, I didn't even hit him, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to hit him, because we're still boys like that. I just felt like I had to yoke him up. But then people kept gassing me, you know what I'm saying? Because people kept gassing, oh, Johnny punched you in your fucking, you know how people are, they're just gonna grab shit and they're gonna run with it. Oh, you know he probably punched him in the face like 1,000 times. I'm like, no, I'm like, I didn't do that. You know, I just yoked him up because I want to make sure that the record is set straight. I'm not the type of dude to put sprinkles on an ice cream cone. I leave the cone for what it was. I'm not going to add extra shit. If it ain't fucking happened, it ain't happened. You know, but then you know how people are. They took it and ran with it. And out of nowhere, it turned into, you know, me punching him and kicking him in the head. And out of nowhere, motherfuckers were saying I pile drived him like Undertaker. It's like, that's not what happened. I slammed him 2 to 3 times. I choked him. That's it.
Move
And what happened was everybody was laughing at him, joking, and all this other shit. And he then starts to try to pick a fight with Gabriel. So he always picked on Gabriel. Now he's really trying to pick a fight with Gabriel. And here's the big thing. This is when I found out Gabriel knew Isaiah many years ago. Because when I met Gabriel, he just left Brooklyn and he came to Brentwood. And that's how I met him. And apparently him and Isaiah knew each other growing up, and they always had problems. So that's when I found that
it all
shit.
comes
I'm like,
together.
oh, shit.
It's the anime backstory.
And him and Gabriel start going back and forth, and now he's calling Gabriel pussy. And I'm like, oh my, here we go with the pussy shit. Like, why you gotta keep talking like that? And that's when Brandon was like, yo, don't catch 2 L's in a day now. And then when he said that shit, people started laughing. I'm like, yo, just Isaiah, settle the fuck down. You're gonna keep getting your ass whooped because you're not understanding. You coming out all the way from Brooklyn. You're new here. 95% of the people here don't fuck with you, don't even know you, and you're my responsibility because I'm the one that's hanging around with you. I'm co-signing you this entire time. So the shit you getting into is gonna come back to me. They're like, yo, whose mans is this? Yo, that's Johnny's mans. And they're gonna come back to me and be like, yo, what the fuck? Why your man acting like that? I'm like, oh, ain't my man. That's what it's gonna be. He didn't get that shit. So it's like, that's what made it harder for me. And that's why I had to really yoke him up. You know, there's like 1,000 reasons that led to that situation.
Keep saying yoke him up. It doesn't. It sounds
so
gay. It sounds. It doesn't.
This bitch,
the more you say it, it doesn't sound less gay. It still sounds
Eric
really gay.
Comes back into the room, and here comes this totem pole of a fucking black dude, like 7'4". He looks like an armadillo, and the trees from Mortal Kombat 2, you know, the human living trees, just did fusion. This long fucking face. You ever seen Ratatouille? You know the motherfucker who ate the food and had that like the flashback to his childhood? That's what he looked like, but in blackface. So this 7-foot counselor, he comes in, he points at me and Isaiah. It's hard to be like, who's the two fighting when one dude, you know, almost sweaty, and this dude's covered in water. He got a knot on his head. His eyes are bloodshot. He's like, you know who two fought. And we both got picked out. We got sent to different sides of the school. He was talking to a different
Just another day,
representative. I had
yoking
to
your
talk to
boys.
another representative.
I'll wake up, piss, get out of bed, yoke up my boy. You know what I'm saying?
Was Coach Harrison or Mr. Harrison. Now, the reason I call him Coach Harrison because he was my middle school football coach. So the counselor dude took me. I had to go talk to my old coach, and I was sitting down in his office.
Is that the real Unami this time?
You know what I'm saying? And he did his whole entire speech. He's like, right there, Rodriguez, you're at the finish line, right there at the finish line. 2 more weeks. Look at the calendar. 2 weeks left. You couldn't keep your act together for another 2 weeks? You never could. I'm like, oh my God.
Nope, it's the real one. I know. You know how I know it's the real one? Because he sent me fucking Catching Up. I forgot I was going to watch this. The new Catching Up episode is out. And I really liked the first one. We'll get to that near the end. That is the real one. That's I can tell because you can tell because of the profile picture on the. I happen to have it pulled up on the YouTube side. If I don't have it pulled up, you guys can absolutely trick me.
That shit. I'm like, yo. So I was like, you know what, man? Do what you're gonna do. I don't want to hear this fucking pep talk shit. Like, I'm tired.
You heard that we were yoking boys. You know, he heard that we were yoking boys in here, and he's like, I have to appear. I have to appear to yoke some boys. Is that the pilot we watched? Like, yes, it's the second episode of that pilot. Because I know Scott the Woz is in this one. It's pretty funny. I was gonna watch that at some point. I was planning on watching it because I heard it came out. I'm like, oh, I'll definitely watch that. Now I have a reason to. For content.
This shit. I'm tired of the theatrics. I hate this shit. Every time I get in trouble by a dean, a principal, an assistant principal, it's always got to be these theatrics and these moralistic and then, I mean, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, just give me the punishment. I don't care to hear this shit because Listening to you or hearing you out ain't gonna change what the results are gonna be. So I don't want to hear the fluff. Just fucking get to it. Just sentence me. Because there's nothing I can say that's gonna convince you otherwise or why you shouldn't do what you're gonna do. So just shut the fuck up and get to it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, man. I don't want to hear this nonsense. Always, shut the fuck up. Every time, dog. Say, just do it. You know, I'm just tired of it. Tired of the more chastising, the ear beatings, man. Just do it. So when I did that to him, he's like, well, you know, we're going to have to expel you. I'm like, whatever. You know, at that point, it's like, okay, I expected that to happen. And he's like, you were just right there. And he kept going. He's like, do you even know why you got into a fight? And this is what the scary part was. I couldn't even remember. In that point in time, when he asked me, do I even remember why I got into a fight with Isaiah? I couldn't even remember. That was a point where it was like, it was a little bit scary because it was like my brain had like this weird zap and I was trying to think. I can remember the fight. I can remember what I did and I can remember what happened after the fact, but I couldn't remember what even led up to it. Like I could not remember. And I was trying to think and I was trying to come up with something like, what even caused that? Like what caused it? And I was like, damn. You know, it was just like a complete brain zap. And he was like, I'm going to have to ask you to take your things and leave the school premises. So I took my shit and I'm walking out. And he's like, do you need anybody to pick you up? I was like, nah, I don't live that far away. So I start walking home and that's when it hit me. I'm like, damn, you know, that's what happened. And as soon as I start going home, you know, I'm getting hit up by Brando. I'm getting hit up by Gabriel. I'm getting hit up by 3 or 4 people. They're like, yo, what happened? You coming back? I'm like, nah, they expelled me. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? They kicked me out. So I'm walking home and I'm like, damn. Like, you know, I was right there. That's 2 credits. If you don't know how vital 2 credits are, when you're at least in my high school, you need 21 credits to pass.
21?
You have to average
That's
around,
9 plus
I want
10.
to say like 8 to 9 credits per year. So then you pretty much have no senior year to do. But essentially, because I got expelled, what happened was since I got expelled from 9th grade and I got expelled from summer school going into 11th grade, I ended up going into 11th grade, like the actual 11th grade, with the credits of a fucking 9th grader. Dude, I had like 6 credits going in to 11th grade.
It's always
it was horrible.
It's always funny hearing people talk about like their high school system because it's like, oh, you have to have all this many credits to get it to progress to the next thing to graduate. It's like I never had to worry about that at all because I was like, listen, not to disparage people who like, you know, don't give a shit. Because I wish I was you. I wish I didn't give a shit. But like the kids in school who didn't give a shit, the only people who realized that is even a credit system are the people who did not give a shit and just like skipped class or, you know, got in trouble, whatever. That wasn't me. I was not that kid. I was too afraid of consequences to you know, to do anything, you know, anything bad. So I didn't even realize there was like a credit system until I was like a senior and they were like, oh, you have this many credits. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but okay, sure. But I've come to realize I'm like the only people who actually knew about there being a credit system were the people who didn't give a fuck. Because I was like, well, I need this many to I need this many to graduate, so I need to do this. I need to do this, and this to get the bare minimum. It's like, oh, that's clever. That's honestly, they're smarter than us, I think. The stupid people are smarter than the smart people sometimes.
Well, and then when I went into 12th grade, I had like 11 credits. So I remember when I got my ID scan, I was sitting there with my girl at the time. And I had to get an ID because you always had to wear a little lanyard with an ID. It was gay as fuck. But I never wore the ID. I always kept it in my pocket. And I was like, Rodriguez, where's your ID? Well, you know my fucking name, so do I really need an ID? Every fucking time with the fucking Rodriguez, where's your ID? Well, bitch, you recognize me, right? You don't see motherfuckers driving cars with the fucking license on their chest? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing? You recognize my face? Like, what is here? I'm not one of the quiet kids in there that's going, oh, don't touch me. Hands off. No. I'm the guy, I'm in everybody's office. I'm in everybody's office every other week. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know me. You know who I am. Yeah. Every time with the ID, but when I got my ID printed out, it was like this little plastic thing that shot out an ID. I looked at it, and mind you, I'm in 12th grade. I'm a senior, according to status. But when I looked at my ID, I'm like, yo, why does it say 10th grade on it? And they were like, because you have 11 credits. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit. I looked at my girl looked at me, and we were just like, oh shit. Yeah, I'll never forget that moment, dog. It was like November. They told me I had 11 credits as a 12th grader. When you're in 12th grade, you have to have 19 to 20 credits. I had 11. I just remember, like, yo, that feeling in my stomach. I was like, oh, dude, I'm going to I'm going to 13th grade, aren't I?
Funny how those two words always seem to
13th
coincide.
grade. I'm gonna be a
What
super
words?
Senior.
Oh, and shit.
Oh, that was like the worst feeling ever. But essentially, how I pulled through was I ended up maxing out all my classes on A day and B day for both semesters, and I went to night school on both semesters. So I ended up having like
night school.
I had,
night school as a kid is crazy. Going to night high school is crazy. That's another level of a bum ass motherfucker. Stupid and smart. Yeah, they coincide because they're opposites, retard. Turns out you're one of the words.
Dude, I had like 32 classes. It was horrible, dude. Oh, it was the worst. So I would go to school at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I wouldn't go home till like 3 or 4 o'clock. And then I would have to get ready for school again at like 6 o'clock. And then to get home till 9 o'clock. And it was like that from, November all the way to June. And I remember, when I caught up and I was like, it was so scary because I was sitting there and my girl was holding my hand. And I was sweating. I was like, dude, hopefully I pulled through when I got all the classes done. And they were handing out, we're going for like the recital for
honestly, they would have, listen. I was friends with kids in high school who were like this. They would skip class and shit. They just wouldn't have enough credits. They let them fucking pass anyways. They let them graduate anyways because they didn't give a shit. Maybe that was just my school. I don't know. I don't know how it works in New York, but they found a way to make those kids pass. I don't know how they did it, but they got the fucking credits they needed to walk at graduation. So I don't know. They would have found a fucking way. Because think about this. They don't want to deal with you anymore. If you're a senior with like fucking 5 credits, they're going to find a way to get you your credits. Because they don't want to fucking deal with you anymore. Especially if you're a guy like this. No shade, but like if you're a guy like this, the teachers do not want to deal with you. The administration does not want to deal with you. They want you out of there as soon as possible. They know you're going to end up fucking, You know what I mean?
Graduation. And my girl's holding my hand because, she's like, I don't know if I made it. And I was like, well, we're going to see what's up. Yo, I'll never forget this. Harrison came up to me and he came out my paper print and he's like, you have 21 credits exactly. You passed by the skin of your ass, Rodriguez. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh. Yeah! I was like, yeah! It's like,
that was, dude. That was gay. That was really gay. I actually think less of this guy after having seen him do that. That was, I'm sorry. Like, that's,
And I got news for you.
Dude, I was sweating so bad. She was rubbing my hand. She was like, had her head on my shoulder. She's like, it's going to be okay. It's like, oh, I'll visit you. Like, bitch, I'm not going to prison. She act like I'm going to fucking Rikers. It's like, dog, I just don't want to be here next year, dog. I want to get out. I remember having nightmares. I still have nightmares nowadays where sometimes I like have nightmares while I'm in high school. Like last night, I actually had a nightmare that I was in high school again. Like, I don't know. I just had these.
I do be having high school dreams. I have, dude. Every so often I have a high school dream. I think we talked about this recently. I feel like we talked about this the last time we watched one of this guy's videos. But I'd be having a high school dream sometimes. It drives me insane. It drives me crazy because the premise of the dream, I'm sure everybody has this dream, but the premise of the dream is always like, oh, I'm failing this class, but what class do I have today? I'm not going to make it to Spanish class on time. Or like, one of my things was like I would try to, it would be like the first day in the school dreams, it would be like, it's the first day of school. I gotta log into my account to see what my schedule is, but I can't log in. Oh no. They always say, people don't see phones in their dreams. I see phones in my dreams all the time. In that dream particularly, where I'm trying to log into my fucking school account to see what my schedule is.
Weird dreams, like somebody comes up to me and they're like, by the way, the diploma we gave you all those years ago, it's actually invalid. You need to go back to high school on some Zac Efron 17 again shit. I'm like, no! Dude, I never
Everybody has
want to
those
go
dreams.
back
Yeah, they're
to
very
school.
common
I
dreams,
dropped
which is
out
why
of
I said
college.
it.
I never want to go back to school. I can't do school. I can't do it. I just can't do school. Like, dude, if y'all know me, I can go to work for 17, 18, 22 hours. I have done 22-hour shifts.
I've done a 24-hour shift before. It was heinous. It was the worst. It was one of the worst things I've ever done in my life. 24-hour shift, wouldn't recommend. I have done a 22-hour. I worked from 3 a.m. to 3 a.m. the next day. It was horrific.
Do a 22, 30-hour shift at work if need be.
30 is insane. That's crazy.
I can't go to school. Please do
Yeah, no
not.
fuck.
I will.
Unfortunately, I'm the type of person who is very good at school. I would never. I can't go back. I can never go back. I cannot do school again. Fuck that. Unami has elementary school dreams, but he's the same age as he is now. That's crazy. It's like what's the Adam Sandler movie, Billy Madison? Where he goes to elementary school as an adult. That's the movie, right? That, but pedophile. Pedophile Billy Madison.
Never say, please. I can't do school. I can't be sitting in no fucking desk taking Spark Notes. Spark Notes, the big exam. Spark Notes, the big exam. Spark Notes, the big exam. I can't do that. I can't do it.
Understandable.
I can't do school. I fucking hate it. The teacher coming up and down. Who did their homework? Who did their homework? I never do homework. Why are you asking me? Why?
That prolonged look into the camera like he's genuinely offended is so funny.
Johnny, you know if you did homework, you'd have a 96 in my class. Homework is 30% of your grade. You have a 67.
Real.
Can't do it, guys.
He's having a real mental breakdown right now.
I can't stand school, man. You know what I really fucking hate about school? Y'all ever had this shit? So it's like, let's say it's June, and the school semester's about to end, and your English teacher's like, oh man. The English teacher comes up. She comes around the class, she starts handing out a book. I'm like, why are we getting books for? It's June. You know, the school's about to end. What I need you guys to do is to write a 5-page essay over the summer about this book. Bitch! You tripping? You're tripping.
That was one thing I never did. I never did that fucking summer reading bullshit. Why? Oh, you're gonna make me You're gonna make me do school while I'm not in school. Go fuck yourself. Just do the work, even if you didn't completely do the thing right. They're still gonna pass you. I mean, unless you're completely retarded and you do it completely and you do everything wrong. Then yeah, no, they're not gonna pass you. No, unfortunately I was very good at school, even though I hated it. I was unfortunately very good at it. I was effortlessly good at it. Like I did not study for shit. I never did my homework at home because that's gay. Why would I do that? I would do my homework the morning of, while like right before before classes actually began. I would be like, all right, let's knock this out real quick. Wouldn't do it at home. Fuck that. The fact that I wish I could have been this guy where I just wouldn't do it at all, you know? Because I was in like smart classes and shit, but I feel like it would have been more fun to be in the dumb classes. Being the smartest guy in a dumb class it's probably way more fun than being the dumbest guy in a smart class, which is what I was. You know, I'm the type of guy to get held back in school while being 20 years old. Not because he couldn't graduate, but for other reasons.
And I got news for you.
I'm not writing no 5-page essay for no motherfucking book. You can go fucketh thyself, okay?
Fucketh
I'm not
thyself
doing
is
it.
crazy.
If you think at some point, like, I just gave you 9 months of my life in school. If you couldn't teach me something in 9 months, chances are I just shouldn't be taught it, okay? I taught a bitch how to suck dick in under 5 minutes. You can't teach me what are you even teaching me in
That's a
English?
bar, dude.
Bitch, I'm speaking the shit right now. What are you teaching me? What am I learning in English? I am speaking English.
That is okay. That is a stupid person answer. That's a stupid person. Why am I in English class? I already speak this shit. That's not the point. The point isn't to teach you how to speak English, retard. It's about how to fucking analyze, you know, it's about literacy. It's about how to, like, you know, actually interpret things, not speaking English, the language that you already speak. It reminds me of you guys remember that Bart Simpson meme? Let me pull this up. The Bart Simpson school meme. Is it? Please tell me this is it. Oh yeah, you guys remember this? You guys remember this shit? Come on. School is pointless. English, we speak it. History, they're dead. Get over it. Math, we have calculators. Spanish, we have Dora. I want to know who made this image. I want to know who made this. I really do. I want to find the person who made this and touch them inappropriately. Continue.
English right now. What am I gonna learn? What are you gonna teach me? You just want me to read shit. You want me to read shit? Blah, 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 blah. I just read. Tired of it. And I come into school next year. Which one of you guys did the assignment? I didn't do the assignment. He ain't do the assignment.
Facebook
and it's like
typos.
95% of the class don't do the over the summer assignment. And the teacher sits there, dog. I remember, I got suspended for 2 weeks. This is what happened. I got suspended in 2 weeks. This was in 12th grade. I got suspended for 2 weeks in 12th grade because the teacher, what was her name? I can't remember her name. But she was bad as fuck, though. She had ass. Nerdy looking chick. Big ass glasses. She had ass. She was Italian. I remember she used to walk on my desk and
Shout out to the Wops, dude. Shout out to my fellow Wops. Shouts out. What are all the Italian slurs? I was thinking the other day in the show, I'm like, what are all the Italian slurs? Because I want to maximize the amount of slurs I'm allowed to say. You got Guinea, Wop, Dago. Let's look up Italian slurs. Italian slurs. Slurs and stereotypes for Italian Americans. Fuck you. No, I just want... Guido. Oh, Guido's the good one. I love Guido. Why is there a Science Direct article about fucking Italian slurs? I just want Italian. I just want the Italian ones. I don't want a fucking article, you racist bitch. No Although no general account of slurs for Italian Americans has so far been proposed, there are in fact a wide variety of such slurs that would be useful for us to consider. For example, common slurs that have been used to target Italian Americans include Dago, Eye-tie, Greaser or Greaseball, Guido, etc. I'm a big fan of WAP. I've never Eye-tie is a crazy one. Greaser is crazy. Dirty Dagos respond. Oh, here we go. A quantitative analysis of racial epithets referring to Italians. Listen, I'm technically black. Italians are like the black people of Europe. Why are they? I look this up and I get like a bunch of scholarly articles. No, I just want a list of slurs. Here we go. List of ethnic slurs. Thanks, Wikipedia. Oh, in Chile, they call Italians bachichas. I want the... Okay, hang on. Eye ties as like Italian. Shouts out. Goomba. Goomba goes crazy. Fucking Goomba. That's awesome. Greaseball, Greaser. I call Slurp a greaseball because he is a greaseball. Guido, Guinea. That one sounds too close. I can't even. I don't even want to say this one. It sounds too close to another one that'll get me banned. Gabagool. That's a good. Anyways, I now have more knowledge of Italian slurs. Shout out to the WAPs, by the way. Shout out to my fellow WAPs.
Dude, oh my god, my girlfriend used to get so mad because she'd be standing at the door, and I'd just be like, damn. She'd be like, Johnny. I'm like, oh, you know, I'd be standing at the teacher ass. I'd be like, yo, that bitch got fucking ass though. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like that bitch had a fucking badonkadonk, dog. Like I was
This
some
guy said
fucking like,
badonkadonk.
yo.
That's crazy.
Like she was a natural booty. My girlfriend would get mad. I'm like, I'm sorry. You know what am I gonna do? I'm a fucking teenager. You know what I'm saying? I'm a young man. So here's the point. She came in, she said some shit like, what the teacher said. She said, did anybody do the over the summer assignment? And I was like, no, I did not. John, and here's the part that was really fucked up. Here's what makes the story even funnier. I was the senior, and this was in 10th grade English. So I'm like 17, and everybody else is like 3-4 years younger than me. Yep. So I'm like, I'm just looking around. I'm like, did you guys do the assignment? I'm like, it's like, oh, dude, I was fucking horrible. I was sitting there. I was in 10th grade English.
Sorry, it's not that funny, dog. Let's calm down.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I'm a fucking grown ass man in this class, so I'm pretty much a grown man. Oh, dude, it was horrible. Fucking horrible, dude. Absolutely horrible. I always remember, I was like, the teacher was asking if we did the assignment, and I'm like, dude, I did not do that shit. I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. I did not do that shit. Like, Johnny, do you always have to curse with everything you say? I'm like, man, what the fuck? What are you riding my dick for? And it's like, I started getting upset because it was like, and everybody's laughing and shit. And it's like one of them Adam Sandler movies, you know, the fucking, when he was, what was it? I think like a Happy Gilmore. Or some shit where he had to go back to, I don't even remember that movie. You know what I'm talking about.
Happy Gilmore was the golf one. I know that much.
And it
I
just
haven't seen it,
sucked.
but I know this.
Stunk. I don't know. It stunk, and I think that's what gives me that fear. I was like 17 in the classroom. You know, everybody else is younger than me, and I didn't like that. It wasn't a good feeling. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I'm looking around, none of these people are my peers, and they're all looking at me. Oh, you know,
This guy
all
is
funny
using
shit
every
because
slang you
it's
can
like,
think
I
of.
have
Well,
a
that's what
beard, I have a
happens when you grow up in the
mustache,
fucking
you
in
know,
New
and
York,
I'm looking around, and everybody's like,
NYC.
you know, I'm like, you know, not to say like, as you know, like there was some huge difference. I was only a few years older, but it was just weird. The vibes were off because it's sitting there. They were talking about Fortnite at the time. What the fuck is a Fortnite? I was sitting there. What was a Fortnite? I don't even know what a Fortnite is. You know what I'm saying? At that time, I didn't even know what Fortnite was. Everybody's like, "Oh, you got Fortnite? You got what's that game with the soccer cars?" And we're talking about that soccer car game. And I'm sitting there and I'm just got my earbuds in. I'm like, and my girlfriend would be like standing at the doorway of the class waiting for me to get out because she didn't have class during that period. So she'd wait for me, and I was like, "Yo, come on, let's get out of here, yo. Let's go. Come on, let's go 69 in the auditorium." We used to 69 a lot in that auditorium, dude. Oh, yo.
There's no way that you did not 69 in the auditorium, dude. You did not do that. That did not happen. You did not 69 in the auditorium. At least do it in your fucking car or something. Actually, maybe you live in the city. You probably don't have a car. We know you get the idea. Do it in the bathroom or something. 69 somewhere that's not the fucking auditorium. That's crazy. You can tell this guy went through some emotional trauma. No, the fuck he didn't. What are you talking about? He's a New York Puerto Rican. They act like that.
He used to suck the fucking skin off me. Oh, dude. Dude, that was like, I was waiting every time. And sometimes I would skip English class just to get sucked off.
Real.
Awesome.
Didn't happen, but
Awesome.
real.
I like senior year. Senior year was kind of dope. A little scary, but kind of dope. But with that being said, oh yeah, I got suspended for 2 weeks. I was talking shit to the teacher. I was talking back. I told that bitch, I was like, I ain't do that shit. And she got all upset, so I got suspended for 2 weeks. But anyway, I get suspended and expelled a lot. Oh, yo, I got kicked out of...
You now be the type of guy to wait for his girlfriend to finish her class. She's in kindergarten.
And I got news for you.
But, oh my God, I got another one for you guys. I got kicked out of this classroom. Hold on. This is the last story and I'm gonna wrap it up. So I was in class with my girl. It was like this social type of economics class or whatever. And she sat right in front of me, right? Because this is the chick I was talking about from the other video. So her name was very close to my last name because they both started with R's. So she sat in front of me and this is my chick, you know what I'm saying? So because she sits in front of me, you know, I'm rubbing her shoulders, you know, I'm pulling her hair back. And that's what I do. If you're my girl, I'm going to obviously put my hands on you. So, you know, I'm rubbing her shoulders, rubbing her back, you know, pulling her hair and I'm playing with her. And she be giggling and shit. I be tickling her. And she be laughing. I be doing shit like that, like in the middle of class. Like the teacher be talking. So like I'll fucking stick my finger under her armpit. She's like, ah! And then I hear the teacher, like, hey, who's scared like that? And everybody would just be looking around. They're like, oh, I don't know who did that. And then she'd turn around and she'd hit me. And I'd be like, okay, my fault. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I would do. Because, you know, I'm being a douchebag in school. But anyway, here's what would happen. So I was rubbing her shoulders. You know, it ain't nothing crazy. Just rubbing her shoulder. And the teacher made a big stink about it. And, can you keep your hands to yourself? I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't tell me who I can and can't touch. Like, and that was what the problem was. That's when I took offense. You're telling me to keep my hands to myself. You don't get permission to tell me who I can and can't touch. That's for her to say. If she don't want me to touch her, she can say that. But as far as I'm concerned, she sucked my dick this morning. So she wants me to touch her. Okay? If you have a problem with me touching you,
that's funny.
She can say that for herself. You don't get to say that. You know what I'm saying? That's where I got tight. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, keep your hands to yourself. Like, no, I'm not being disruptive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have been disruptive in the past, 100%. But at the moment, I was not. I was just rubbing her shoulders. You know what I'm saying? She's leaning back. And I'm paying attention. I'm not saying nothing. Just rubbing her shoulders. And she caught feelings. And I know why she caught feelings. Because when we first started that course, you know how teachers overshare and shit? Which I overshare myself. But she was talking about how she was going through a divorce. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to talk about that in front of high school kids. What are you doing? You don't want to do. What's the one thing? That is the one thing you don't. If you're a teacher, the one thing you don't want to do in front of high school kids is reveal any vulnerability whatsoever, because they can and will use it against you. Dude, if you're a teacher, hell, even if you're a middle school teacher, do not reveal any vulnerability whatsoever. Because they will fucking have your ass instantly. You will be destroyed by a fucking 16-year-old. Pause.
And so you're going through a divorce. You just mad because I'm rubbing her shoulders, and you mad that I'm not rubbing your shoulders. That's real shit. That's what I picked out of there. Because you said I'm good.
Man would talk about his balding. I wouldn't talk about my balding. I would just show it. I wouldn't need to say anything. Because they would see it. Where are we at? Norwood. We're definitely in Norwood 3. We've been stagnating at a 3.
Going through a divorce. Men are nothing. You know how these weird female teachers are, where they sit there and they're like a misandrist. They tell you how evil men are. It's like, shut up, dude. And I'm standing up in the show.
I've only ever had that happen one time. I've told this story on stream before. I have told this on stream before. I think. I'm like 99% sure I have. The only time I've ever experienced that was in like junior year. Had to have been junior year Spanish class. It was like advanced. It wasn't like advanced Spanish. It was like Spanish 3 or something like that. Had to have been Spanish 3. It's like it was like the last stage of Spanish, and then after that was like there was like a more advanced version. No, I think it was senior year actually. I think it was like college level Spanish or something, where it wasn't even really about Spanish. It was like Latin American history or something with the same teacher. I've never felt more patronized in my fucking life. When we were talking about how, like, the fucking, the conquistadors, obviously, bunch of white Europeans came down to, South and Central America. They did a lot of raping and pillaging. Not a great fucking great vibe. And I don't remember what fucking led to this. I think it might have been some sort of feminist discussion, because there was only like me and like 3 other guys in the class. There was only 3 dudes in the class, 4 dudes total in the class. And then the rest of it was like fucking 12 to 16 girls. We were outnumbered. But we were like, they were talking about some feminist bullshit, I think. And then something about rape came up. And then the teacher, I can tell she meant this half jokingly, but it didn't come off that way. But she goes in front of the whole class. She goes, "Remember, boys, don't rape." And I've never wanted to rape more in my entire life. Cause I'm like, what the? I'm like, don't fucking patronize me, you cunt. Don't talk down to me like I'm a rapist. You know what I mean? Oh, don't rape. It's like, yeah, that was obvious, but now that you say it, I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I've never felt more fucking patronized my whole life. Like, don't fucking look down on me and tell me that rape is bad as if I didn't already fucking know that, you vile cunt. Fuck you. I failed her. That was the only time I ever failed a class. Too, was that Spanish class, because at the last semester I gave up. I gave up on that class because I'm like, I don't care. I do not care. Everybody else was kind of on my side. Like, all the other guys in that class were on my side. Kind of, they're like, I really don't care. They're like, fuck this shit. Not because of that, but just because in general the class wasn't good. It was not a well structured class. It was a little bit too casual. No, I talked about this. This fucking vile bitch. This fucking cunt. This is a real thing that happened. I'm not even kidding. She made an assignment specifically for the boys in the class, with like the 4 or 5 of us, that we had to make like a project. We had like a week to do a project, individual projects, to show our appreciation for the women in the class. I didn't do it because I thought she was joking. I thought this was a joke. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're not serious about that. I didn't do anything. I did nothing. I'm like, she's like, where's your project? Like, I didn't do this. I thought this was a joke. one kid, I think one kid used it as like a promposal, which was kind of like, all right, that's fair. You know what I did too is I tried to mooch onto somebody else's project. I'm like, oh no, well, we did a group project. But no, that was really fucked up. And it wasn't even like, I don't even think it was necessarily like, I don't even want to give it like a, I don't even want to say like this was like a 2016 era SJW type thing. You know, I don't think it was like that. Because it was semi-related to the topic of the class, I'll be honest with you. Because the topic of the class was like, you know, it was like Latin American studies or something. So there was like history of Latin America. And obviously, you know, women had it rough. Women had it rough in Latin America. Let's be real. So it wasn't like entirely out of, it wasn't just like, oh, this is a random class, I'm going to make you do feminist things. But you know how it is. You know, we're a bunch of young 16-year-old dudes. It was 2016, obviously, as well, circa 2016. So obviously, the anti-SJW wave was like in full force. It was fucked up. Like, I'm making it seem worse than it is. It wasn't really like that, but like, it was pretty bad. Like that's heinous. But no, fuck that. No, I failed that class like on purpose. My last semester of high school, because I'm like, this last semester doesn't matter, or the last quarter doesn't matter, because like I'm already set to graduate. Like I don't care. And colleges aren't going to see this transcript, so they're not going to see that final grade, so I don't care. I'm not doing this. I'm not engaging this. Ironically, this was a class that I paid for because it was like through the local college, you know, whatever. I hated doing crap like that in college. I'm glad I didn't do it. You had to do things like that in college? What's wrong with you? What kind of fucking college did you go to? Imagine your teacher made the white kids in the class do a presentation for the blacks in your class and why you appreciate them. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if it wasn't gender. Imagine if it was race. Imagine if it was race-based. You know what I just remembered another thing about that class? This was the year before. So the final year with the college, the paid college level class, that was like a combined class. So like only the kids who like paid to take that class would take that class. So, but there were like, before that, there were 2 Spanish classes for that like level, for that grade. And then that class basically combined into one for like the final year. But so the year before that, when we were split classes, 2 of my buddies were in the other class. And I don't know what the fuck, they hated this class so much. They hated this class so much that one of these guys made a PowerPoint presentation about all the girls in the class that he hated and made a PowerPoint about why he hated them. One of them was so funny because it was like, you know, boom, what's her name? It's like, you know, honestly, I don't even have, the slide literally said, honestly, I don't even have a problem with you, but you literally have no ass. I'm like, that's bars. That's bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about
South Koreans are crazy. I'm actually dying right now. I wanted to try some spicy ramen that I saw made by them, and I just took a single fucking bite, and I'm dying right now. Zombies is doing the one ramen challenge. To be real with you, an art history teacher kept making us do full-out essays for every chapter we read. When I started seeing people disappearing one by one, I took it as a sign to leave. Well, I mean, that's pretty normal for like a history class. That's what history classes do. That's what you do in a history class. You learn history and then you write about it. It's fairly normal. Is it gay? Yes. She was probably white. Lo and behold. One of the whitest people I've ever met, in fact. Funnily enough, though, a year later in that same Spanish class, we had like a quote-unquote field trip, even though it wasn't a field trip. It was like an in-school field trip, which was really gay, but, you know, it got us free pizza instead of going to fucking, you know, math or whatever. So I'm like, all right, whatever, we'll do this. And then I think that it was that more like a bunch of the advanced class kids had like a lot of the advanced classes together. So like a lot of the kids in this Spanish class also had like, you know, we had like AP chemistry together and all like the other advanced classes and shit. So I think that morning I gave a presentation in my AP chemistry class about like quantum computing or some shit, because we already took the AP exam. We were just fucking around for the last like, you know, 2 months doing whatever. So I did that, and then like later that day, the girl with no ass was like, I didn't clock this until later, but she was like, "Hey, I really liked your presentation." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I walked away. I didn't clock until later. I'm like, "Oh, that was probably like an attempt at something there. She was trying something there." Or maybe she was just being nice. I don't know. But I'm like, that could, I don't know. I'm retarded. Anyways. I mean, you know, to be fair, she had no ass. So, you know. I'm Balls. My name is Steve Balls. For some reason, he kept making the guys do research on the women of art history and the girls do research on men, which was really weird. I mean, I don't think that's that weird. Matt would do that. I would do that. Well, in fairness, this was when I was like 17. So 17, 18. So like, yeah, exactly. I didn't exactly have what the kids call W-Riz. Listen, I think about this a lot, but I'm like, you know, come to think of it, I'm like, sometimes I think to myself, I'm like, you know, I really wish I had the conversational skills that I had back in high school. But then when I really think about it, you know, the conversational skills that I had in high school were basically the exact same as I have now, where it's like I could riff like crazy talking about balls, dicks, cum, gayness, vaginas, boobs, weird fucking, you know, snuff videos, memes, videos of people dying, obscure internet videos. I could talk about all that shit. And I always have been able to talk about that shit. I can't talk about real things. I can't have like a what's it called? Like a small talk conversation. So it's like, oh, I guess I've always been like this. Completely unable to read social cues. Real shit.
Like, don't tell me. She could say that for herself. If she did, then I would stop. But she didn't. I was like, yo, baby, do you want me to stop? She was like, no, I like it. Okay, cool. And then she was like, I'm going to call security. What? You're going to call security because I'm rubbing my girlfriend's shoulders? That, really, you're going to call security on me?
You're going to call security because I was rubbing my girlfriend's pussy in the class.
Because I'm rubbing my girlfriend's shoulders. That's what we're doing today. Like, dude, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Fuck off. It's not that big of a deal. Why are you making a big problem? Like, just mind your business. I'm not disrupting your lesson. I'm not being stupid. For one time, I'm not being stupid or goofy. Mind your business. Like, is that really that much of that shit irk you that much?
To be fair to the teacher in this story, it would make me a little bit uncomfortable if there were two people just rubbing on each other and I'm trying to teach a class. I'd be like, all right, can we calm down? You know what I mean? Like, I would be a little uncomfortable by that.
Putting dick in your box that you gotta sit here and be mad at me. That's your fault, yo. If you wasn't such a rude bitch, then ain't nobody be that mad with you. People would actually want to stay around with you. So I'll continue to rub her shoulders. She actually picks up, it's like a phone attached to a wall. It's like this beige, yellowish looking phone. She picks it up. Can I get 2 security guards? I'm like, yo, there's no way. There's no way. Big ass fat black dude comes in, like, looking like Rick Ross. Yeah,
Shout out Rick Ross. I listened to a Rick Ross album this morning,
What's going on?
Shout out
What
Rick
is
Ross.
happening now? So I go there. And this
Took
is
her
what
home
the
and I
teacher
enjoyed
said.
that.
I'm dead
She didn't
serious.
even know it.
I get taken out the classroom. I had to sit in an office. She then tells Harrison, because Harrison was like, I guess like every student gets like a certain dean. Like I've talked about this before. You know, principal, assistant principal, and there's deans. And I guess certain students are assigned to certain deans. So he was my former coach. He's the one who expelled me from summer school. He's the one that was my assigned dean. And that's why I started figuring this out at the time. And we're sitting down,
You
we're
know, he
talking. He's like,
wouldn't
why are you
stop
touching her?
staring.
I'm like, that's my girlfriend. He's like,
Staring
oh,
at
okay,
what?
whatever. And he didn't have a
His
problem
own
with that. Like, it's my
balls?
girlfriend. He's like, did she mind you touching him? Well, of course not. And I'm like, I told him straight up. I was like, yo, she fucking blew me this morning. And he started laughing. And and he was like, okay, for today, I just need you to sit out of the class. So then what happened was I sat out of the class. I then go to my next period, you know, I'm around with my girlfriend. I go to her class the next day. And this is when she doesn't let me in the classroom. She locks me out of the classroom. This is what the teacher did. She locks me out of the classroom. And my girl, my girl was a G, dog. Like, yo, she just gets up. She opens up the door. And she was like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm letting my baby in. I was like, that's what's up, y'all. That's what's up. Yeah.
This was up, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I corrupted this girl. I corrupted this girl. I'm letting my baby in. They started holding hands back to our seats. She calls security again on me. I'm like, whoa. So they inform me that I am now banned from her classroom. Yes, I had to not go to her classroom for 2 weeks. So it was like, what do you call it? In-school suspension. So anytime I had her course, I had to report to like this weird-ass room with like a couple of desks. It was in-school suspension. You just had to sit there. And I thought that was stupid. I would go to my first period, second period, third or fourth period or whatever period it was. So third period would come around. I'd have to go into that room and sit there for the whole period. And then she would like throw work and someone would deliver it for me. And I was informed that, and I was like, why do I have in-school suspension during her course? She said that I cursed her out and that I threatened her.
That's crazy.
That never happened. Guys, as somebody who has cursed out 30 to 40 teachers, if I did it, I said I'd do it. Like, what the fuck? What am I going to do? Get in trouble for it? Grown-ass man now. I never did that. That's a lie. She completely lied. And I'm like, I never cursed at her. I never said nothing. You know what I'm saying? All I said was I get to touch my girl if I want to, because that's my girlfriend. And if she has a problem with it, she can tell me that. You don't get to speak for her. That's all I did. But essentially, she went around saying that I cursed her out. I called her this name, that name, and all this other garbage. That never happened. You're just lying, dog. And they believed her because my track record, which is a huge thing, guys. I had such a bad track record that anytime someone said something negative about me, during this time of me being in school, it was just that was it. There was no real me sitting down to have a discussion, so I had to sit down with Harrison again. I'm like, yo, dog, I swore I never cursed her out. He's like, you know, Johnny, I want to believe you, but, you know, you've been in my office how many times now for stuff like this? And I'm like, dude, if I did it, I would tell you that I did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I've done it 100,000 times. I would just say I done did it, but I didn't do it. That's the problem. You know, what are you going to do about it? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did it. I would just say it. But I did not do it. I didn't. I've admitted to it.
I did not hit her. I did not.
Why is this time any different? He's like, you know, that's a good question. Why is this time different? I'm like, yo, you believe that? There's nothing. I was like, yo, ask the other kids in the room. And I was like, what is going on? And everybody else in the room was saying that I didn't curse her out. And I'm like, what's even going on here? So the 28, 29 of the students were saying I never cursed her out. My girlfriend's saying I didn't curse her out. And she's saying that I did. She's just lying. So what I did was the following day, I confronted her. I'm like, yo, why are you saying that I cursed you out? I never did that. And she was like, you know what? Because you've been very rude to me. And I'm like, I never cursed you out. So why are you lying? Why are you saying that I cursed you out? You know what I'm saying? I never did that. And she's like, really? You're going to confront me now? Is this really what you're going to do? Really? Right? I'm like, yo, you just said I cursed. What are you doing now? So what she did was she then goes inside the classroom, closes the door and locks it, and she stands by there. She picks up the phone, and security comes again. I'm like, yo, this fucking bitch, yo. I'm like, I can't fucking stand this bitch. That's when I started tripping. Yo, I'm like, yo, and that's when I started wilding the fuck out. I'm like, yo, this fucking bitch. Yo, I started tripping, dog. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, I was losing it. I was like, I fucking slammed my hand into the lock. I was like, doom. I was like, you know what?
Fuck power tripping teachers. Yeah, that's
fucked
fucked
up. You
up.
fucking lose my shit? Now I'm gonna get mad. And I started slamming my hand into the lock. I was fucking punching lockers and
You know
shit.
what's you know what's funny? I think last stream you were asking what was the most trouble I got in at school, and I didn't really get in trouble in school. I laid low for the most part, but there was one time where I got in trouble for the dumbest fucking reason by a power tripping teacher who didn't like me for some fucking reason. So it was 6th grade. I had study hall. Your study hall teacher and your homeroom teacher were the same in 6th grade. That's how I don't know. That's how it worked in my school. But so I'm in study hall. This is like the last period or one of the last periods or whatever. Maybe it's the middle of the day. I don't remember when it happened because you think I remember on 12. I don't fucking remember. But I'm sitting there with my friend Brandon. You guys remember? You might know him from he comes in the streams sometimes. I was hanging out with him and some other guy. I don't remember who the other guy was. Maybe it might have been a 4th kid there. We were sitting there. We were talking about like Minecraft or whatever because we're 12 and autistic. We're sitting there talking about Minecraft, talking about like fucking Minecraft mods or whatever. And I'm sitting there. I'm doing homework. And I should also mention, context, I had just gotten back from a 2-week vacation. Because I went on vacation for 2 weeks. This was in like January, I think. So I was on vacation for 2 weeks in January, then I came back. And we were sitting there, and I was sitting in study hall. I was doing work. I was doing like homework and shit in study hall while we were talking about Minecraft. And the desk we were sitting at, the table we were sitting at was right next to the teacher's desk. We weren't saying anything outlandish. We were just talking about Minecraft or whatever, Minecraft mods. And then I remember specifically the thing that triggered this lady, this old English teacher, this old bitch. I hope she's probably dead now, and I hope she's fucking burning in hell right now. If there's a hell, I hope she's there. This old ass bitch was within earshot. And I remember specifically somebody mentioned like poison darts, making poison darts in Minecraft. Because there was a mod that let you do that. He was like, "Oh, I made poison darts in Minecraft," and that was apparently the thing that set her off. I wasn't even really like doing anything. I was sitting there doing work while he was saying this, and then she goes, "Matthew, please get up and go to the other go sit at that table over there." She points to, like a table full of girls. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, I don't even object to it. I'm like, okay, that's weird, but okay, I'll do it. And then she starts like chastising me as I'm getting up and moving my shit. She's like, "Listen, it is great that you go on vacation, but I do not like when you're sitting here not doing work, talking about poison darts." And I'm like, I've been doing work. I didn't say anything, obviously. I took my fucking blows, but I've been saying in my head, I'm like, dude, I'm literally sitting here doing work. I'm doing work for your class, in fact. So you can and should suck my fucking dick, you old ass bitch. Dude saw how much of a virgin you were talking about Minecraft, tried to hook you up sitting with the girls. Nah, dude. They were looking at me like I was fucking insane too. Like I sat down, I just kind of like kept to myself. I could tell I could tell they were shooting daggers at me. I could tell. They're like, because they were having their own conversation, and as soon as I sat down, they got real quiet. Or rather, I guess as soon as the teacher started yelling at me, not yelling, but as soon as the teacher was like, "Yo, move your shit, bitch," they got real quiet. I don't remember much from that. I don't remember much after that. But yeah, that teacher did not like me for some fucking reason, which is weird because teachers usually liked me. Because I didn't start shit. I kind of kept to myself and I did the fucking work for the most part. That teacher, for whatever reason, did not fucking like me at all. At all. Don't know why. Like, bitch, I'm 12. You're like 90. You're about to die anyways. Like, what's your beef with me? I don't see what your fucking problem. Another story from that class. Funnily enough, that homeroom. Funnily enough, is that in 6th grade they did this thing like once a month or something like that. You would like your homeroom, or like I don't know how it would work. I forget how it would work. I think it was just through your homeroom, but you would do like a homeroom, like I don't even know what you would call it, but there was like I guess it was some initiative the school was doing to like teach kids moral lessons and shit or something like that. I don't know, but there was one homeroom. There was like a homeroom activity we were doing in this 6th grade class, right? In this homeroom, and we were given a hypothetical. The hypothetical was a new student arrives at the school. What do you say to this student? And I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, well, obviously I know what they want to hear. I know what these teachers want to hear. They want to hear that you're going to be nice to the kid. You're going to welcome him into the school or whatever, right? So I write down, I'm like, I would introduce myself to the new student and invite him to sit with us at lunch or something. And then everybody kind of wrote something down and they submitted it to the teacher. And then she would read it, and she was going to pick one at random and read it out. Lo and behold, she fucking picks mine. They were all anonymous, so nobody knew that it was me. I don't even think she knew it was me necessarily. Maybe she figured out the handwriting or whatever. But I don't know. It was all, for all intents and purposes, it was anonymous. So it wasn't like she was singling me out or anything. But lo and behold, she fucking picks mine. She reads it out. She's like, huh. And then she reads it out loud to the class, and she's like, now, do you, I forget how she worded it, but it was like, now, do you really think anybody would do this? And I was like, I'm like, huh? She was like, she was passing it off as it was like, this was like being not genuine. Which I'm like, listen, I'm not saying I would do that, because I'm like, that's kind of gay. But like, I assume this is what the teacher would want to hear. The teachers would want to hear that the students are being nice kids to other kids, right? They would want to hear that, right? Just like, does this sound genuine to you? And then this other kid got up and he was like, he raised his hand for like a response to it or whatever. And he was like, he's like, listen, I know everybody here probably thinks they would want to be nice to the kid. He's like, well, let's be real. If there's a new kid, that kid is public enemy. No, he specifically said public enemy number 1. He's like, nobody's going to want to associate with that guy. This guy is full. Whoever wrote that is full of shit. And then the teacher was like, thank you, Steve, for being honest. That is what I wanted. I wanted honesty today. And I'm like, what is happening? It was transgender Unami from the future getting his revenge for all the shit you talk. It's true. He became 87 years old and trans with a time machine. Seems like a Smiling Friends bit where you do the thing you think would get people, you would think people want and get chastised for it. Exactly. I was like, all right, well, this is a pretty open and shut thing. I know what teachers like to hear. Whoever wrote this is full of shit. Everybody clapped at the end, by the way. Yeah, that was fucked up. That shit was fucked up. Anyways, every time we talk about school stories, we always go on like an hour-long fucking tangent about where I repeat my like 5 school stories that I have. I have more than 5, but you know, that was the most. Unfortunately for me, that was the most eventful time in my life. You know what I mean?
Yo, you gotta calm down, man. Yo, fuck this bullshit. This fucking lying cunt. Fuck that bitch. And I started tripping, dog. I started tripping out. Like, yo, I crashed out so hard. Because it's like you lied on me. You keep calling security on me. And you're just lying and lying. And yeah, you can make the argument, yo, you shouldn't have reapproached her. But at the same point in time, if you're going to lie on me and I'm going to get consequences due to your lies, then damn, I think I got at least a little bit slightest chance and some of the fucking cojones. And I got the fucking right to confront you on your lies when I'm sitting here taking the consequences of them. Like, fuck you. That's real shit. That's garbage. That's straight up garbage. Right? So, I end up getting kicked out the class. Like, they sat me down. I had to get sat down. He was like, yo, we can't let you in that classroom no more. That's it. It's a wrap. That's what Harrison told me. I'm like, oh my God. Yo, and I'm like, you kidding me? And he's like, here's what we're going to do. He turns the computer towards me. He's like, these are 5 different teachers teaching the same course. What we need you to do is pick a different teacher. So here's what they did. My school came in 2 different sections. It was 4,000 people in the school.
That's crazy.
And you either went to Ross or Sando. So I was a Ross student because of the middle school I went to. and they transported me to the other side of the school. If you don't know how big this school is about a half a mile long. Yes, this school, no, it's probably a mile long. It's a gigantic school, because 5 to 6, like, multiple districts have to go to this school, like multiple students, you know, a bunch of high schools go here, or a bunch of middle schools have to go here. They fit in 4 to 5 different middle schools in this one school.
That's crazy.
A lot of people, you know. So if you're from east, north, south, west, or like Loretta and other shit, those are all the, like, you know, middle schools. You would go to high school here. So they fitting in 5, 6 different middle schools in this one high school. So 4,000 students. So now I got transported to the other side of the fucking building. So now I couldn't even see my girl in the morning. I was, y'all don't know how fucking mad that made me. I was like, you mother.
He couldn't get his morning top.
So fucking mad at
He couldn't
that
get his
time.
morning head.
Y'all, that shit had my blood pressure high. I had the fucking blood pressure of a fat motherfucker, dog.
A fat
I was so upset at that time that I had to get transported to the other side of the school. So I would start off the beginning of the school with multiple courses on this side of the school. And then I'd get to see my girl like halfway through to the end of the day instead of spending the entire day with her. You know what I'm saying? You know I want to spend it. I want to cut it with her. You know I want to have lunch with her. You know I want to chill with her. I want to hold her hand. You know, we're both, you know, young love. You know, you're in love with a chick. You know, you want to share food with her, you want to drink with her, you want to do whatever you want to do with her. And it's like, yo, I like cutting it with her. I thought she was cool. And especially since I started rubbing off on her, she became even cooler. You know, and I really started to fall in love with this chick. So it felt like this woman was doing everything she could to kind of put a fucking axe in between what me and this chick had. But yo, real shit. The more that I look back at, you know, this relationship me and this chick had, Lady B, she kept it gangster, dog. She kept it more gangster than I did. She wasn't tripping. She was like, yo, it's fine. I'll see you there on the other side of the day. You know, we could even spend time after school and da-da-da. Yo, she kept it gangster, and she kept sneaking me into her classes and shit like that. Like, I'll skip my class to sneak into her class, and she would, like, she would never rat on me. She would never do nothing. Yo, she was taking raps. Like, yo, she kept it gangster, dog. I'll tell you like that, dog. She kept that shit gangster. She was the type of chick, like, she's a narco girl. That's who she is, dog. Like, if I ever got caught up with, like, 25 kilos over the border, she's the type of chick to send you notes and call you up every day and be like, baby, my beloved. She's that type of bitch.
That's crazy,
the type of
dude.
bitch to dig a hole and leave you a dirt bike on some El Chapo shit. That's the type of chick she was. I appreciate that. You know, looking back,
Walter White said, Walter White, no trust Skyra. Skyra is asshole.
We were a lot younger then. We both screwed the pooch on that. You know what I'm saying? But, dog, she kept it gangster.
China is asshole.
When the motherfucker couldn't hold it down, you know, you got to get a girl who can. She did hold it down for a gangster in that time. So I thought that was dope. But anyway, that's that fucking story. Expelled from high school, suspended, blah, blah, blah. This is like a 40-minute video. I'm your boy, Cole Raven. I'm going to catch y'all later. I'll see you in the next video. This is the longest video I've ever had on a rant. Oh. So what is it, like a 3-story? Oh, this is like a triple header. I'm your boy, Cole Raven.
She probably cheated on him. It happens. This man was not built for the school system. Cole Raven's an OG crash out. He's an OG crash out cracker. He's talking about having iPhones when he's like 17, dude. Like, nah. He's not an OG. He's probably my age. Bars. How long did that take? That took an hour and a half to get through this video. Well, I guess that's how you know we made it transformative. Now let's watch another video that's fucking an hour and a half long. Let's speed this one up by like 25%. Just to, because we have, how long is this? 20 minutes, 35 minutes, 15 minutes. My favorite OG crash out is the kid taking her remote up his ass, even if it did end up being a fake. Oh, dude, the greatest freak out ever. The Hood Classic.
Okay, my mom just canceled my brother's World of Warcraft account.
I guarantee I'm going to look off screen to see if my comment is on this video. No, okay.
He is flipping out. Once. Oh my god.
This is a hood classic. These guys scream now. These guys scream together now. It's really gay. You should have been an extra in World War Z. So he's flopping around like that.
Never come back. I swear. You'll never see me again.
That's my favorite part. He goes into the closet, walks back out. I love how he goes under the blanket with clothes on, and he comes back in his underwear. He takes the blanket off, and he's in his underwear. It's like a magic trick.
Is this what you want? Rename my life. Rename my life.
Real. Bars.
It's fine. I swear I hate it. I hate it. Shut up.
These videos are. I love how these videos are. There was like ongoing lore to these for a while. I used to watch, dude. I used to watch the fuck out of these. Me and my brother used to love these videos. Yeah, there used to be like lore. There was like ongoing lore for like the early ones, anyways. Daniel like, shut up, is the funniest part. That's pretty good. Unami when he didn't lure in the 10-year-old girl to his bed with Magic the Gathering cards. That's crazy. I think it's this the greatest freak out ever 10. I think was a good one because there's a part in this. He's like learning gymnastics, and there's a part of it where she's like, the trainer's like, now spider up the wall, and he goes, spider up the wall. That is so queer. Let's see if I can.
Okay, someone in Steven's MMA class told him that he's not flexible enough, so he's.
Here you go. You want it, Steve. Here you go. You're gonna bring your arms down, and you're gonna push off and go all the way back, keeping your belly pushed up. Here we go. Arms straight out. Bring them down and up and push off. Go. Push, 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 push. Good job. Good job.
Ow! Freaking thing landed on me.
Freaking thing landed on me. Where's the other one? Where's the part with the wall? Here we go.
Not gonna touch you.
Yeah, I know you're not.
Now, spider up the wall. Walk.
Spider up the wall. That sounds so queer. It's not even funny. What are you talking about?
Palms flat.
I think about that. I think about that particular moment all the time. We all know that was Matt when he was 17. That's, you know how I know that's fake Unami? Because Unami would not hit a sick roast like that. Okay, dude, what the flip? That's what I'm saying. What the bleepity bleep is going on here? All right. Moving on. This is gonna be a long fucking stream, I can tell you. Because what did we start? We started at like before 10:30. It is now midnight. We're on our worst behavior tonight. This is one for the books, ladies and gentlemen. The rise and meltdown of foodie beauty inside a YouTube disaster.
Someone go from a softly spoken, aspiring beauty guru to one of the internet's most infamous lolcows. Foodie Beauty's story is a descent into rage-filled live streams, toxic public relationships, bizarre behaviour with cats, and even becoming a fugitive in the Middle East. all
What?
broadcast in real time to thousands of viewers. This isn't just drama, it's a cautionary tale about internet fame, food addiction, and deep self-destruction.
That's me in
Today we're
20
asking,
minutes.
where did it all go wrong? We'll trace the key decisions that turned her into a spectacle, dig into the disturbing details of her private life, and meet the equally chaotic cast of characters orbiting her. This is the tragic, twisted story of Foodie Beauty.
Didn't Chris in the video where he's talking about how she was a third wheel in an orgy all while eating a plate that kept refilling?
You disgusting.
Yeah. Yes, that was her. That was the where she I don't think she wasn't a third wheel at an orgy. She was gonna be a third wheel at an orgy, but then she shat herself. And then she was telling this story while she was just eating an endless plate of fucking linguine or some shit.
Depraved human being. Man, I'm done. I'm done.
It's probably, and I know what it was. It was fettuccine alfredo.
Interesting.
It was the
Chantal
fettuccines.
Olive Marie Chirault was born on the 28th of March 1984 to a teenage mother and alcoholic absent father. Her mum
Real.
struggled to raise her on welfare, and she would spend
Beast
a lot
mode.
of her time with her
Who
grandmother.
is this and why should
These
I
seem
care?
to
We'll
be
find
her
out.
fondest and clearest memories from her childhood. Strangely, nearly all of these recollections revolve around food, with her finding comfort in the details of her grandmother's menu instead of the person doing the cooking. She was unsurprisingly a
back
greedy
activity.
child who continuously asked for more and more food until her grandmother shouted at her to stop. Even at this tender age, the pattern was set. Food equaled happiness. Gluttony was love, and calories could be used to fill the void. Her father not being around appears to have had a big impact on her young mind, so she went to see a child psychologist and was given depression medication. Chantal states that she has two brothers on her dad's side that she has never met. Still in her childhood, she claims that something happened to her while she was at school that was so horrible that it made her hate humanity. But she has never told anyone what this was, as it's too painful. At the age of 15, she started dating a 21-year-old man and lost her virginity to him. Aside from liking
Oh, that's pleasant. No wonder she's a psychopath. She was raped.
underage girls, this man was also abusive and alcoholic and had a pregnant girlfriend at the time, so he wasn't the best catch, but this didn't stop his girlfriend from confronting Chantal while she was at school and threatening her with violence if she didn't leave her boyfriend alone. Chantal didn't leave her boyfriend alone and continued sleeping with him until her mother and stepfather found out, forbidding her from seeing him anymore, so she pretended to overdose on pills and was rushed to hospital, where she was given a charcoal
Jesus,
solution.
we're not even 5 minutes into this, and it's already escalated to like we're gonna pretend to overdose on pills. This is crazy. YouTube keeps putting a rise and fall of YouTuber I've never heard of video in my recs every day, despite me not watching this content. In fairness, it is documentary style content like this is very, very digestible. It's very easy to like. It's very easy for it to be recommended to people. It's like it's perfect for the algorithm. Because I see shit like this in my recommended all the time as well. I don't watch it, but like I could see why it's in the recommended. You know what I mean? Like for anytime I have done this type of video where I've done like a documentary style video about like a specific person, it always did well. I only did 2 of them in fairness, but like because I did the Gypsy Crusader one that's now unlisted. That one did really well. I think that got a couple 100,000 views if I'm not mistaken. And then the Mars Argo one did really well. Insane lore. It's crazy.
As Chantal had not actually taken any pills, she was worried that this charcoal solution would negatively affect her health, so she actually took some pills for it to counteract. A short time later, she confessed to the doctor and was held in a ward for a few days. While in hospital, she struck up a friendship with a young girl in the next bed who had an eating disorder. Due to this eating disorder, the staff would give this young girl more food to help her gain weight, so Chantal, seeing her opportunity, would convince her new friend to actually start giving her the extra food. After stuffing her face at hospital, she returned home but was quickly kicked out as she refused to stop seeing the 21-year-old man. So she moved into a group home for troubled teenagers, which made things go from bad to worse as now she was exposed to a world of drugs and underage fornication. Now lost in the dysfunctional haze of teenage misfits, she embraced this new lifestyle, sleeping around and taking whatever drugs she could get her hands on. One of the more notable stories from this time was when she went to a bar and ended up taking a guy home with no fingers. At this stage, she was still at high school and he...
No fingers? How does he like, how does he like finger you? How does he just use the nub? You know what I mean? Have you guys ever seen? Have you guys ever seen nugget porn? Pause. I'm gonna give you a minute. I'm gonna give you all a minute to digest what I just said. It's like we're fast forwarding through the earlier stuff pretty quick. Well, I mean, it escalated pretty quickly. I know exactly what this guy knows exactly what nugget porn is. That's crazy. Another of your fetishes. No. This was the first time I was made aware of a fetish, but not one of my fetishes, obviously. I don't have weird fetishes because I'm a normal person. This was the first time I was made aware of a fetish for like comedic purposes. See, when I was like 15, probably, my friend showed me nugget porn, which was porn of amputees getting it on. And there was this one particular video of a quadruple amputee. It's literally like that Berserk meme where he's just like the head and like the tiny little body. It's literally like that, but it was a girl with no arms and no legs getting fucked. And I'm like, all right. I mean, as long as you're an adult, I guess that's fine. But like, yo, what the fuck is that? Why? There's a lot of positions you can't do there, you know. Speaking of nuggets, if you had a nugget left, would you take it home with you or just throw it in the trash? I fucking hate you pieces of shit. Matt isn't into nugget porn. He's into fat Raichu porn. I would rather be the fat Raichu guy than the nugget porn guy. You would jerk off to that. Hey, maybe if it was hot. No, that's weird, dude. That's weird. That crosses some kind of fucking line. I don't know what kind. No, that's like e-fucked level shit. You don't if you're scrolling, if you're perusing e-fucked, you're not on. Nobody is on e-fucked to jack off. You know what I mean? E-fucked is a great website. Like once every 6 months, I like to go on e-fucked just to see like what new shit they've added. There's some crazy shit on eFucked. Some funny shit on eFucked. Shout out to eFucked. Answer the question, would you take the nugget home or throw it away? I would simply just eat it. We've had this discussion. We're not engaging with this.
He was about 10 years older than her. Luckily, Mr. No Fingers was so drunk that he passed out before doing the dirty deed. But they did fall asleep in the same bed, and in the middle of the night, he cuddled up to her and started crying for his mummy. She then met a man named Big G who had learning disabilities. Big G liked her, so she started to manipulate him for free food and drugs, but would always hold out on giving him what he wanted. The 21-year-old guy that she was still seeing found out about this and got jealous, so found Big G and punched him in the face. Chantel, feeling remorse for what she had done to Big G, slept with him as a way of saying sorry, but she didn't enjoy the experience as Big G didn't have a big D. She was a lost young lady desperate to fit in, willing to do anything for acceptance. One time, her friends dared her to flash her breasts at an old man, and to sweeten the deal, they offered her an ice cream bar, so she eagerly gave the old bloke an eyeful and greedily consumed her sugary prize. She then started to date a 38-year-old man alongside the 21-year-old. This was all still while she was at high school. It's a little unclear when these relationships ended, but I think it was sometime shortly after she graduated. She was now young, free, single and ready to mingle, so she made the most of this by sleeping with a homeless man that she met walking home from a bar.
So, my homeless lover, as I'm walking home, I see this guy. He wasn't too scruffy looking, but he was kind of scruffy, you know? So, we start talking, and I was attracted to him, you know? And I think he just really wanted some or something, you know? So, like, let's go sit on the rock and...
He's homeless. He obviously wants some pussy.
Have a cigarette. my cigarettes, but whatever. He was homeless. Give him a break. Got to find out he was homeless, and he told me a bit about himself. He said he was got kicked out of his dad's. His dad was an abusive asshole. So he's been couch surfing, but his friend's girlfriend was like, you can't stay here, So there he was, in between places. So he was gonna just wander around and sleep on a park bench, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I didn't really care. I was just like, give me that D.
She would get tested for HIV after this, but thankfully be fine. In her younger years, Chantel could never seem to settle on an identity, switching from goth to 80s reject to any other subculture that could maybe offer her kinship. But these were always fleeting, so her relationships with men became her surrogate personality, and she started to sleep with guys in exchange for fast food. She was also an early adopter of internet dating and once arranged a threesome with a couple that she had met online. Sadly, she didn't give them accurate information about her weight or looks, so when she turned up at their home ready for fun, the couple suddenly lost their lust for the idea, but did kindly make up a bed for her to sleep in alone until the morning. In the middle of the night, Chantel started to
fucked up. Imagine being such a fucking fat, ugly piece of shit that you get a Tinder date for a threesome. You have a threesome scheduled from Tinder, right? You show up, and they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to fuck you. But we're gonna make a bed for you, just for you. You can sleep on that. Nobody's gonna fuck you though." That's fucked up. Oop.
Feel sick, so she ran to the bathroom, then got on all fours with her head over the toilet, ready to be sick. Unfortunately, upon releasing, explosive diarrhea came out of one end and projectile vomit came out of the other.
So, they were the girlfriend was just kind of like, from the get-go, the girlfriend, I don't know what her problem was. If she either wasn't attracted to me, or she didn't like me, and she was jealous. You know what I mean? Because the whole night she was like looking at me like she didn't pay attention to me. She would just give me dirty looks. And then the guy was like, "Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Sorry, I'm just really
bulimia
tired,
is more common than people think." Oh, really?
I was like, okay. So he's like, "Here, I'll set you up in a little
bulimics
space."
get
Like,
fat
nice.
at the end. That makes sense, actually.
And I remember
can
trying to
believe that.
sleep and looking out the window, and everything was spinning. Like it was just spinning.
Eugenia Cooney has the opposite of that.
So I ran through the little hall.
She has the opposite of whatever that
apartment. So their bedroom was right there beside the bathroom. I'm like,
She's undercompensating.
They find the bathroom, so it comes out both ends, and I had a skirt on and a G-string. The barf goes projectile all over the wall. The poop goes all over their floor. No towels, no paper towel anywhere in the bathroom. No toilet paper.
I do not have toilet paper. That's crazy.
So, at this point, I was like panicking. But they didn't wake up. They were still sleeping somehow. I didn't hear any movement. I didn't know what to do.
I bet it was a pleasant little surprise for the couple to wake up to an abstract art piece being splattered all over their tiles. After painting the town brown, Chantel knew that she needed to make some changes in her life. She needed to find a good
Some
man
do,
to
since
settle
their
down
bodies try to
with,
make
and
up for the
luckily,
missed
she
food
knew
once
just
they
the
get used
guy.
to eating again. Interesting. I'm learning. I'm learning now. I'm learning about eating disorders.
Just off. Go. Katie Marie, one more comment and I'm just blocking you, okay? Last chance. Like one chance here. Shut the fuck up or I'm just going to straight up blocking you. Because you're getting on my nerves. You have nothing worthwhile to say. So shut the fuck up or I shut you up. Yeah, fuck you, Katie Marie. Just fuck off. Just go the fuck away. Stay off my fucking channel. Never come back. You're a fucking idiot. You're an asshole. You're a prick who's just trying to piss me off.
He's
so
just literally, man. He's literally not. Listen, I was going to make the hairline joke. Luckily, mine is not as bad as his. My Norwood's pretty bad, but it's not as bad as this guy. I ran out of Rogaine, by the way. I'm going back. I'm going to go back on the hymns, I think, this week. I still have a bunch of hymns left over. And that's got finasteride. I didn't have the Rogaine got the finasteride in it. I should get the dutasteride, low-key.
Oh. Stop it. Like, just all you trolls.
No, his hairline's definitely worse than mine.
Christ.
Mine's bad.
You Herbie, go
his is worse.
yourself, you asshole. How fucking dare you? How the f*** dare you? F*** you, Internet T.
James Lucas, otherwise known as Pete's, is an interesting man in his own right. So much so that I'll be releasing a dedicated video on him in the next week, as he is a living, breathing museum piece of modern male failure. But for today, we're only examining him through the lens of the Foodie Beauty cinematic universe. The couple first met one another in high school, having shared an English class where they became friends. Then they both got a job at the same call centre. With Chantel now looking to settle down, he was the perfect option. A submissive lost soul desperate for female attention, who would happily graft himself onto any woman willing to acknowledge his existence. Winning the lottery of low expectations, the pair started a relationship and moved in with each other.
Listen, I say this as a literal virgin, as a kissless, hugless, handholdless virgin. Not even I would be this fucking pathetic. All right. Not even I would lower my standards this far.
A happy couple sharing their lives with their best friend and soulmate.
Respect for yourself.
Is this creaky?
Mm-hmm.
How about this?
You look like a witch.
Hold on. Gonna cut this out.
That's the face of a man who definitely wants to kill himself.
During this time period, Chantel started to gain more and more weight due to both of them not really knowing how to cook, but loving to eat, so they gorged on fast food a lot. As time went by, Foodie Beauty wanted more than James could give her, so she started to have an affair with a man named Paul, who then went on to sleep with one of Chantel's friends. Pete knew about the affair with Paul, but was okay with this in the same way that a tree accepts an axe because at least someone is touching it. This would be a trend that would come to define their relationship in the future.
I mean,
after a 7-year...
Pros, you get good food. Cons, you're fucking a fat chick. Listen, I can get good food elsewhere.
relationship, Pete and Foodie got engaged, but sadly she started to cheat on him with a Rwandan man that she met in a nightclub. Then a guy from Senegal named Bibi, who she met online. After meeting Bibi, she fell in love with him, and the pair started to share passionate nights in hotels while James was at home playing video games and writing graphic stories
most of the time fat chicks are fat from cheap fast food and not learning how to cook. That's fair.
Chantel would grow increasingly frustrated that she couldn't
listen. You know what they say? All modern women know how to do is fucking McDonald's, twerk, charge their phone, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie. Know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? There is a line to be drawn as well. Like there's a difference between being like, you know, as they say, I know this is a really gay terminology, but there's being thick, quote unquote, and being fat. There's a fine line. There's a fine line between thick and fat. And I hate the term thick. I think it's a really gay term, but you know, there's different builds. That's my point.
Take her new love home, so broke things off with Pete's and told him all about her love affair with Bibi, which obviously was devastating news. But Pete's is not the kind of man to take no for an answer, so he pleaded with her to stay, offering her a deal. She could sleep with whoever she wanted, whenever she wanted, as long as she stayed with him and they continued to live together. You see, Pete's is a nice guy, the kind of nice guy that wears a fedora and rages at people on the internet all the time.
Unlimited, I'm going to block you again. Before I do, I'll answer your question. We didn't answer before, you spammy piece of... The rumors are bull! Unlimited! Off! Christ!
Chantel correctly rejected this cucktastic offer, so now James was alone and would spend the coming years pining after the love that he could have had. But don't worry, Pete's fans, he will keep popping up in the story over and over and over again. So Chantel had a fresh start with a new man and would now embark on a path that came to define her life forever. Chantel and Bibi were now living together. He was working as a security guard while she had a job in healthcare, but sadly this job wouldn't last very long as she would take a lot of time off sick and eventually get a payout for her to leave the job. She became a lady of leisure with much free time on her hands, so in 2016 she started to upload to YouTube. Her channel, Foodie Beauty, was mostly her talking about beauty products at the beginning, makeup tutorials and reviews, all delivered in a quiet, understated manner. Chantel came across as a nice, kind person who was a little little shy but likeable. Intertwined with her makeup talk, she would share little tidbits about herself, like she is allergic to cats but also owns a cat, or that she can speak fluent French, although as far as I can tell no one has ever actually heard her do this. These injections of her personal life made her more relatable, a real person living a real life, something that felt authentic in the fake world of the internet. So she started to get a small following, but sadly
There's a difference between
beauty
having
YouTube
a
was
fat
already a
ass,
very
being chubby, and
overcrowded
being
market
fat
full
with
of
a capital
outlandish
PH.
characters that grabbed attention.
real.
Plus, Chantel wasn't very
This
good at
bitch,
applying makeup and didn't have the look that most women aspire to, so she was stuck with a small but loyal fan base. She had been telling these faithful supporters how she had been trying to lose weight for some time but was finding it difficult to stay on her slimming efforts. So they gave her words of encouragement. They were all on the same team and wanted her to succeed. Then, in what seemed like an act of betrayal, she started to upload a new type of content: mukbangs. These are videos where people stuff their faces with large amounts of takeaway food for the enjoyment of the viewer. Her first video in this vein was her eating a giant
I don't
lasagna
understand.
and a
I really
cheese
don't
bag.
understand the appeal of mukbang. Like, why? How do people watch that shit? How do people watch fucking mukbangs, dude? Because I think about like every time I see a mukbang thumbnail, even just a thumbnail of a mukbang, I just recall every single unfortunate time I've had where I've eaten way too much. Because you know that feeling where, like, you know, you eat way too fucking much and you're like, I never want to eat again. Eating is pain. You know what I mean? And then the next day you're like, oh, I'm hungry. Especially if you eat too much of a specific thing. Like, oh, I ate too many fucking tater tots to the point where I'm like fucking dying. I can't even get up. You're not going to want to eat tater tots for a while, you know? So every time I see one of those fucking videos, I just think of every time I've eaten way too much. You know what I mean? Disgusts me.
This video was a huge hit for her and eclipsed anything else that she had done up until this point. So her YouTube path was set and she would happily waddle down it.
Sorry, I'm in a zone right now. So good.
I don't get the appeal either. It's like the appeal of cooking videos, but
So
for weirdos.
friggin' good.
It's not even cooking videos, because at least a cooking video, you learn something. At least you like learn the process of like, oh, here's how fucking Binging with Babish made the fucking Kim Possible nachos, right? It's like, oh, I could maybe do that at home. It's like, at least you're like learning something. Watching a mukbang is just watching people eat. You know what I mean? Ate so many tater tots, my belly started to look like one. I ate too many tater tots, I hated one. I ate a tater tot and I fucking turned into one. I've had an idea for a character for a while named Tater Tim. He's like a hick, but his whole thing is he makes tater tots. He goes, howdy folks, I'm Tater Tim. I do be loving my tater tots. I'm gonna make my tater tots right now because I'm Tater Tim. Tater Tim's tater tots. Speaking of it, do the one chip challenge. Ah, fuck. I should. I really should. The only cooking video you learn nothing from is a King Cobra cooking video. That's true. Unless you really want roaches on your fucking burrito or whatever.
I don't know about you guys, but I love hot sauce. Like love. Look at this. Yes, girl. But I literally cannot.
You should not be mad. You should not be. She was Kirk facing. She was Kirk facing at the glizzy.
Like love. Look at this. Yes, girl.
She did the Kirk face on the glizzy. She Kirk faced the glizzy. Oh man. We are Charlie Kirk. We we carry the flame. We fight for the gospel. We honor his name. It's funny.
I literally cannot eat another bite of this. Like,
Shout
I
out
can't.
Charlie Kirk.
I can't. Oh, okay.
Low Kirkuinly.
The beauty side of her channel had been
That's
replaced
pretty
with the
gay.
foodie, which she ravenously
I really
indulged,
like that video. I
eating
think you
more
fell
and
in
more
love. No, I'm
food
not
as
a
she got
fucking
more
gay.
and more views. The personal stories
I'm not
that she
gay or
told also
black.
grew more and more outrageous, making her videos a grotesque spectacle of gluttony and lust. Something that her new audience revelled in, but her old supporters
fucking
found
ass hurts.
confusing as she was meant to be on
Sitting.
a weight loss journey. Chantel would address this and claim that when she was not doing mukbangs, she was eating healthy food or fasting and regularly doing workout routines, so the slimming effort was still on track. Unfortunately,
Yeah, right,
there was
sure.
a glaring
Yeah, I'll believe
problem
that.
with these claims as she was doing mukbangs every day, so it was hard to know when she could actually fast or exercise. In the end, all that mattered was that she was now getting hundreds of thousands of views on her videos, so the original fans' voices were drowned out by all of the new people that loved her excessive eating. The explicit nature of a lot of her stories also attracted people known as feeders who get gratification by encouraging their partners to overeat and gain weight. So she started to get comments telling
That's a
her how
weird-ass
beautiful
fucking-
she
how do you
is
even
and that
find
she
out
should
you're
eat
into that?
more. Foodie was likable in her own
It's one of
way,
those
so she
fetishes
soon
where it's like,
gathered a
how do you find
community
out
that
that you're
enjoyed
into
her
that?
videos for a variety of reasons, with most being supportive and happy to join her on a YouTube
This looks like a
adventure.
fucking snuff
Chantel
video.
was always very open with her audience, ready to tell embarrassing stories about her past, like friends sitting around a dinner table. Carefree, never for 1 second thinking that one day some low-life, faceless YouTube documentary maker with nothing better to do would use these stories to make a video about her rise and fall. These were her glory days, adoring fans, skyrocketing views, a growing channel, no
We
rise
are
and fall documentaries made about her, a loving
Charlie Kirk, we
relationship, and all the
carry
junk
the
food she could eat.
flame.
Adoration and disgust braided together like
I should
the
make a
cheese
gay
core on
version
her
of Charlie-
pizza.
the Charlie
But
Kirk
Foodie
song.
Beauty knew that this
Would you
couldn't
rather
last.
live in a
Building
small
career
apartment
such
with
an
Foodie
unhealthy
Beauty or have
lifestyle
gay
would
sex
never
with
end
Unami?
well. So she started to branch out to other kinds of content, but inevitably
For a
her
year,
views
for a
would
year
drop,
in
so
the
she made
apartment.
a
Okay, for a year. A year in a small apartment with Foodie Beauty or gay sex with Unami. Let's see. The gay sex is probably going to be like, maybe a half hour on average, probably. But I'm just living in the apartment. I'm not like, we're not fucking or anything, right? Getting a donut tomorrow. Which one should I get? Get one that got cum on it. The one that got cum on it. Get a donut with cum on it.
video titled Subscriber Q&A, answering all your questions.
You're just the
In
roommate.
this video,
Okay,
she
so we're
let her-
just if we're just roommates. Should be shitting all over the bathroom, dude. I've been picking up dog shit for years. I can tolerate shit. I can tolerate that. Honestly, I'll find the cum nut. Unami salivating at the thought that I would rather have gay sex with him. I'm not gonna have gay sex with Unami. I think I live in the small apartment for the year, honestly, with Foodie Beauty, because at least then, I mean, think about it this way: if she's a quote unquote YouTube sensation, I could probably get a couple thousand subs out of that. And I'll just pop up in the background like a little cameo, like, "Hey, subscribe to Mad CFG." I get like a year of free PR. I'd do it. I do the apartment for the year.
Her loyal supporters know that the mukbang videos would need to stop so that she could focus on her health. This was a rare moment of good decision
It'd be a good
making
chance to
by
bolt, too,
Chantel,
'cause then
but
I-
sadly
so then
just
I could
2
just
days
get
later,
crazy
she started
swole.
to backtrack on this and state that fast food will still play a part in her channel, but just as a treat every now and again. Spoiler alert, fast food played a big part in her channel. Her boyfriend Bibby would appear in some of her videos, but it was clear that he was uncomfortable being on camera and wasn't very interested in the world of internet stardom, so would only make the odd cameo here and there. Foodie Beauty was torn between wanting to get healthy and also wanting to eat lots of takeaways, so she would flip-flop between mukbanging low-calorie food and high-calorie takeouts. She then started to try all kinds of strange diets like just eating potatoes or drinking fruit juice, and even attended Eaters Anonymous in an attempt to drop
Eaters
some weight.
Anonymous
She
is
seemed
crazy.
to be truly trying to achieve her weight loss goals. goals and even set up a dedicated YouTube channel.
How does the intro for Eaters Anonymous go? Hello, I'm Foodie Beauty, and I'm a fat fuck. Hi, Foodie Beauty.
To track her slimming progress, but this got a lot of pushback from fans that pointed out that she was still doing mukbangs, so exercising on one channel then eating over 5,000 calories on another didn't make much sense. Her unorthodox weight loss style had attracted trolls, which wasn't helped by the fact that she would regularly bring them up in her videos. Tensions with her real supporters were also starting to rise, so she made a video to address the growing schism between her fans that wanted to help her lose weight and her fans that wanted to see her eat as much as possible. She then announced that she would be shutting down her weight loss channel in order to focus on doing mukbangs.
My other channel, I'm shutting it down. I am too pushy to deal with, you know, all these experts in, you know, in diet, and then these people who are like, well, you wouldn't get hate if you wouldn't tell people that you're losing weight or you're vegan. You know what? You're right. So I'm not going to. I saw Amber Lynn Reed's video of her no more weight loss journey, and I understand why. Because it's sickening. It's sickening. No matter what you do, people
What
think
if Jesse
you're
was
eating
fat
bad.
and went to
You
Eaters
eat a
Anonymous?
piece of
Jesse.
food, people think that you're like, you know, like, no, I can't handle that. People need to worry about themselves. This is a mukbang channel, so if you can't handle watching someone
Mr.
eat
White.
something, go watch a skinny
Fat
potato
as
salad.
shit, bitch.
Okay?
She was pushing away any real fans that wanted to help her achieve a healthy lifestyle. Constructive
Mr. White.
criticism was being met with anger and genuine concern dismissed.
I'm an
but
Eaters
she was getting
Anonymous,
more and more
bitch.
haters paying attention to her half-hearted attempts at losing weight. This combination led her to start resenting her audience and express this more and more in her videos, which in turn led to more and more of her
I
viewers
came here
feeling
to sell
betrayed
you
and becoming
people
trolls.
burgers.
Chantel was in a negative spiral downwards, which climaxed
I
when she
made
admitted
you
to
my
binge eating
bitch.
off camera, making any exercise and healthy eating pointless. This video was bombarded with dislikes. I'm guessing a lot of these were from feeders that didn't get to watch her eat.
Shout out
Chantel was
Jesse
at her
Pinkman.
wit's end, so decided to stop talking about losing weight and just focus on what was important in life. Stuffing her face with junk
What would
food while
fat
filming
Jesse
it for the
Pinkman
world
be
to
named?
see. The story then
Jesse
takes a sad
Poundsman?
turn when she was
I don't know.
diagnosed with
That's gay,
ovarian
actually.
cysts, something that could affect her fertility in the future.
Everyone's
this was a real
fat,
wake-up
Huel
call
is
and
skinny.
something that she desperately
That's
needed to
awesome.
pay attention to. So she
Huel's
actually
like a
buckled
little
down this
anorexic
time and
black guy.
started another weight loss journey,
Little
but this
Ethiopian.
time for real. Rice, beans and vegetables were all on the menu. She had a set diet and started to go to the gym determined to lose weight. A few weeks later, she then posted a video glorifying her food addiction by eating a giant pizza and cake. She then weighed
That don't look
herself,
that
and
big.
after all of the healthy eating and exercise at the gym, she had actually put on weight. It turns
Looks like
out
a
that she
small-ass
would eat
pizza.
snacks
I don't know
before
about
going to
large.
the gym, then forget to exercise and go home and eat fast food. She had been lying to
How do
her
you-
viewers
how do you
about
forget- how do you
binge
go to the
eating
gym and
again.
forget
But this
to
time she had also been getting sympathy
forget
from
to
them due to her
exercise.
ovarian cysts. So any goodwill that they still had towards her had disappeared quicker than a slice of cake at one of Chantel's
Gay
gym
Jesse be
sessions.
like Jesse
Foodie
Twinkman.
Beauty was left with her trolls, feeders and gigantic plates of food for company. But in the end, Foodie Beauty sat alone at a table built for one, ringed by empty takeaway boxes and the cold blue glow of a camera that no longer knew who it was filming. Only that it must never, ever stop.
Yo, get Foodie Beauty in a room with Jason Genova. I want to see the Del Rey. Dude, the Del Rey Misfits could turn her life around. Foodie ugly. It's
Most
not
of
a
her true
it's not a
fans had
great
now left as it had
wordplay.
become clear that she was never going to change her ways. The struggle to free herself from restraints had become her very shackles, and she had an army of detractors who tuned
are
in to
Charles
enjoy the
Kirk.
car crash of her life. Her infamy had grown over time due to a large Kiwi Farms thread that logged her trials and tribulations, plus a dedicated group of people making videos about her and other mukbangers, so she was now firmly cemented as an internet lolcow.
I thought I would just do a video for you guys because I'm eating my cheat day.
That's trashy as hell.
Still good. Do I have no self-respect?
I don't
I
mean
don't
that
have
in
any
a good way.
self-respect.
I have to say, best seafood boil sauce I've had. I've had a few.
Oh god, I'm disgusted.
Definitely should have a bib.
In 2018, a new face
I
joined
can't-
the Kiwi
I
Farms
can't stand
thread,
watching
claiming
people
to have
eat
known
food and it just
Chantel in her
dribbles on
school
their
days,
fucking
and began
face.
to share stories of an
Gets
unflattering
everywhere.
nature.
I
Foodie
can't
Beauty,
stand
not
wa-
really
I can't
understanding
watch
how to
people eat
deal with
messy
the
food.
internet, then sent this lady a series of angry emails threatening to call Child Protection Services to have the lady's children taken away unless she stopped these posts. Fearing that she may have overstepped the mark by threatening to call CPS, Chantel did an apology video to her old friend, then deleted this video and uploaded an unapology video taking back everything that she had said in the first first apology, more and more channels were appearing doing compilations of all her worst moments getting millions and millions of views. Something that Foodie Beauty began to resent, so she started to do copyright claims on videos, leading to many compilations of her being removed from YouTube. But while the other channels were folding, one man stood strong, a beacon of light in an otherwise dark world. Zachary Michael. While the other channels were basically just ripping off her content and re-uploading her videos without any comment, he was speaking on his videos, so knew that he was on firm footing against any copyright claims made against him. In one of his videos, he used her face in the thumbnail, so she left him this comment: "So, if you don't take my pic out of your thumbnail, I will claim copyright because I'm that. You need my permission, which you do not have, and you are concerned about my mean comment, but have you seen the other mean comments below? By the way, your videos are painfully dry." After she made a copyright claim against him, he did a counterclaim to which she backed down. The owner of Kiwi Farms also streamed some of her content and laid out the legal impact on her if she did a false copyright claim against him, which seemed to have ended her copyright spree for the time being. It was open season again, so many more channels started to catalogue her shortcomings. At this stage, she had been on many weight loss journeys, with each being more half-hearted than the last.
Jesus Christ, that's an insane build.
To mystical means to help
that's
her.
like an
She tried to get
Elon-ass
ghosts
build.
from
That's
the
crazy.
future to help her overcome her
That's like a
ovarian
fucking One
cysts
Piece character.
using a medical medium book that she had brought. Unsurprisingly,
That's
this didn't
crazy.
work, so she turned to veganism, but later admitted that she was eating meat while claiming to be a vegan. Chantel was getting sick of being the butt of everyone else's joke at this point, so she announced to the world that she would be leaving YouTube for good. She returned 9 hours later and continued her YouTube career as normal, but did go back to
What if
copyright
off
striking
screen we
people
heard
again.
Brad
In
Taste music jerking
2019,
off on
sadly,
Matt's
she
couch
found
and all
out
this
that she would
time
need a
and helping him get
hysterectomy,
off
as she may have
with
some
his
cancerous
feet.
cells. But again, this wasn't the wake-up call that it may have been
Oh,
for a
I've been
lot of people.
oh,
and she
not get
continued
off,
uploading.
not get off with my feet. Get back up off his feet, or back on his feet. You mean? I've been housing and helping Brad taste in music the whole time. I've been like, listen, man, you got to get back on the horse. You know, you got to get a job, get the fuck out of my house. You know, just human female Majin Buu. That's great. Have you guys seen that AI Dragon Ball thing that's been going around Twitter? Oh, this is fucking gay. This is not what I was looking for. Let me go find it. Yo, low Kirklandly. That's pretty gay. Oh, where is it? Where are you? Where are they? I gotta show you guys. You guys have to see AI Dragon Ball, the AI Dragon Ball movie, the AI Dragon Ball Z movie. It's the worst. It will be the worst thing you've ever seen. Where are you? Oh, no, it's not it. Oh, here we go. The caption is they still yelling AI is slop. This is the worst. This is going to be, I guarantee this will be the worst thing you've seen all day. Tom Cruise Vegeta. Timothy Chalamet Trunks. Scarlett Johansson Android 18. Leonardo DiCaprio Android 17. But I think that's Jason Momoa, 16. Mr. Satan. That's the best one. The Rock is Boo is crazy. Shala. Hey, Shala. Why does he only have half a face? don't even think I watched this far. I didn't get to this fucking. I didn't get to see Vin Diesel as fucking Tien. I didn't even see that. Hang on, there's a funny part here with the Sydney Sweetie. Yeah, I guess Sydney Sweetie is Chi-Chi, but even better, that the Kame house in the back says Goku House. The help Brad taste in music get a job arc of the Mass CMG anime. It's real. The worst thing I've seen all day is in the bottom right corner. Yeah. Couldn't get Frieza's head. Yeah, like why was Frieza half Frieza? What did Unami mean by posting a yellow person with Asian eyes?
That's got to be racist. There's no way.
Anyways, I wanted to. Where was No, where is he? This is fucking disgusting. This is fucking heinous. This is fucking ridiculous. Why are we like this? Everybody involved in the making of this video needs to be fucking executed in the street. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. Anyways.
Uploading mukbang videos, even though this could cause complications for her
Sydney Sweeney is
Then,
Chi-Chi
as if
instead
to
of
illustrate
18
the
or
point,
Bulma.
she
Yeah,
posted
that's
a
the
photo of
level
herself
of
in a
creativity
hospital
these
gown,
fucking
letting us
AI
know that
guys
the
have.
surgery had been postponed. She immediately uploaded a mukbang video of her eating large amounts of cheese while dressed up for Halloween and talking about the Heaven Gates cult. This is a cult that poison themselves in the hope that they ascended to a higher plane of existence. In her video, she flashed up photos of the dead bodies while casually stuffing her face full of cheese and not showing the appropriate level of respect for those that had passed away. This video caused outrage, and not just among her detractors, with mainstream articles being written about the disrespectful manner in which she covered this topic. Chantel brushed this off as fake outrage. A month after her postponed surgery, she posted photos of her body showing scars indicating that the surgery had gone ahead without any problems. She was a well-known internet personality, but she wasn't really the one cashing in on her
happened to using
notoriety.
Photoshop,
The real
things
money
like
was
that?
being
That will
made by
happen
the
to the
vultures
AI
picking over the
bros.
bones of her life. Bibby
Came
was
in
mainly
and were
paying
like,
for the
I
both
could
of them
do
from
this
his
too.
security
I have
job,
no
which
effort
started to
'cause
put
I'm
strain on the
gay.
relationship. Buying large amounts of fast food is not a cheap thing. On New Year's Eve, she live-streamed in a hotel room claiming that she was going to meet a friend but started to feel depressed, so just wanted to be alone. Her boyfriend Bibby was working that night, so it seemed that she would be getting her wish. Then the stream cut for a short time, only to restart with a surprise guest. She was no longer alone, and Pete's revealed himself like a homeless parrot on the shoulder of a very, very large pirate. The imagery starkly demonstrating the dynamics of their relationship. I've been unable to work out if they got up to anything untoward on this night, but no doubt Bibby wasn't happy that she was spending the night in a hotel room alone with her ex-boyfriend. Their relationship ended not long after this.
I have something to tell you guys. I guess talk about what's going on. And, it's not easy to talk about. I've kind of just been, like, bottling it in and, like, brushing it off. Like, it's okay. So, Bibi and I decided to break up. Or, I guess it's, like, out of necessity because it's just the way. I don't want to talk badly about him. I don't really want to go into too much detail to respect his privacy.
This is why you cannot have a public relationship on the internet.
Our
You really cannot have that.
It's
You should
changed a
not
lot
have that.
over the years.
This was a fairly manic
Public
time for
relationships
Phoebe, and
are
I've
a
heard a
no-no.
few different stories as to why they broke up, so I'm not exactly sure. But she did later let us know
Unless
that
you're
she had
like dating another content creator. But even then, that's still like, don't even do that. Don't do that. You shouldn't do that. Keep your family and business completely separated. If Biggie taught me anything, it was that. R.I.P. Biggie. He hung out with Diddy a lot. That's something we're gonna have to accept as a society.
cheated on Bibby for pretty much the whole relationship.
I had an affair on Bibi. Actually, I had a couple affairs on Bibi. It's not funny. I feel like an asshole and he's gonna hate me. But I was a piece of shit. And he was ignoring me a lot.
Bibby had mainly been supporting her, so now she was at a crossroads. Get a real job so that she can get an apartment,
guy looks
or
so
find
he
someone
looks
else to
so
look after
done with her
But
shit,
who
dude.
would be silly enough to take on a woman that sits around
does not look
eating all
thrilled.
day and cheats on every boyfriend that she has ever had? Pete's. It was always going to be Pete's. The pair moved in together with Pete's buying
What
her
if his name was
DoorDash and
Peens? That'd
financially
be pretty
supporting
funny.
her. But they were just friends, and she was free to sleep with whoever she liked. Pete's would get a lot of pushback on the internet for letting Chantel walk all over him, but he didn't care. He was living the life that he had always dreamed of, watching the woman that he loved stuff her face while other men
Soy
stuffed
beta
other
male.
parts of her body. Due to Pete's keeping his snacks in his room, people started to say that Chantel was stealing his food, so he took to Twitter to let the haters know that she
That's
was not
funny.
stealing his food. Apart from that one time that she did. Foodie was facing more and more health problems and even started to lose her hair. So this was the perfect time for her to set up an OnlyFans, but thankfully for the world, this account was quickly abandoned. She was moving over to mainly live
Keeping
streaming,
business and
which her
family separate is one of the
detractors
10
loved, as
the
every
10
moment
cracks
was
like
being
exactly.
captured.
It's one of the
Every
10
little
crack
moment could be
commandments.
immortalized forever on the internet. This change also
And this
brought
rule
many
is
new
so
viewers
underrated to keep
mesmerized
your
by the
family and
unpredictable
business
chaos
completely
unfolding on their
separated.
screens. Believe it or not, what we've covered so far are the good times, the rise part
Some
of
of
the
the-
story. But
the-
Foodie
don't
Beauty had
mix
entered
like
into the
two
next
dicks
ring
with
of her
no
descending
bitch.
spiral, trailing fast food rappers
Something
in
that
her
was that
wake like
serious
shed
shit.
skin as she plunged into the most turbulent part of her story so far. So we're just going to
Yo,
take a
fuck
very quick
ISIS.
break
They
from the
killed my
timeline
boy
to explore an
Biggie.
important aspect of the Foodie Beauty story. Cycles. Chantel goes round and around the same cycles, seemingly in a never-ending loop of highs and lows. This is so well known that her detractors have created something called the Chantel cycle, which breaks down each phase of her weight loss journeys. Stage 1 is the weight loss attempt, which includes a new fad diet. A lot of the time this is veganism, with her often going to visit cute animals in farms and petting zoos, then claiming that she will never eat meat again. She always does. One time in 2019 she did a vegan mukbang which involved her eating chicken on camera. Another part of this stage is a 30-minute video lecturing her viewers on some new pseudoscience that she has just read on the internet. Gym
Have I showed
vlogs
you guys
and
the-
lots
have
of
I
talk
showed you
of
guys
what
the
her
grilled
life will be
chicken
like
video?
when
Have you
she's
guys seen
skinny.
that?
Then we move to phase 2, the breakdown,
Instead of
which
fried
includes
chicken,
such
eat
treats
grilled
as admitting
chicken.
to binge eating off camera,
Instead
blaming
of
others for her
Gatorade,
actions,
drink
long
grilled
rants about
chicken.
her haters, and talking about disabling
Instead of
comments if people
popcorn,
don't
eat
agree with her.
air-fried
Next is
grilled
stage 3,
chicken.
the binge. As you may have guessed, this includes regular mukbangs and off-camera binges, declaring that her channel is not about weight loss, so she will stick with mukbangs and calls for everyone to stop
What if they were
involving
called
her in drama.
cuckbangs?
Then
Got
stage
him.
4, the awakening. This phase is one of self-reflection, emotional videos admitting
This
that she
video
can't go on
peaks
this
the
way,
first 5
talks of
minutes.
getting
Eh.
professional help and plans to start a new diet.
It's kind of
and go back
interesting,
to stage
actually. I'm
1
kind of
again.
into it
It's
now.
safe to say that no matter where we are in the story, she is always in one of these stages of her cycle. It's not just food where she does this, and similar patterns can be seen
Okay,
in her
so when did she
relationships
convert
with
to
men,
Islam?
her trying to stop smoking shisha, and her quitting YouTube.
So this is not a clickbait video.
I don't think you can eat that. I don't think that's. I don't think that's
On
haram.
YouTube, I have one more video to upload, and that will be the last one. And there's a lot of reasons I have left before and come back. I enjoyed doing YouTube, and it's just at a point now where I just don't at all. So I need to change.
I just can't do it. I can't be a YouTuber. I can't deal with how annoying and how much bullying and how disgusting people are on YouTube in general.
I really don't want to be on YouTube.
She's covering
anymore.
her hair loss,
Maybe my
probably.
YouTube is just coming to an end.
Like
I
what
feel,
I'm doing
I just
right
don't
now.
feel the same. So
she's now an Arab.
it's just not the same. It's not enjoyable. I just don't like it. I'm gonna stop being a YouTuber.
How long
I'm
before we
not
get the
happy.
Mancini Turban arc? That would be really.
It's just not
Dude,
worth
that would
it
be
for me,
insane.
and I
I
know
start
I
up
made
a
this
stream and
video
I'm just kind of
maybe
wearing
10
a
times.
fucking
On her
turban.
loop of quitting YouTube, she is normally back posting within
Don't
48
acknowledge- I'm
hours.
wearing a turban,
This
just don't
inability
acknowledge
to
it.
stop making the same mistakes over
No,
and
I'm
over
too-
again
I'm
is
too-
a
I'm
core
too
part of
upfront,
what
I would
makes her
have
one
to
of the most
acknowledge it.
notorious lolcows on the internet. And as we'll see, it ends up leading her to some pretty dark
She's
and
20
strange
years old, by the
places. So with that, let's rejoin the timeline.
Editor, put the gif of Beedrill jizzing right now on the screen. All right, now make the Beedrill shiny. Now put it in slow motion. And now make the jizz red. Let's continue.
Chantel and Pete were now living with each other, and no doubt Pete held the faint ember of hope that proximity might one day transmute into passion. But Foodie would meet up with one of her fans named Frank on a stream titled Let's Be Frank. This encounter had sparked her lust for men again, and soon she was off on Tinder dates and sharing the sordid details with her viewers. Her quest for love, or at least something approximating love, led her to meet someone she dubbed the Egyptian Man. She was very excited about this and took to a stream with Pete to tell her audience all the romantic details of their first date. The Egyptian Man offered her drugs, which she greedily accepted, and the pair had a rough and aggressive night of passion that left bruises all over her body. She then started to refer to this man as Dom, as he was so dominant. As you can imagine, Pete didn't really like this guy, but Chantel didn't care what Pete liked, so she arranged a second date. This time she did harder drugs, and he kept on bringing up the topic of them having an orgy, which she refused. On the third date, she entered his house and was greeted by another man who threw $50 at her and commanded her to expose her breasts. He apparently thought that she was an escort. I'm not too sure that she would be my stereotypical vision of an escort, and to be honest, $50 sounds pretty high for that service.
She's not
but
actually
I'm not
20,
friends
he's
with an
referencing
Egyptian
something.
playboy, so
He's
what do I
referencing
know?
a
She
bit from
refused
earlier.
this gracious offer and, feeling uncomfortable, started to look at her phone, to which Dom got jealous and started to accuse her of texting this other man. People online have theorised that Dom was actually trying to pimp her out, but who knows if this is true or not. For most normally functioning humans, the first 3 dates should have been enough warning that maybe this wasn't the best relationship, but Foodie uses red flags as napkins to wipe the grease off her face and powered through, seeing Dom more and more. She then entered a loop of claiming that the relationship was over, then a few hours later they would be reconciled again, and so on and so forth. Her drug use was now starting to spiral out of control, with her eating very large amounts of edible cannabis. She would ingest 500 milligrams or more daily. Just for context, 50 to 75 milligrams is the higher dose to treat severe symptoms of cancer. Her life was now a haze, and she would go missing for days, then return to her streams proclaiming that she had been on drug-fueled escapades with Dom, lost in white powder and passion.
Dude, she is doing cocaine. She should be doing more cocaine. If she wants to lose weight, she should be doing more cocaine. Like fuck the weed, dude. Like don't be doing the edibles. It'll just that's all, folks. Skip the weed, dude. They'll just give you the munchies, dude. It'll make you fatter. Start doing the cocaine. You'll lose weight. There you go. W's.
She was now addicted to these harder drugs, so decided to make a change and broke off things with Dom so that she could sort her life out.
I think I'm in like denial.
I gotta fucking sit.
Trying to go through the day.
My ass hurts. I gotta sit some different kind of way.
Be normal, and cook and everything, but I just can't.
Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Sit like L.
I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I need Kleenex. Hold on. I haven't even told my.
The thought of a groomer ending up being made into a cuckold is pretty funny. That is a good idea that's a good idea for like a sketch, like a groomer who gets cucked. Like, oh yeah, I just groomed this girl. I waited for her to turn 18. I made her. I set her up so that when she turned 18, I could fuck her. And then like, oh wait, turns out I'm getting cucked. That's an idea. That's a good. Getting cucked by the. Being a groomer who gets cucked is awesome. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Oh, I just brapped. Oh, I'm brapping right now. Oh, I'm brapping. All right.
But I'm not okay. It's nothing to do with Dom. I'm not seeing him anymore. This is completely just me right now. So I don't want you to think that has to do with that. But oh my God, I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it because I know a lot of you are.
I'm surprised you don't sit like L at all the time. Well, you know.
I'm addicted to. Like, stupid. I was cocky. You know, it starts with a couple lines and then you're like, oh, it's just for partying, and then I just started. You know, I started doing it by myself, like not with anybody. Just have a 8-ball in my drawer and just doing it.
The pair got back together and continued where they left off. Dom's identity had been a closely guarded secret up until this point, but this all changed when on a stream, Foodie made the mistake of accidentally flashing her phone screen while talking to Dom. On the screen was the name Nader. This was all her followers needed, and
kind of
soon they
fucking
were
name
working
is that?
hard to try and find out who this mystery man was. In an attempt to throw them off the scent, she drew a picture of Nader which turned out to be weirdly accurate. It didn't take her detractors long to uncover
That
his
looked like a
Facebook
racial
account and a
caricature.
photo of him. Chantel had been claiming that she was no longer using drugs but would appear on her streams with dilated pupils and strange tics. But as was the case with her diet, she would get very angry and ban people if they brought this up. She then entered the same pattern of breaking down and admitting that she had a problem, promising to get clean, and ending up where she had started. On the bright side, she did actually lose some weight in this period. In 2021, she claimed that she had an
21.
overdose, an event that she calls that really bad night. As his true identity was now out, Nader took this opportunity to launch his own YouTube channel, on which we learn that he is a chef with most of his videos being about cooking or talking about foodie beauty. Rumours then started to fly around the internet that on one of their binges, Chantel and Nader had had an argument in which he ended up beating her. This was seemingly confirmed when one
bars
of
are
her
real.
lifelong friends named Shannon posted this in her livestream chat. Okay, don't call me when he beats you again. Shannon was banned for this and their lifelong friendship came to an end. Fast forward a little down the cycle and Foodie was now claiming that he was abusive towards her, and that on a night out he had beaten her many times and stolen her phone. This admission seems to have opened the floodgates, and soon she was alleging that he had filmed an adult movie of her without her consent, forced himself upon her,
That shit
threatened
better
her
stay
and
lost
her cat,
media.
and one time when she was driving he started shouting at her, causing her to crash into the back of someone else's car. These claims are a little confusing as she would backtrack on some of them and then backtrack on the backtracking, so I'm not too sure what the truth is. Whatever the case may be, on hearing these allegations, some of her viewers called the police, who came to her home and questioned her, but she decided not to press charges, stating that he was already on probation and had been to prison in the past for stabbing one of his ex-girlfriends, and she didn't want him to go back to prison.
You know, I'm like a refugee, and this happened. I went to
Camp
prison. He told me about his
Refugi?
prison. And the way he made it sound like he was the victim. Like he was like set up. He was like, there was a phone with evidence on it that she was like crazy, and this was her fault, but they lost the phone.
I
and like,
scratch
he
my
gave me,
goose,
like,
my
a huge sob
goose
story about it.
itches.
I was surprised by the allegations. Yeah, I was shocked. Like, but a part of me was like, why is it so easy to believe? Like, because he's that, like, because I know deep down he's probably that type of person. Like, who, well, now we know he is.
Since the early days of her channel, she had demonstrated a talent for turning her true fans into bitter enemies, but she still did have some viewers that genuinely liked her. This time period was a breaking point for a lot of these true fans who had stood with her through fouled diets and drug addiction. They had all been warning her that Nader may not be the best man for her, but again she saw this as an attack, so more and more turned
What if his
against
name
her.
was
She had
Gator?
been
That'd be
stating for a
pretty
long
funny, and he
time
was
that she
gay.
was paying his rent and other expenses, plus that he was cheating on her, but could never find proof. This all changed when she got gonorrhea, and as she had not cheated on him, there
Gonorrhea?
could only be one culprit. It was clear-cut evidence, but
I'm gonna
instead of
name my
ending the
firstborn
relationship, she
daughter
wanted to move in
Chlamydia.
with him, and it was
That'd be
actually
pretty funny.
him that said no due to him not liking her cats, plus not liking the fact that she was still friends with Pete's. Nader wasn't the biggest fan of Pete's and would regularly mock him. The happy couple then broke up again after he allegedly followed her down the street shouting at her. They then reunited again after he brought her an engagement ring. It was later revealed on a live stream that they did together that she had brought the engagement ring for herself. At this point, even a blind man could see that Nader was not the best choice for a partner, but love is blinder than a blind man, I guess, and Foodie was besotted with him. In return, Nader then started to stream with a lady named Dee Dee, who used to be a fan of Foodie Beauty but was now a detractor of her. On one of these streams, Nader and Dee Dee kissed. A few days later, Chantel did a live stream to address what Nader had done, and at the exact same time, Nader was doing a stream titled Let's Have Dinner, on which he was cooking food while Dee Dee was filming him. This was the final straw, and Foodie drove to his home to confront him, but he refused to let her in, so she sat outside of his house beeping her car horn and shouting. Nader's neighbours then called the police, who spoke to Chantel and interrupted Nader's romantic cooking stream. This was the moment that the pair split up for good, with Foodie shaving her hair, as I'm guessing that she was having some kind of mental breakdown.
We are now at a stage where the curtains match the drapes. My puka looks like this.
While she was busy de-hairing herself, Nader and Dee Dee were having the time of their lives, mocking her by showing her underwear and stained clothes on a live stream, while laughing uncontrollably. Despite all that he had done to her, she still craved him for some unknown reason, so he convinced her to have a threesome with him and Dee Dee.
You
I'm
can't
not making any of
complain
this
about
up,
her
this
if
is just
you're
the
the one who
story.
gave
After
her
this
an
event,
STD.
Foodie realised that Nader had been cheating on her with Dee Dee for most of their
Not
relationship.
necessarily.
Upon figuring this out, she decided that she needed a break and took a trip to Cuba, which would lead to one of her most infamous meltdowns. On her birthday, she got very drunk and did a 5-hour live stream where she covers such delightful topics as how much she hates white people, which mostly seems to stem from an elderly man that didn't want relish on his burger while she was getting lunch. She also lets us know what Dee Dee's private parts look and taste like. Grey and sweaty balls, in case you were wondering. Nader's a lucky man. Some other highlights were her taking a photo of her private parts and sending it to someone, plus insulting her viewers.
He's not worth the literal shit that comes out of my asshole. He's not worth it. And there's Dee doo-doo, doo-doo piece of shit, diarrhea, IBS, diarrhea, having ass.
IBS diarrhea having ass bitch.
Let's make smoothie, Dee. I just hate the fact that I did so for somebody, and they felt it. So because I did so much for somebody, they felt it necessary. It wasn't enough. They felt it necessary to go get some more from someone else even more desperate. That's what pisses me off. You don't even know. You don't know. They're gonna drive me crazy. You know that? They don't know it. It's too bad they don't know. I'm so hammered. I haven't been just drunk in forever. I don't feel sick. I just feel happy. All right. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? On OnlyFans, I have a really good food picture I'm gonna post. My food looks really good since I lost a bit of weight. My food looks nice. So I said.
Once you already losing your hair, might as well shave it and embrace the ball. I mean, at that point, yeah. I'm not gonna do that. I'm in the same fucking boat, low key. Low Kirkuinly, kind of in the same boat.
Ew, what problem? Who gives a fuck? Oh, well, like Cuba really gives a shit about your wife, Mr. Relish Man. Guess what, Mr. Relish Man? Nobody gives a fuck about your white piece of shit wife in the fucking Western world, worrying about if your husband with saggy balls have fucking relish. Nobody gives a shit. I prefer the. Why do you have to pretend just to make white people? I hate white people more than anything in my life. I hate white people. I hate you. You're a piece of shit. What you done
You're
wrong.
a white, you dumb fucking bitch.
I hate white people. I hate white people. Yeah, I hate white
Listen,
people.
I can tell. I'll admit the honks have had it good for too long, but you are also white.
I hate that I'm privileged. I hate it. I hate that I'm privileged. Because you know what? I'm just gonna share all my money with everybody. I don't care. I don't care about money. I just want people to be happy. You know?
Still in the denial stage of the 5 stages of going bald. No, I'm in the bargaining.
Oh, well, get deleted then. No, well, fuck you. You know what?
I'm in the bargaining stage right now.
Speak for yourself, bitch. Take your $2 and shove it up your ass. You're gonna need it. Sweet Jane, are you fucking retarded? Kindly go fuck yourself with a fucking broom, okay? How about that, Joyce? Suck it, bitch. You wish you were me when you fucking old piece of shit. The haters, the pieces of crap.
My legs hurt again.
I don't feel bad for manipulating them. Sorry. I don't want to go home.
Oh, the blood ran up my
motherfucking. I need them to do it. Actually,
I gotta stretch my legs.
Welcome there. Help me, probably G. I'm fucking awesome. You hold yourself. Okay. How long have I been in love with Natter and that got me nowhere?
Once she returned from Cuba, she started to see Nader again. Then Nader and Dee Dee announced that they were in a BDSM relationship and that Dee Dee had signed an intimacy contract with him. I'm going to be honest, this stuff is starting to get a bit too ridiculous for even me to read out, but on we go. Chantel was obsessed with Nader, talking about him and calling him constantly, seemingly not caring about anything that he had done to her in the past, crawling over the broken glass of her own dignity for a man whose moral compass pointed directly into the abyss. Nader was the man that she could never truly have, but she did still have good old reliable
Montana still hasn't accepted these bald yet hairdo, but this time, by this time next year. Listen, I need to hold out. I need to hold out the long hair until I do the Daryl Dixon video. After that, it's fair game.
Why did I kiss you?
Because you're drunk. You have absolutely no.
After that, I'll do something about
impulse
it.
control or sense.
Oh, sorry.
After this moment, people on the internet tried to convince Pete to call the police, claiming that Chantel had forced herself upon him without his consent. But luckily, Pete forgave her, so he never got the police involved.
I also, honestly, at this point though, I kind of do want to see how
ready
long
to let
it'll
go
go.
just yet, so found out their address and doxed them. She was stuck in another loop of claiming that she was done talking about Nader, only to be caught watching his videos, then starting to obsessively talk about him again. This went on for about a year and a half until the pattern was finally broken when she started to wear the hijab.
Oh yeah, is this the Muslim arc?
Chantel had started
This is the
online
Muslim
dating again
Assalamu
with her tactic
alaikum,
for
dude.
finding
Hell
Mr.
yes.
Lives being putting her phone number on her profile and seeing who was the first person to call her. The lucky winner was a man named Salah. As soon as the web got a whiff that she had a new man, they tracked down all of his social media accounts and found that there was a major problem with her new infatuation. He was a Syrian man who lived in Kuwait, so it'd be very difficult for them to have a relationship. But this didn't stand in the way of true love, and a short time after meeting him online, she announced that she would begin wearing the hijab to be more in line with his cultural norms.
My love is a Syrian Muslim man in Kuwait. So I'm wearing this out of respect.
She had been planning on moving into a new home with Pete, but now that she had fallen in love with a person thousands of miles away that she met on the internet, she had changed her plans and now had her heart set on flying out to Kuwait and possibly moving over there.
If that happened, I would be setting up Pete in his own place with the cats and going to Kuwait for until Christmas and not moving into that house. That would be the scenario. But I don't know, like that's drastic change. I know. That's the thing. I'm not saying I'm doing that, but that's what would have to happen.
The new developments had sent a flurry of people over to Pete's YouTube channel who
Fuck is that? I thought I heard a truck. I thought I heard a truck backing up outside my fucking
bombarded
house.
him with so many questions that he ended up blocking words like Kuwait and hijab. As he was getting tired of being asked about the situation, he did however let us know that Foodie may not be wearing the hijab as strictly as a new man may have wanted.
She's not wearing it full time now. I think the plan is for her to only wear it whenever she's actually talking to the dude. Something like that.
Unsurprisingly, Peets was not a big fan of Sulla.
I have not met Sulla, and I have no interest in meeting him.
After just 1 month of her online relationship, Chantel decided that she wanted to marry Sulla and moved to Kuwait. So she began to delete or unlist her back catalogue of videos on YouTube where she wasn't wearing the hijab, and distance herself from Peets, who was now not allowed in her room due to her new culture not liking unmarried men and women being in the same room alone. This was now the new hot topic and all that she could talk about.
Yes, hi. Do you have any halal mascara?
She flew out to Kuwait to meet her future husband and recorded it via a vlog-style series of videos of him
That's
appearing on
fucking
many of her
crazy.
streams. Sulla had told Chantel that he was well off and
Fly
lived in a
right
large
out to
house, but when she
fucking
got
Kuwait.
there, he lived in a small flat, and she would in fact be the provider
Have you
in the
been on a
relationship.
plane?
He also claimed to be 10 years younger than he actually was, but this didn't deter Foodie, as she had now found her soulmate. He would come across as very direct on her live streams, telling her that she needed to lose weight and stick to her diets, but would also defend her against her detractors, which turned a lot of people off of him from the start. But Chantel was happy, and that's all that matters. She then converted to Islam officially, and they got married.
Assalamu alaikum. So today I have taken my shahada.
Assalamu alaikum, that's awesome.
So I'm now officially Muslim.
Back in Canada, she had left
That's
her cat
so
under the
fucking
watchful
funny.
eye of Peets, who can barely look after himself, so people began to get worried that the cats were being neglected. This became a huge talking point in the foodie beauty verse, with many
Assalamu
people bringing
alaikum.
it up to both Peets and Chantel. Someone had donated $200 so that one of the cats could be taken to the vets, but Peets didn't take it to the vets, with Chantel later admitting that they didn't want the vet to come over to their house as it was a mess. Many videos were made about the cat
fucking
situation,
ass
and Peets'
hurts.
live streams would be flooded with
Pause.
comments leading to him having a meltdown, something that he does fairly regularly.
Just shut the up, people! For sake! The cat is fine! Jesus Christ, you people are just goddamn tedious!
I'm massaging my ass cheek right now.
Christ, just shut the up! She's fine! The cat is fine! She's fine, you idiots! God! Shut the up! Hey, Rara. Just leave it. Just drop it. Just drop it. Drop the thing. Just drop it, alright? Yep.
In the end, one of the detractors tricked Peets into giving them the cat, with them going round to his house to pick it up. Once Foodie found out about this, she was outraged, making an angry video demanding that the cat be returned or she will call the police. They didn't return the cat and she never called the police, and that was the end of that. She had now cut Peets out of her life and lived full-time in Kuwait, even getting a new cat. Her channel now moved away from the drama content that had come to define it in recent years, so long gone were the drug binges and heartbreak, to be replaced with good old-fashioned food binges and likely heart attacks in the future. Her new home gave her new food to try and at a cheaper cost, so the gorging commenced. But this was boring for her audience of drama-seeking haters, so her views started to drop. Foodie had seemingly found happiness, and her relationship with Sulla seemed to be good for her.
Come on in, welcome home, habibi.
Home sweet home.
Hello.
Come on, babe, yalla.
Here is your crown, now baby take a bow. I'm so glad I found you, yet I still don't know how.
What's up, guys?
Handsomest man, handsomest man.
Although I'm not quite sure that she was cut out for life as a housewife. Her channel was now beginning to turn into some kind of travel vlog, with her and Sulla treating the remaining fans to a look around Kuwait.
Hello, guys. Long time no see. I hope you are all doing well.
All right, so join us, yalla.
That's a car- this
Oh my
man's a
God, it's
cartoon
squeaky as hell.
character.
Look how it's squeaky.
Help! Help me get up! Help me get up!
Babe, you cannot move?
I'm stuck!
Oh my gosh, she's stuck. Wait, let me help her.
They also travelled to Thailand, but sadly she found it difficult to walk around, so they couldn't really explore the place too
Shout out
much.
to
Plus the
Thailand.
locals made fun of her weight.
So sweet. No. Just food, yeah.
Sulla is also a budding internet content creator and has his own channel where he plays music and video games.
I don't know why this is so funny to me.
Yes, I did it. Oh my God.
As is the case with this story, sadly the good times were short-lived and she returned to Canada for some healthcare. And while she was away, Sulla would play. He struck up an online relationship with one of Foodie Beauty's detractors and sent her some nudes, then asked for some in return. Unfortunately, it doesn't end there, and the pair exchanged some very degenerate text messages that I can't really go into on YouTube, and he also sent her many perverted voice messages, including him barking like a dog.
I mean, let's be real. Come on. He's an Arab guy. Those Middle Eastern fellers, they're the most down bad people of all time. Like Arab guys, Indian guys, any people in that general vicinity, they are the most down bad people ever. Hello, baby, please let me see Bob and Vagine, baby, please let me see. I need to see Bob and Vagine. Please fucking get him on fucking
Don't forget
Arab.
to clean the bathrooms with your tongue, okay? You're gonna be under my shoes forever and ever. Well, I feel like I'm talking to a real dog, a real slave, a pure dog. I'm gonna hit on you and spit on your face.
This was a gleeful moment for the detractors as drama had returned in a big way, and they could just sit back and watch the meltdown.
It's over. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You know what's funny? He wanted me to protect him and not go lie up and say that it was him. I'm not gonna talk about anything about our private relationship, but well, you know you can't talk. Why would I protect you when you've done nothing but like kill me? Oh God, he fucking cheated on me. He admitted it today. He was talking
Hello,
to
sir, I'm
in a
fucking
sexual
Arab.
way with Kay Bella. Kay Bella, you're a trash.
Hello, I'm Arab. I cheat
I hope
on
you know
fat
that.
wife.
And what you did will come back to you 1,000. You'll never
I
find
cheat
love.
on
You'll
my
never
fat
find a man.
wife. I
Yeah,
cheat my
thank
fat
you so
wife.
much. Oh, he just messaged me that. Good, you deserve it. You deserve everything. You deserve more than that. He's mad that I'm outing him. I'm never, ever, ever, men, I'm done. I'm done. I'm never, ever. Oh, Kuwait arc is over. I don't even believe in God right now. Why am I wearing a fucking hijab? I don't believe in anything anymore. So it's over. Like, who the does that? Who, number one, goes to somebody who's married and tries to taunt them? And apparently, his caveat. But I said I would never leave you and I love you. For me, I know I cheated in the past. And trust me, I learned my lesson. I felt like such a piece of shit. Like I hope you feel like now. I don't even want to know your deviant shit. I hope Allah curses you.
So now her marriage was over and her faith in Allah was shaken. Didn't take much, to be honest. Luckily, she was already back in Canada, so this would make the breakup
Allahu
easier.
Akbar.
Plus, Pete was no doubt eagerly waiting for another chance. So she wouldn't need to be alone for long. But as you may have guessed, the cycle wasn't yet complete. So she flew back to Kuwait and gave her marriage another go.
Welcome back home, honey. I miss you a lot.
This is fucking
So how was the
ridiculous.
trip?
This bitch is fucking ridiculous.
It never ceases to amaze me that people
This
on the
is
internet film and
retarded.
upload these meaningful private moments for views. It's all very odd when you stop and think about it. As a punishment for barking like a dog for another woman, she banned him from using the internet for a few months like a naughty little child. But the underlying problems still persisted, so they broke up with her going back to Canada, then they would get back together and so on and so forth. At the same time that all this was going on, she was still starting and ending weight loss journeys as well. Sulla and Chantel then moved into a bigger, nicer home, which seems to have been a good move as their relationship settled down, leading to a drought in interesting content as nobody was really there to watch a happy couple enjoy their lives. This was meant to be a freak show, but the freaks had now become normal. This did mean a drop in attention and therefore a drop in revenue, but Sulla had a cunning plan. He used his connections in the fragrance business to make a Foodie Beauty signature scent that smelt like rose and vanilla. Not the first smells that spring to mind when I think of Foodie Beauty, to be honest.
The Beezer signature scent, rose vanilla. I love it. It's my favorite.
This product sold for $50 a bottle and unsurprisingly didn't do very
She's a
well. Her
liberal white
relocation
woman.
to
They
Kuwait
always
seemed to have been a
forgive
good move for her,
Muslims.
even though Sulla had sent
Yeah,
some
even
funny
after they
text
get
messages
raped.
to another
Oh.
woman he was still miles ahead of Nada. But sadly, her life was about to take a very bizarre twist.
That's crazy.
Her detractors had been accusing her of mistreating her new cat for some time now, with her making videos to dispute these claims. Chantel has a habit of collecting cats like Pokemon because acquiring a living creature is easier than acquiring self-control, apparently. This tendency would soon land her in trouble. Her and Sulla had found a stray cat in a park, so took it home and asked for donations so that they could take it to the vets. Well, this turns out to be illegal in Kuwait, plus an animal shelter in the country called Paws Kuwait accused her of stealing the cats from its home and threatened legal action against her. In Kuwait, one of the main reasons that taking donations on the internet is illegal is to try and stop the funding of terrorism. So it's something that they take very seriously. Chantel, not fully understanding
what's
that the
funny
rest
is that
of the
the
world is not
government
the same as the
literally
West,
funds
would
that
go on
shit
rants
over
about
there.
how unfair the law was, with
That's
Sulla trying
funny.
his best to keep her from saying anything too damaging. The pair then returned the cat to its mother in the park, but Paws Kuwait were still not happy and accused her of scamming people, to which she accused them of body shaming. Foodie Beauty had also been filming government buildings and oil
What if she was
fields,
called
which again is a big
Foodie
no-no in this
Judy?
country, so it was time for her to
Like
leave.
she's a
Was it
Jew.
illegal, like, for me to take the cat and people said they
How
would
about
help
Jew?
with my
How
sprint
about
to the
what
vet?
about
It's okay for that
what about
organization to have
Jewy
permissions.
Beauty?
Good luck. Send the law after me. I'm getting out of here. Honestly, I'm not staying here. Nope.
What about
Can't
Fat
live for life.
Jew?
That's it. Because I'm not staying somewhere where I get in legal trouble for helping
That
a
cat
kid
is not
from
haram.
dying. Like, no way. Nope. I'm not getting off. Don't tell me to get
Allahu
off. All I was
Akbar.
messaging you right now,
Assalamu
the best thing is
alaikum.
to stop messaging me because you're getting me mad too. I'm tired of holding in how I feel. I'm tired of being silenced. I need to leave here so I can speak my mind, okay? I need to get the hell out of here. Bye. Don't talk to me, Sulla. Thank you. It's done. I'm leaving. I'm done. Sorry. I can't silence myself. If I can have the freedom to say what I need to say here, I'm out. I'm done. And now Sulla's getting me. He's getting me in trouble. Yelling at me. That's how it is. You get in trouble. Yeah. For speaking your mind. So no. I don't feel safe telling you the whole story right now while I'm here. So I'm leaving.
She then popped up alone in Canada, calling out Paws Kuwait for being unprofessional, to which they let her know that they would be going after her husband next.
Why are you fleeing? Why are you fleeing? That means she knows what she did and how much money she made out of those animals. She knows very well. That's why she fled. And now we are after Salah. her husband Salah. Now we are after him.
She was now back in her homeland without her husband, but the pair were still together, although what the plan was moving forward was still pretty vague. Given the uncertainty of her future, Foodie decided that now was the perfect time to get a new cat. But sadly, after a few days, it became apparent that she didn't really like this cat, so she began to talk about giving it away. To get rid of this annoying feline, she made a fake claim to a cat rescue saying that she found a stray cat, and that she needs them to take it as soon as possible as she's leaving the country soon. The cat rescue then posted to Facebook to try and get the cat a home, which was noticed by the detractors, who called her out for this, so she withdrew her offer to the cat rescue and claimed to have given the cat to someone that she knew.
It happens so fast. People messing with your fucking life, with your family, so you have to leave the country very quickly. The next day, you have to leave your home you've been at for 3 years, move somewhere alone, and it's still sinking in. I'm still taking it all in. And I thought that I want a cat. Like, I don't want to live without a cat. But I'm realizing that the responsible thing to do is not have one right now because I'm not well. So if you want to shame me for that, go for yourself. And you want me to drag a cat into that. He's been here 2 days. If he finds a better home, so what? Oh god, already. Foodie Beauty changed her mind about Smokey? I'm seriously so close to just getting the goddamn job. Seriously. There's no way we could be bonded by day 2. It's not about him being a fucking t-shirt to discard. If I wanted to discard him, you dumb I would throw him on the road, not take the time and energy to find him the best life possible. And that makes me a bad person. How is it a trash decision? How was I supposed to know how I was going to feel?
A few days after this, she moved to Salah's homeland of Syria, which is an unstable country having just gone through a civil war and the rising tensions in the region as a whole. Her vlogs now had the backdrop of bullet-ridden buildings, men with AK-47s and armed checkpoints. Plus her power would only last a few hours a day due to the infrastructure still being damaged from the civil war. Because of these rolling blackouts and her weight, she found that the heat in Syria a little too much to take and would appear on her live streams very sweaty most of the time. Long gone were the days of gorging on fast food, as now she was living a more traditional lifestyle, cooking for herself and getting much more exercise due to her having to walk around. The lack of takeaways meant that mukbangs were no longer on the menu, so her channel took an unexpected turn and she kinda became a journalist, going on trips to places heavily impacted by the civil war.
Oh. The buildings are just littered with bullet holes. I can't imagine how terrifying, it would be to be caught up in such a violent war situation.
Foodie was missing the ability to stuff her face with large amounts of food, so she took a holiday to Kuwait where she could binge eat to her heart's content. Then when she arrived back to Syria, she did a live stream with a disabled Syrian child in order to raise money for her school fees. The details around this and where the money would be spent were very fuzzy, with Chantel claiming that she was withholding information due to safety concerns for the child, but her detractors pointed out that she had shown the child's face on her live stream, which was a greater safety concern than where the money was going to be spent. Chantel refused to give any details, leading to many making the claim that the whole thing was a scam. This scandal all got too much for Foodie, so she went to a Syrian hospital for dehydration. She then started another cycle of wanting to leave YouTube.
So, I decided that I'm just going to, it's not worth it for me to do content anymore. Like, it's just, I feel kind of like Amber Lynn. I'm just, like, done. I'm done with YouTube. Like, it's not fun. It's constantly negative, awful. It just puts us in a very negative space. It's really bad for mental health. Yes, Julia. It's just not worth it for me.
Shit myself. No, I'm kidding.
I do the content and we make the least money on YouTube. Like, people, there's like just cockroaches of YouTube who just literally steal all your content, 100% of your vlog, put in a few shitty word insults, and then call that fair use, and then make like double what you make. It's not worth it anymore. Like, it's really not. Like, would you go out of your way to make content just so that people waiting in the rafters like vultures can steal everything you do and then make fun of you mess with your real life, completely mess with your real life, report you to authorities, call things to your family's house, make fun of your house, make fun of anything you post online? It's not worth it. It's not worth it for us. It's negative. It's awful, and I'm just like done, like literally.
This time she did actually leave, but was back again within one day. The next thing of note was when Salah lost her passport. Then they broke up, with Foodie setting up a GoFundMe
Why are
for
there sting behind you?
so that
That's
she could
because
move back to
I did
Canada.
brap
Unfortunately,
earlier.
this GoFundMe was taken down.
I
So she
lied
tried
about
to raise
shooting
money on
myself, but I
PayPal,
did
but
brap.
deleted this due to so many people leaving hateful comments. Desperate for money, she sold her wedding ring. Then a few months later, she was back in Canada and had removed her hijab, stating that she was getting divorced, but was still on good terms with Salah. On her first day back, she decided that she was going to get a new cat, and of course, ordered large amounts of fast food. Since being back in Canada, she has started to do mukbangs again and claims that she still loves Salah, with her hijab wearing being a barometer on the cycle of if her and Salah are getting back together or not. She has also started to use mobility scooters to get around supermarkets, and as you can no doubt guess, has become friends with Pete's again, and the pair are talking about moving in with each other next year.
These people are almost fucking 40 at this point,
Foodie
dude.
Beauty strikes me as a tragic archetype of the modern age. A woman that lives for immediate gratification and is unable to fill the void in her soul no matter how much food, drugs or men she dumps in there. A woman perpetually chasing the next fleeting high, but who also recognises the folly of such a lifestyle, so she is now chasing other people's traditions to try and ground herself. But she can never fully embody them, so again this will just be another thing eventually discarded into the abyss. She is Sisyphus with a fork, condemned to roll the chicken nugget of compulsion up the hill only for it to crush her when she reaches the top. Most of the story is about her her early life are things that she has told us while doing mukbangs, and to be honest, I'm personally not too sure how much I believe them, as she was incentivized to tell outrageous tales for views. But given the things that we do know happened, I wouldn't be surprised if they all turned out to be true. I got the idea to make this video from someone on my Discord, but
You look
sadly I don't
for it.
really
No,
know
the
how
fuck
to
I
use
don't.
Discord very well, so I can't find the comments now, but if you're watching, thanks for that.
My
What I
point wasn't
initially
whether they
dismissed as
look
just
for it. My
another
point
lol
was that
train
they're
wreck
almost
revealed
they're
itself
pushing
on closer
40
inspection to be
probably.
something more akin to a low-key group
Still
tragedy.
living
I'll
like
be releasing a
this.
full video on Pete's hopefully in the next
It's
week
fucking
or so, as he
pathetic.
is a far more interesting person than I had thought. Well, interesting in a boring kind of way, I guess. Fascinating in the way that a stagnant pond
Like
is
if
fascinating when you
you're
finally notice the
pushing
slow,
40 and you
strange
still have a fucking
ecosystem thriving
roommate,
just beneath the surface. I've already recorded the
that's
audio
a
for that
fucking
video, and it
problem.
was honestly the most fun I've had making a video for a
Yeah,
while.
you look
I'm not
so
too sure how
exactly.
fun
I
it will
look
be to
only
listen
I
to,
only
though.
look
I guess only time
39.
will tell. Ultimately, I feel kind of sorry for Chantel.
Because,
She's
you
not the
know,
worst
my
person I've
fucking
covered by a long way,
aggressive
but she's
balding.
also the architect of her own suffering, and we all have to suffer in truth, facing the consequences of our own decisions. So I guess it's hard to feel too sorry for her, I guess. Let's all wish her the best with her life, and hope that one day she completes her weight loss journey.
We hope you enjoyed, guys. Thank you for watching, and goodbye. Assalam.
Masalama, bye.
Watch this video about Pete's the foodie beauty side character if you're watching this in the future.
Assalamu alaikum. But anywho, you're pushing 40,000. She's pushing 40,000 pounds. Real shit. All right. I have to activate Walker. I'm activating Walker mode. Coral. I'm Rick Grimes. Coral. I'm Dick Slimes. All right, let's peep this. Walking Dead Season 3. Rant. Epic fail. Part 1. From a comic book fan. Interesting. This guy strikes me as a comic book feller. He's got the school shooter glasses. Low key. Kind of fire. This guy looks like what Unami types like.
Like, oh my god, guys, that was the best Walking Dead season finale ever.
I found a lot of season 3 hate rant videos. I gotta say, out of the first 5 seasons that people consider the classics, season 3 would be my least favorite. I would agree with that. Season 3 is definitely my least favorite out of like the good era. I would agree with that. Actually, hang on. Before we do this video, I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up and like stretch my legs. My butt hurts, dude. Let's do this on the wide cam. A little. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We fight for the gospel. Charles Entertainment Kirk. That's real. That's canon. Balls. Big balls. Greetings, it's me, Big Balls. This guy better be careful. He might become obsessed with him too. Who? Alright. I'm energized. My legs are stretched. My ass only hurts like 50% less. Let's hit it. Walking Dead season 3 rant.
If you really fucking believe that, you should leave right now. Because I'm going to butcher this season finale. I'm going to butcher the season. I've had to think over my anger and fucking disappointment over this season finale and this whole season. After finishing a great season finale and a great season like Game of Thrones, and I have to say that was the best season by far of Game of Thrones.
Don't care. More like Gay of Bones.
A TV show like Walking Dead will never compare to Game of Thrones. It's not even on the same level.
It's amazing how that was the popular opinion back then. But then, like, only a few years later, people would be like, Game of Thrones fucking sucked because it had a terrible ending.
I mean, Game of Thrones is like the fucking outer space right now. It's fucking up there. I mean, Walking Dead's probably like right here. Right there. It's good, but it'll never be great. I'm gonna say that now. I mean, just horrible writing. Some great episodes, like the before the season finale, the episode before that was a good episode. But they've had a mixed amounts of good episodes in the season. You can't just sprinkle it in every season. Like, oh, we're gonna put a good episode here, and then bad writing, and then we're gonna put another episode here. You can't fucking do.
I like how he thinks they do the bad writing on purpose. Like, no, they're God fucking Christ, my fucking earbud yelled at me and it was really loud. like there's what was I talking about? Oh yeah, okay. There's people that genuinely think people write bad TV show episodes on purpose, or they write bad movies on purpose. I could think of only a handful of times where that was actually the case. Where it's like, oh, let's make the biggest piece of shit on purpose. Only very rarely does that happen. But there are people out there legitimately think they're like, oh, when a TV show had a bad episode, that was bad on purpose. No, the fuck it wasn't. They legitimately thought it was good, which honestly makes it worse. But, you know, that's very funny.
Do that. That doesn't make a great fucking season. You'll never have a good season like that. And you see, Game of Thrones doesn't need an epic season finale because it's that good. It had one with episode 9 and ended with episode 10. Episode 9 blew everyone's minds and people's reactions to it all across YouTube. All across YouTube. Now with Walking Dead, is there a mind-blowing season finale? No! No, there's not! There's only boredom and rants and how stupid.
Is that an edit I see? Is that an edit I see? Is that a jump cut I see? Do I spy with my little eye tie eye? A jump cut? It's very rare that we see these videos being like genuinely edited. Usually they just fucking film them in one take and don't even give a shit. It's very rare that a Walking Dead rant video is like edited. That's crazy. This is insane.
How stupid it is. How stupid it is. Like I'm doing a fucking rant about this shit. Let
me switch earbuds because this thing's gonna keep fucking yelling at me. Ugh. Do not play that fucking video. You piece of bitch. Yo, bitch, yo, fuck you, bitch, fuck you. Ugh. Gabagool. Gabagool about gabagooch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm fucking gay. You know what I'm saying? What? Properties. Here we go. That was weird. Why the fuck did I do that? This guy looks like an ethnically ambiguous Matt. No, he doesn't. Guy with glasses looks similar to this guy. Not even close, dude. Not even fucking close.
And it fell apart completely.
Fuck.
As soon as the last episode of season 2 and it showed the prison, I was like, hell yeah, that's the best fucking part. You know, I'm gonna say this now. I'm a Walking Dead fan. I've been a fan of the comics since it started, and I follow the comics. And you can say, oh, the TV show is supposed to be different from the movie. I mean, from the TV show is supposed to be different from the comics. Yeah, I understand that, but you can use some of that material into it. I understand you want to be different, but don't take it all away and just make something like this. The prison episode, the prison saga that happens in The Walking Dead is the best in the whole series right now. I mean, I have to say. I'm sorry, I have to say that. And what happens?
But I agree with that. I don't know if I would agree with that. Like in the comics, is the prison the best arc in the comics? It's certainly the darkest. I don't know if it necessarily makes it the best. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I know. Yeah. I was gonna say the Whisper arc in the comics is really good, but I don't know if it was. The War's pretty good. The Savior War is also really good. I don't know. I'd have to reread it. I haven't read it in fucking many years. Probably 5 years at this point.
At the end is like the best part, and it's just the most mind-blowing part. And in the comic series, you actually cared about the characters. You actually cared. What? You actually cared? In the TV show? No. And the prison part of the comic series was the best because it developed characters that we cared about.
This is the most generic fucking sentence anybody has ever said. This was good because it developed characters that we cared about. Okay, how? Why? What makes that interesting? You can't just say, hey, they did this thing. You have to explain why that's good. That's the whole point of a review.
And then watch them die. Like Game of Thrones-esque. Game of Thrones style. And I'll explain how the comic gets it right.
You're still gonna do the Feel Gay Ink parody? At this rate, maybe next time. You guys sent like fucking 1 million hour long videos, so. But I don't know. Maybe next time. We'll be back. I'll be back on Sunday, so maybe next time.
Doesn't get it right. It shouldn't be afraid to kill people in the end, and they didn't show the battle at all. That wasn't even a battle. That was a 2 minute. That was like a 2-second skirmish. So awful. I mean,
here's the thing. He is kind of right. He is kind of right about that final battle being extremely underwhelming. However, he's jumping the gun. His criticism his criticism stems from jumping the gun, because season 3, I assume, just came out when he made this. Season 4 is when the governor stuff gets resolved, and the prison goes down. So like he's gonna get those comic book scenes. He's just not getting them until later, and he doesn't know it. He thinks that the season 3 finale was them adapting the governor's attack. That's what he thinks that was, which is his big issue. Which is like, still not a good criticism, but like he didn't have the foresight.
They showed the ending of the comics into the TV show. That was 1 million times better than it was in the season finale. That thing. I understand it's a TV show and it wants to be different, but it's okay to use some of that material. It's okay to do it. Don't just come do a complete 180 on it and change everything. I'm looking at the show now from a different perspective, and think the show is okay. It's not great. It's not. Well, you could say it's good too, but it's okay.
I think for me, the best arc in the comic was between the fall of the prison and before they find Alexandria. That's fair. So like that's like the Hunter's arc, stuff like that. They could do the. I guess the claimers weren't a thing in the comics, but like the thing that would be adapted into the claimers. Rick with the bite in the guy's neck and shit, and fucking the hunters. I feel like there's something else in there. I'm forgetting, but because they didn't do, because Terminus wasn't in the comics, so that's not a thing. I kind of see the vibe. I see the vision.
It's okay. All right, so now let's just break down the season finale and go through what went wrong, completely wrong. And I'll just walk you through the season and the season finale.
You had Ben becoming a psychopath, killing his brother, Carl putting him down, the hunters coming in, even the tension between Rick and Abraham because Abraham starts off hating Rick. That's right, there's a lot of shit going on. I always forget about the other kids. I always forget that Carl's not the only kid in the comics. Because what were the other kids? Ben and Bailey or something? It was like they're both B names.
First, the governor shoots Milton and leaves him in a room with Andrea, who's strapped to a chair. It's laughable because in the entire
I will also give this guy credit. This is one of the very rare one of these these shittily made Walking Dead reviews where they actually write out a script. A lot of these guys don't write out scripts. They just turn on a camera, say a bunch of nothing, and then turn it off and then upload that with no editing. This guy actually took out the effort to write down notes and shit. Respect. Had Maggie struggling with suicide with seppuku.
So she's basically talking to a dying Milton who's about to turn into a zombie.
Excuse me, they're called walkers.
And the whole episode, she's a fucking idiot. And the whole show, and the whole season, she's a fucking idiot. She's so naive compared to the comics. She's a fucking badass and learns from her mistakes. She learns. She doesn't learn in the show at all. She doesn't do. How she turns in the comics is just a complete 180 in the TV show. You guys have no idea how great she is in the comics, how useful she is, how great she is in the comics compared to the TV show. She was useless in the TV show, absolutely useless. I mean, okay, let's.
He's kind of spitting, low key. He's kind of spitting.
There are prisoners still alive and joined with Rick's group in the prison, and one of the prisoners is a psychotic killer, and chops off two of Herschel's daughters' heads clean off. Yeah, Herschel has in the comics he has 5 daughters or something like that, and they're two twin daughters, and the guy
that is
fucking nuts.
This is fucking heinous, by the way. Look, guys, it's Matt CMG Tano here. Hey, everyone. Matt CMG Tano here, the internet's busiest balding nerd. I'm also gay and retarded. I like how you barely even tried with this one. Like you can see, you can see fucking angles. This is ridiculous. That's funny though.
Listed as an accountant, but they found out he was actually a psychotic killer and he killed off, Herschel's daughters. And what's her name? Andrea talks to him and just is kind to him, and then all of a sudden he fucking slashes at her cheek and gives her a big huge scar, and that's a permanent scar and it doesn't go away, and it just leaves a permanent scar.
Barely trying makes it funnier. That is true.
It changed Andrea forever. It changed her entirely. She became more hardcore, more tougher, and she just really practiced on shooting and became an expert marksman. And she was actually useful. for the group.
See, my favorite thing about Walking Dead reviews specifically do this. Though there are other reviews for other bad reviews of other shows that I've seen that also make these points, but like when they talk about like, oh, this character had good character development, they're not actually explaining how their character changed. They're explaining like, oh, they do a thing. Like with this guy, with his whole point about Andrea in the comics being like a great character. It's like, okay, yeah, like that's true. She is a great character, but not because she becomes a sniper or whatever, or becomes a badass or whatever. It's like that's not why she's a great character. She's a great character because of like, you know, the character things that lead up to that, like, you know, how she changes her mind about her philosophy about the world around her. Her relationship with Dale is very important to that in that point in the comics. You know, there's all that shit going down. But these people always make it about like, oh, here she does think she contributes to the group. It's like Sakura from Naruto, for example. Like the whole criticism against Sakura is that she's useless and doesn't contribute to the fights. But it's like that's not the point. The point of her character is not that she contributes to the fights. That was probably a bad example because she does eventually start contributing to fights, but that's not the point. You get the idea. But that's a big point. That's the big problem I see with like these types of reviewers is that it's always about what the characters do, not about why they do it.
Instead of going to another group and just pretending to be useful for that group, it was. And in the comics, you grew and liked her. In the TV show, you hated her to a point. You hated her. And I'm glad she's dead in the TV show. She was just... Andrea in the TV show of season 3 was just so naive. Still believed that the world was full of good people. And the world was full of good and happiness. Bitch, this is Walking Dead. Nothing is the same anymore.
Bro, can you step away from the camera? Can you not? Can you back up, please? Can you back away? Please back away. I also think that's a very bad point. Like, yes, Andrea is a little bit naive, but she's not naive in that reason. She's naive in the sense that she believes that, like, the governor can, like, maybe redeem himself if he stops what he's doing now. She's naive to think that this can resolve, that the whole conflict can between the governor and between Woodbury and the prison can be resolved peacefully. She's very naive to think that, for sure. But she's not naive in the sense that, like, oh, there's so much good left in the world and all that gay shit. Like, she's not saying that. She's not doing that. There are good people in Woodbury and good people at the prison that she wants to keep. She doesn't want to be, you know, she doesn't want to see slaughtered by this fucking war. You know what I mean? He kind of looks like young Shia LaBeouf if he didn't take an acting route and instead got really into RuneScape. RuneScape Shia LaBeouf is really funny. Shout out to RuneScape though, low key.
Humans are killing, raping, mutilating each other. And they're gonna do this any chance they get with any human contact. It's the apocalyptic setting. Sleeping with the governor, the most evil guy in this world. I mean, wait till you meet Negan. And I hope they show him in the TV show and he's actually a good depiction. I mean, the governor was good and all, but he wasn't overly like, oh my god, he was the greatest villain ever in a TV show. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Shout out to Negan.
I mean, Negan's on a whole nother level. I mean, he was born psychotic. Governor developed into becoming psychotic and crazy, insane.
In the show, yeah. In the comics, not so much. Maybe I'd have to reread. But no, the governor is crazy in the comics right off the bat. What are you talking about? Literally, the first time he meets Rick, he's like, "Oh, hey, Rick, how you doing?" Bam! Chops his hand off. I'm fucking crazy. 6'7". That's what he says.
Negan was born like it, and you still don't know, too. It's really cool.
In fact, it's funny how he has that backwards, because Negan in the comics, or I guess in the show, both versions of Negan, they were not born evil. They were not born psychotic at all. Like, what are you talking about?
And he's still the present day villain. And if they show him in the next season and show him in a cool way where he comes in, he kills the governor. With Andrea, you could have killed the governor. You were living in your fairy tale imaginary world. She would eventually die later on, thank God. And because she was fumbling with a knife. Or whatever, a tool or whatever.
That is, in fairness, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous that it took her that long to get the fucking pliers. That's like one of those logical inconsistencies that it's like when you think about it, it is really stupid, but it ultimately doesn't really matter because that's not the point of the story. But, you know, that is fair, though. That is fair to make fun of that.
To get herself free at the last moment because she was, like, strapped on a chair and I don't know what she's doing. She's just telling her childhood stories and shit. Talking about your stupid, dumbass childhood stories no one gives a shit about. Not in this world anymore. They just want to live, bitch.
Cracker, the whole point of her doing that was to keep fucking Milton talking, so that he could wouldn't die and turn and eat her, which ended up happening anyways. But like that was the whole point was to make him not die, was to keep him conscious.
And every time, it's funny because she asked Milton, "Hey, you still alive? I want to tell you another one of my childhood stories." But I'm glad she died at the same time, but I'm not. Because they could have used her even more. But in the TV show, it never worked. It was bad writing with her, bad development with her. It was awful with her. She could have been used as a badass sniper or something, but she wasn't. But it's okay. Michonne will take your place.
She could have been like, how she was like in the comics or something. Like, you could have just said that. You could have just said, like, they could have made her like she was in the comics. You didn't have to add the or something, because it's like, yeah, that's what she would have been if they kept her around, probably. Like, what are you talking about?
Place, and she'll become a badass anyway.
Shout out to Michonne.
And goodbye and thank you for nothing, Andrea, you fucking bitch. Okay, now the governor and his...
Yo, you went hard in the paint there, not gonna lie, you fucking bitch. You really wanted Andrew to become a sniper monkey. Shout out to Sniper Monkey from Bloons Tower Defense. I've been fucking with I hopped back, every couple months I hop back on the Bloons Tower Defense. It's kind of fire.
Army. He brings his entire group of several trained people who should know what to expect by now.
Are you retarded? Is he talking about the comics or the show? Because either way, feel free to refresh my memory on the comics because I don't remember very much. But either way, they were not trained people. Like, there's a whole scene, especially in the TV show specifically, there's a whole scene where, like, they're lining up recruits to be like, all right, we're going to go fight these guys. If you're, like, an able-bodied individual, and if you're, like, a grown adult able-bodied, line up. We're taking you in. We're taking you to kill people, whether you're trained or not. They were literally not trained. One of them was a fucking, like, 15-year-old kid. It's like, yeah, dude, he's really trained. He's a trained military kid. Yeah, dude. He's so trained that his mom doesn't want him to go. Like, are we serious? Can we be dead ass?
To face a group of, what, 5 people? 5 people? 8 people?
Or even 8's a big jump, but okay.
They should know the number by now. The governor and his group attacked them before. They just sent out, like, they just laid out, they just brought a truck full of zombies and just left or something. And they should know the number by now. So the governor and his army of 20 or 30 something people break through the defenses of the prison with no problem, and no one looks like they're home. They go deeper into the prison and find that Rick's group fire smoke grenades and there's like 2 zombies. and machine guns firing, but not at governor's group. They don't want them getting. They don't want to get them killed. And the governor's group run away like fucking pussies. You're
Yeah, because they weren't
trained. You should know.
They were not trained. That's the whole point. That was why they ran away. Because they're like, oh, the first sign of trouble, I gotta get the fuck out of here. That was explicitly why they did that. Because they were not trained. What are you saying?
What to fucking expect. You might die. That's what happens in this world. You're just so naive. In the comic series, you weren't afraid to die. The governor tricked you all and just everybody died. I mean, pretty much. You weren't afraid to die. When your best friend next to you died, you didn't care. I mean, you were still doing fine. You were still firing at them. You were staying in your position. You were holding the position. But compared to... That's why the TV show can become a little...
Is that even even remotely accurate? Because I don't remember this arc in the comics that well. But like even then, that's like I feel like even if that is true to some degree, I feel like he is exaggerating. I could be wrong.
A little bit more ridiculous than people think. And the sequence with the prisoners, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say, between the Woodbury and the governor, Woodbury led by the governor, and Rick's group, is the big battle us Walking Dead fans are looking for. And we didn't get it at all.
Well, you didn't get it yet. Not that you knew that. So, yeah, in fairness. But, like, that was not meant to be that. That was your fault for assuming that.
This is the thing I've been looking forward to.
I give it another 8 episodes.
Dumbest 2-minute battle I've ever seen on a TV show.
I remember in the comics, the governor was super manipulative to his people, radicalizing them to hate Rick and their group to be more blinded by rage when they attacked. Okay, but, like, were they trained, though? Were they, like, trained, military people, like he's claiming? I know Martinez probably was, but I think he was the only one. And even he was different in the comics. Bob Stuckey. White Bob Stuckey. He was a military guy.
What the fuck? Okay, let me say in the comics, there is a huge battle between these two groups and tons of people die on both sides. Herschel dies, and later Lori dies, with her child in her arms. And Lori's death is one of the most mind-blowing deaths in a comic series I've ever seen. It was just so mind-blowing to us Walking Dead fans.
It is crazy.
And those who said they were expecting it the whole time, fuck you, you're a fucking idiot. You're just saying that shit. I mean, when I was reading this, I was in Barnes & Noble reading this shit, and...
I was in Barnes & Noble reading this and not buying it. Maybe more so like henchmen with muscles from memory, not really trained. I feel you.
Lori was
they were
down,
goons.
like, holy shit! What the fuck? And Barnes & Noble, I mean... and I mean, when it happened, I was like, whoa. Not really. No. I didn't actually do that, but I wish I did. Oh, man. That would've been pretty funny. I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Reading Walking Dead. Oh, okay. I understand. As soon as Lori died in episode 3, I was like, you could have used this for the end. And it was just, it was kind of stupid. It was really stupid in my way. They could have used her. I know she was annoying and, she just dragged on the show, They could have used her for the end. And, seen her die. And people's reactions to that everywhere would be everywhere across YouTube. You don't get nothing now. You get nothing from the Walking Dead season finale. If Lori died in the same fashion she did in the comics, there would be mind-blowing, it would be mind-blowing to people all across the internet, all across YouTube. There would be people's reactions like there was for the Red Wedding, for Game of Thrones. There would be reactions to that everywhere. I mean, like, Lori, one...
Okay, that doesn't make the show good, though. That doesn't make it good. Because people are reacting to it on YouTube doesn't make it a good writing decision. Did that work in the comics? Absolutely. Would that have worked the same way in the show? With some tweaking, maybe. But there was a reason they didn't do it.
When Lori dies in the comics, she is carrying her baby in her arms, running away from the battle because
All right, I don't need your plot slop. Get away from me.
They break through the prison, and Rick's group, they actually retreat, and as they're retreating, Herschel can't take it anymore because he has like no more kids left. I mean, well, he has one daughter left. I mean, he just can't take it anymore, and he just lays down. He's begging the governor to shoot him and kill him, and it would, man, no. I mean, it's intense, and Lori's running away with her baby in her hands, and a big page of her just getting shot in the back, through the back, and her holding her baby, and the baby gets killed too. So, I mean, this was mind-blowing shit, man. In the comics, oh my goodness. And in the series, I mean, in the TV show, you don't get that. They're like, oh, let's pull a twist, but it's a dumb twist. It's okay. The people will like it anyway. I didn't like it. I thought it was stupid. They could have used it for something more. Use it for something more like this.
See, again, he's thinking in terms of events that happen, and not like, what it actually means for the characters. Because I would argue that Laurie's death in the show says way more about her character than anything that goes down in the comics. You know what I mean? Because in the comics, her death is like ultimately shock value. Because like, oh, they killed her and her baby out of nowhere. That's crazy. But like in the show, it's more about like, she's dying to protect her kids. She's taking the L for that. She's inspiring the next generation. This is a lot more about her character, I think.
Blowing to people. Show it on the TV screen. Don't be afraid to do so. HBO isn't afraid to do it all with Game of Thrones. Why should AMC do it? Why should AMC not do it, Breaking Bad does mind-blowing shit all the time. They don't censor that shit. I mean, what is Walking Dead doing? Come on. You're getting eaten by zombies. Show that shit. I don't care. Show some mind-blowing shit.
That's
happening.
fair. That is a fair
In the
point,
comics, it looks like Rick's group would all die because the governor's group broke through all the defenses and killed shitloads of people. Rick's group is scattered and they are left fleeing the prison. You get a battle that's completely different. Something that's completely different and stupid. Okay, anyway. So the governor chases this group, and after they run away, I'm telling this all from a comic perspective, from the comics. The governor chases his group back because
I like how he's editing the video, but he's not like editing that dumb bullshit out. He's not editing out like the stutters or the pauses.
He ran away, and he says, "You dumb pussies, get the fuck back over there." They refuse, and he goes in a rage and kills everybody. And no one shoots him. No one. Not a single fucking person. He kills everyone, has his 2 bitch henchmen follow him. They don't even shoot him.
Hey, don't talk shit about Shumpert like that. Don't talk shit about Shumpert like that. You leave Shumpert, keep Shumpert's name with your fucking mouth, all right? You leave Shumpert alone. I'm shumping right now. I'm shumped the fuck up right now.
Me either. All this shit is going on. Everybody's getting killed. They're just like, what do we do? We're used to killing a bunch of other groups.
Except they're not, because they've never done it before.
We be afraid to kill the governor. We already know he's insane. But okay, we don't need to shoot him. How are they not shooting him? Can please something?
That is a good question. However, it's predicated on the idea that these people are like trained soldiers, which they're not. They're random civilians who are probably just given a gun today. You think they know how to react to a high-stress situation like this? They see a guy with a gun shooting at them, they fucking panic. That's what they do, because they're civilians.
Please tell me that. And the governor gets away. Now you're gonna drag on this villain. I am tired of the governor now, okay? Now you're gonna...
I would watch Tales of the Walking Dead immediately if they did an episode for Schumpert showing how he got from the Vatos gang to the governor to what happened post-season 3. That's what I want to see, dude. Shumpert's probably still alive out there. We didn't see a body. He's still kicking. Yo! That reveal in The Ones Who Live when Rick beats that CRM guy to death in the finale. He like he beats this guy to death, takes off the mask, it's Schumpert. And then Rick looks at his fucking metal hand and he's like, it's fucking crushed. His hand is crushed to pieces. He's like, wait, what? Then Schumpert stands up perfectly intact. His face perfectly intact, not an ounce of blood on him. And then he just flicks Rick's head and splatters into dust. That's how. Then Schumpert becomes the leader of the CRM. And becomes the Shump RM. It's fucking retarded.
I'm gonna drag on the villain. Bravo, AMC. Bravo. Because everyone loved the fucking governor. And he was a brilliant in the TV show. No, he was brilliant in the fucking comics. He was fucking psychotic. You saw that.
That doesn't make him good. That is not. I mean, just because he's crazy, that doesn't make him a good character. Doesn't make him a good. It makes him a good villain, absolutely. An interesting and nuanced character, he is not. In the show, they at least attempted to make him an interesting and nuanced character because he's crazy right off the bat in the comics. There's nothing really to him other than the fact that he's crazy. You know? What are you talking about?
Start. I'll explain more about the governor because he is sick in the comics compared to in the TV show. You haven't seen nothing yet. Don't say the TV show one is better than the comics. Just stop it. Stop it right now. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about because you never read the comics. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So please, just shut the fuck up. Now as diehard Walking Dead fans...
Him being crazy in the comics isn't more so good for him, but it's good for the characters to test their endurance and their will to overcome dark shit. Yeah, his psychoticness has a purpose to it, for sure. But it's not like, you know, doesn't make him like this fucking like well-written character that he's being portrayed. Not to say he's not well-written, but just like he's making him out to be better in the show or better in the comics because it's like, oh, the comics were different, or the show changed it slightly, therefore it's bad. It's like, all right, let's relax.
Are going to be forced with an expected encounter with the governor, which everyone's going to see coming. Everyone, not even the fans who are not even fans of the comics. They're going to see this coming a mile away. I bet you.
Well, yeah, of course they're going to see it coming a mile away because that's what they set up. It's called setup. I think the governor will come back due to his unfinished storyline. Like, yeah, obviously, retard. Shout out to that one guy who hated every single little change the show made from the comics in season 1. Yeah, that was really funny. Just the way he stutters over himself. He's like, this didn't happen in the comics. What?
All the money in the world. It's gonna be, everybody's gonna expect it, and it's not gonna be anything, you know, different. You know, something unique. And we're gonna be forced to go back to the prison, and even the prison was just so badly pictured compared to the comics, and now it's just so boring. And can we please move somewhere else? Can we please, to God, move somewhere else? I'm tired of this. I'm sure everybody else is too, or maybe not. I don't care. I mean, there was a book in the comics. There was just one book that covered it, and then they moved on. Now we gotta be forced with 2 seasons. 16 episodes. Oh god. With 16 episodes. how did this all fucking change? And it's just so boring now. And please, can we get someone different and more people involved? I know there's Therese at the end. I understand that. They could have used him for season 2, but they decided not to.
Shout out to Tyrese. What if his name was Ty Royal? That would be really funny.
Ass characters that we don't give a shit about. The only character I care about is Carl, and now
That's that's crazy. Not to say Carl's not a good character, but just the fact that a lot of these Walking Dead reviews, they hate Carl. A lot of Walking Dead fans hate kids, women and kids. The fact that he cares about Carl is crazy. Unexpected.
It's weird to me. He just.
Rick Grimes.
I'll talk about Rick later.
Rick Grimes.
Give a shit about these dumb characters who tell about their story in one episode, and then they just fucking die the next. You grew a connection with them. Now you fucking kill them off.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point of doing that. Is it cheap? Absolutely. Is that the point of why they did that? Yes. I also can't think of an example in season 3 when they did that. But okay, yeah. Because that's like, that's kind of the point of a big character death is like, oh, this character that I liked and was growing to love, that I, grew to respect or whatever, I grew to be fond of as a character, are now dead for a reason. Whether that be a good reason or not. That's the whole point of a character death, is that it's supposed to be, it's supposed to tug at your heartstrings. Like, what are we doing? Oscar and Axel. Oscar was around for a while. Axel was around for like a little bit longer. But either way, I'd still say their deaths were pretty effective. Like Oscar, like in his last moments, kind of redeemed himself by helping them out of Woodbury. Axel didn't really go out like a hero or anything, but they got you to like him through his interactions with Carol. And then he got. But even then, even before that, Axel was kind of likable because he was like, "Listen, bro, I'm just trying. If you follow me, you follow me. I'm Axel. You follow me." And that's what he did. That's what he says.
Great job, Walking Dead. Great job, TV show. Every episode seemed to be dragged on, and it just wasn't even compared to the comics. Not by any means.
Cool.
This season, I was expecting.
I gotta stop playing with this pick.
To be the best and most defining season, the best season for Walking Dead. I was wrong. I was completely fucking wrong.
I'm gay.
Every episode was dragged on and completely forgettable.
Is it bad if I kind of agree? Is it fucked up that I kind of agree? Because a lot of season 3 melts together for me, personally. Like there was like a couple episodes here and there where it's like, oh, I remember that specific episode. I remember what happens in that one. But a lot of that season melts together for me.
And the season finale was a fail. A fail. I was so.
You could tell this came out. You could tell this came out in 2013 because he was saying epic fail. Epic fail.
This is what I've been waiting for. I wanted to see it on the big picture of what happened in the comics, because what happened in the comics is just amazing.
Well, he just cuts it off mid sentence. What are you? The fucking Sopranos? Don't stop, believe it. The comments are probably cancer. Okay, less cancer than I was expecting. Interesting. All right. Telltale's The Running Alive. Choice words. Coral. I'm gay, Coral. All right. I'm gonna speed this up like maybe 10%. No, let's do 25%. Because I also want to watch Catching Up at the end. All right, let's hit it. Telltale's The Walking Dead. Choice words.
Ready for Whiplash? This video will have spoilers for all seasons of Telltale's The Walking Dead, and assumes familiarity. With the recent shutdown of Telltale, my mind has gone back over a series of theirs that I have followed in close detail, despite not having liked it for quite some time, The Walking Dead, and particularly the character at its center and the methods of control through which you interact with her. Its greatest success and biggest shackle, Clementine.
Shouts out to Klemsky, the GOAT.
Before we start, however, I want to outline a couple of things. A lot of what I'm going to say comes from a place of trying to get genuinely immersed into the role of whatever character it is I'm playing in each season, but I am going to approach it both on narrative and mechanical terms. And, well, I'm going to be a lot fairer to these games than I would be in casual conversation. I do find a majority of Telltale's The Walking Dead bad, but I also find it fascinating. Secondly, this video will not be me saying The Walking Dead is bad because choices don't matter, we're long past that point. This is about the importance of maintaining the illusion of choice, and how it does it through characters, setting, and context. This video will dig a little into each season with a primary focus on the ever-shifting role Clementine has, how she goes from an endearing trick to a shackle around a plot she's only tangential towards. Season 1 is well regarded for its dire but hopeful tone and hard-hitting emotional moments, and it achieved them without forgetting to have levity and humanity. Without forgetting it can slow down and smell the roses. And at its center is the relationship between Lee and Clementine. Lee, a man who moments before the outbreak was on his way to prison for a crime of passion. He finds Clementine alone in her treehouse, her parents in another city, and the babysitter having fallen victim to the Horde. Lee takes on the role of Clementine's carer in a well-meaning but volatile community of survivors as they try to flee for the coast. Along the way, their numbers thin through death or desertion. Relationships are strained and morals are tested
saved
every leg
Doug.
of their journey.
That motherfucker
We
saved
have
Doug.
to begin with this screen here. This statement has never
No
been a lie.
wonder he hated his choices, because he fucking saved Doug.
Wording and the fact it appears before every episode gives it a degree of weight.
I've never
that turns
seen
it into
Doug's
the buff
death scene
goes.
ever.
The use of the word tailored is apt, however. It's not that the story is made by your choices, but ornamented, manifesting in how other characters see you, in how you respond to events, in what kind of person the main character is. But it's an illusion of choice. With a good story maintaining that illusion, that is all it would need to be. You can never burn a bridge so badly as to inhibit progress or massively divert the course of the narrative, and barring a single instance, you can never handle a conversation so badly it will kill you. No matter how contrived things start to feel, you can never change the story, only recontextualize. A different character here, a callback there, a mildly different interpretation elsewhere. Regardless, Season 1 puts up a good facade of your choices being impactful. Characters you elect to save tend to stick around for a while before meeting a similar end to their counterpart. Lee's place within the group remains coherent no matter what side of any argument you wind up on.
Doug
On the
goes
other
out
hand,
saving Ben.
choices-
Yeah, I was reading about. I've been writing the video, so I was like reading about that. I'm like, oh, what are the alternate choices here? I'm like, oh yeah, he tries to save him. That's interesting. That's still gay. Not as shocking.
Won't change what the plot needs to happen. Save Ben or let him go. Kenny will get separated from the group. Leave the house immediately or wait the night out. You'll be found and escorted to Herschel's farm. Loot an abandoned car or keep your hands off. All that changes is Clementine's coat. Well, that and her opinion of you. And there it is. She works as a camouflage for how hollow your choices can be, because it means something to her. The ongoing goal of the player isn't survival, which in a narrative-first game with minimal input isn't greatly important. A person unfamiliar with games or Telltale may think otherwise, but with time you realize it's purely about deciding the fate of those around you as much as you're allowed. It's about preparing Clem for this world, deciding whether to steal her for cold pragmatism or trying to show her that mercy, if not compassion, can still exist. There's no innocence bar you can see rise and fall. It is purely in the player's head, and that is the best place for it to be, as this intangible, unknowable facet in this game with strictly prepared, definitive outcomes. The act of making choices often comes down to imprinting your own values on a character. Even though I am the sort of person who tries to take on the role of said character and see the world through their eyes, that bias will always exist. There may be exaggerations, since at the back of my mind I know there are no real-world consequences in a video game, no matter how invested I am in the story and characters. Then that leads to a disconnect, where you're making choices not because you're feeling threatened, but because you're angling for the outcome you would want. Lee is a character, but I choose for him, so no matter what happens, he is half Lee and half myself. This is where Clementine once again blurs that line. We don't control her, but we pick for her. There's a further degree of separation where her responses to our choices are far more valuable than that of other characters. She is learning from what we do. She can disagree with our choices, and at points we can offer explanations. Clementine reflects back on the player, and is an anchor that can ground our choices within the fiction. Looting the car would be a far lesser choice, if any choice at all, without Clementine there to worry about the unseen people who may come back for those supplies. Do we save Ben? Clementine gets along with him. And can we really show a child that this person, who is her friend, who is a detriment, who deeply regrets the harm his actions have caused, can and should be cut loose when the opportunity arises? Clementine's view of—
Dude, I still did. I regretted that choice the whole every fucking not every fucking day. That's insane. That's insane. But every time I thought about it, I'm like, oh, I still can't. I'm still mad at myself that I did that.
Lee in the wider world is a consideration at the back of your actions, both major and minor, because your biggest role isn't as Lee, former history professor, survivor, provider, protector, it's as Lee, the role model. In the final episode, Clementine is missing and Lee is bit. With nothing to lose, he sets off to find and get her to safety.
Oh, he got
After
the
one
whole
last
gang. This guy got the whole gang with him.
Just trek through the
I think
city,
I think this guy's ripping footage from different people because like they have different interfaces on him and shit. He might be the first person I've watched drop Ben. Yeah, I really regret doing that. There's gonna be a bit in the video about it. It's gonna be good. It's good.
He alone finds the man who has Clementine. The scene with the stranger has always sat wrong with me. A chorus of many of the choices you made, him disagreeing with whatever he can.
Every person who talks shit about Ben during their playthrough still always pulls them up, not able to drop him. I got caught up in the moment, dude. I got caught up in the when Kenny looked at me, I'm like, I should do this for Kenny. Kenny would want me to do this. I'm like, wait, I'm not Kenny. But I already clicked the button.
Dialogue options become shallow justifications. You're not allowed to feel you've done right. It's a way of making you believe your actions have had meaning, but that what you were doing was in poor faith. It's a strange reprise of the relationship with Clementine, one of doubt and second guessing, but it's as if Clementine was just bluntly telling you, I don't like that you chose that, with none of the nuance or actual humanity behind it. At least then he starts talking to a head in his bag, and Lee at that point puts the pity party behind him. Still, you escape with Clementine, and in the final scene of the season, you most directly guide her, passing the torch as you give her the advice needed to get through one final scene. And Lee, with little life left in him, has one final choice. Should Clementine kill him, or leave him to turn? This is the Telltale choice. You're arriving at the same outcome, but you're coloring it. Bad imagery. Despite the outcome being much the same, it's a good choice to end on. You can justify either option from a point of selflessness or selfishness, and you leave Clementine with a final lesson before you leave her life for good. Season 1 is fondly remembered, and for what it's worth, I remember liking it. But I know I could not replay it nowadays. I don't know if that's out of respect or built up resentment from later seasons. What's interesting is that all of the mechanical flaws around choices already exist within this season, but they're mitigated by good pacing, interesting characters, and the fact that, while not the first of its kind, it was the first of its kind that a great many experienced. And the tragic beauty of Season 1 is that while the story is largely one about the protection and inevitable shattering of Clementine's innocence, the player is experiencing the same arc with Telltale's method of storytelling.
So I'm like unsure what this guy's point is. Like, is that his point is that the choices don't? He feels like the choices don't matter because the story is so like set in stone. But it's like it kind of has to be, no? Like, yeah, they could have gone harder in the paint and gone like done all these diverging endings and all that shit. But like, would that have been worth all the resources? I mean, probably, yeah. But I mean, we got to remember the context in which it was made, you know. Oh, fuck. So that's fuck. Why is there eye gunk in my eye already?
Season 2 of The Walking Dead is heavily flawed, the pacing breakneck to its detriment, rushing through proceedings with little time given to flesh anything out. The illusion of choice barely there, with most of your choices disregarded. The characters all unlikable bundles of flaws and drama tailor-made to get each other killed with impressive frequency, long before you can form much of an attachment to the sacks of misery that they are. Season 2 also sees a change in the role of Clementine from deuteragonist to protagonist, and there is an interesting spark in this idea, as well as a good writing challenge. First off, Clementine is a product of Lee, and thus the player's teaching. With the final scene of Season 1 now acting as a somewhat smooth transition, she is in perfect position to act as a player surrogate, while still being Clementine. You can imprint the decisions made as her as your leftover influence, and can those old values survive as the zombie apocalypse worsens? The writing challenge comes from her stature. Being 11 years old, she is at a physical disadvantage. She would struggle in a contest of strength with a walker, never mind a human. And as a child, she'd also have far less say in a group, assuming one would want to take on the burden of a child at all. And if she got to be in, she would be at the mercy of their decisions. True of Lee as well, but as an able-bodied adult, he would have a lot more autonomy. Season 2 begins with the death of what was left over from Season 1, and Clementine's introduction to her new group is rocky, let's say. Still, after surviving a night locked in a shed with a dog bite, she's invited out on an expedition with them. Episode 1 does an okay job portraying what it's like to be Clementine, but cracks start showing. A lot of choices you undertake as Clementine are gauging Clementine's temperament. Euthanize the dog that bit you, give water to a dying man, forgive the people who put you in a shed, culminating with who do you run to when the walkers arrive. Clementine's choices are personal choices, moral quandaries, and deciding who you like more. At most, they'll affect opinion of her. Clementine's physical state is reflected in how she faces problems. The shed fight is a scramble for survival, using the environment over well, kind of. And it's only going to get worse. The plot of Season 2 winds up being a bizarre trek. first to escape the tyrant Carver, who after being killed halfway through the season, is replaced by Attractor Wellington, led by returning character Kenny, who pretty much usurps leadership. As the journey goes on, the group once again dies or departs, but this time to hilarious hijinks, infuriating infighting, or encroaching cold. And the deaths often wind up more humorous or frustrating than tragic, as it mistakes the reason Season 1's deaths hit hard was because they happened at all. Season 2 never rests, always presses forwards, and how quickly it humanizes people is out of step with how rapidly it offs them. The choices of the season fortunately don't really impact Clementine's position as a child, seeing as—
I kind of like that about Season 2, though, is the fact that the pacing is so quick. Because it gives you just enough time to get to like these characters to a degree, or at least understand why the other characters were like the other characters. Like, Sarita, for example. Like, you might not like Sarita, but you'll at least understand why Kenny likes Sarita, and obviously you like Kenny. It gives you just enough time to get become fond of these characters, and then to kill them off in like such a brutal way. But I think it in certain cases it works really well. Like Sarita's a great example. For example, like you get to know her just enough to where it's like, all right, I kind of like her. At the very least, I know what she means to Kenny. And then it kind of leads to that fucking that big decision. It's probably not a great example, but you get the idea. But that's kind of I think that there was the other video we watched that had like a really good take on it, where it was like Season 2's choices don't matter in the sense that you choose who lives and dies. It's all that stuff is pretty much set in stone. It's more so like a test of your morality. Like, would you have tried to save this guy even though it ended up not working? You know what I mean? Pete's a great example. He only lasts like half an episode, and you miss him a lot when he goes. Yeah, shouts out to Pete. Shouts out to Whiteley.
Because the majority of them do nothing at all. Here's a fun game. Go to the Game Pressure Choice Guide and read how many of them end with, "This choice has no consequences," since it's a good 90%. Not that this means much, as it's the things that are out of your control that sidestep Clementine being a child. The group puts a lot of emotional burdens on Clementine, inconsistently treating her as someone her age, putting her in truly dangerous situations non-stop with flimsy and contrived rationalizations. And then, no matter
that is kind of a hard thing to ignore, is the fact that like everybody, the writing itself forgets that Clementine is like 11. It's like, dude, she's 11. Why is she calling the shots?
Doing things to be upset about. It's the conversation with the stranger stretched out to an entire season without a moment allowed to not feel like you're a terrible person regardless of what you do. Without a Clementine analog, a secondary character who reflects back on who you are, and with a rapid turnover of characters, the illusion of choice shatters and is laid bare for the hollow party trick that it is. If you save Nick, he has one more scene where he has any real interaction with Clementine. From then, he hangs out at the back of the shop, doing nothing for 2 episodes, until he dies off screen, his corpse hanging from a fence no less limp than he was in life. If you save Sarah, taking the harder and riskier path, she dies later that same episode in utterly embarrassing fashion. And after the scene is done, nobody seems to care. People who are saved are just the Walking Dead. And the group dynamics are barely defined for the time they are alive.
This man does not understand what the Walking Dead actually means.
Relationships utterly
I'll leave it at that.
dull, and unexplored. Characters flip their like and dislike of Clementine in utterly arbitrary fashion, sometimes justified, oftentimes as an out-of-nowhere backpedal. Clementine doesn't get to navigate a social web the same way Lee did, with the added caveat that she's a child. Because Season 2 doesn't have a social web, it has a fucking pinball table.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
There is little, if any, good ground to make decisions, and as such, it doesn't matter if you were playing as a child, an adult, or bloody Bigfoot. Season 2's failings are so much larger than Clementine that her place in it, frustrating as it winds up, gets buried under every other problem. What's really tragic is all that Season 2 ends up contributing to the ongoing narrative is the birth of AJ, who with the death of his
Shouts out
parents,
Black
falls
Baby.
to Clementine to raise. Everyone else dies and becomes little more than 1 or 2 lines of callback. And I get that they are a pre-established group. They are not going to sit you down and run you through their dynamics, but they don't even bother to try and establish them in any interesting way through banter or background dialogue. They're just utterly flat. They all just sort of like each other or fucking despise one another, and that's it. And after her initial difficulties, Clementine gets into the group no troubles, and then just is one of the gang. Carlos has perhaps the most interesting angle, one that actually ties with Clementine's theme about having to grow up quicker in a horrible world, that he's sheltering his daughter and doesn't want her to discover how horrible it is outside, before in the second episode they all leave because people are coming and it's fucking horrible outside. And this beat just kinda gets forgotten about because, oh yeah, we kind of dropped the ball on this.
I mean, I don't think that gets forgotten. That in particular doesn't get forgotten about at all. Because that's like the whole point of Sarah's character throughout the rest of the season is that like she's not accustomed to this world at all. She was sheltered from this their entire life, and now she's just forced directly into it. She cannot deal with any of it. Now, I think it would have been better if she was able to like overcome it, at least in some capacity, at least maybe even right before she dies. But like, just the fact that this was dropped, to say that was dropped is crazy when it's like a pivotal thing about her character.
So we can't really acknowledge it. We just have to keep going. And then he and she die, and well, I guess that's that arc over with. And I promise, this is still somehow about choices. I'm bringing it back around. The biggest potential source of drama, that the kid might indeed be Carver's and not Alvin's, well, that doesn't really go anywhere. It doesn't build to anything since they are all so firmly against Carver anyway. There's no possible nuance or dynamic to it. And I
That's
get
fair.
that Walking
It's a
Dead
fair point.
is about death, so sometimes there may not be payoff. But this season denies resolution. It's just non-stop meaningless bleakness, and that is such a piss-poor angle to go for, such a tedious one.
No, I would say it's very meaningful bleakness. I would say it's extremely meaningful bleakness, in fact. Like, the whole point of this season, especially, like, given the final choice at the end, is, like, shit's fucked, shit's fucked, shit's fucked, shit's fucked. Every choice you make doesn't matter, shit's fucked. Do you choose, what do you choose in the end? Do you choose the, humanity, or do you choose cold-hearted practicality? Did the world fuck you, or did you come back like a normal person? Did you make it through? Did you remember who you are deep down, or did you become a fucking cold, calculated asshole? That's why all the tragedy that happens in the season matters very much.
It's dodging the responsibility of writing anything interesting or going anywhere. So, let's calm down. There's a conversation where you can agree with Carver non-stop that yes, these people suck. It doesn't go anywhere, you still kill him in the end. There's no way to betray.
I'll help you. Whatever you need. I know I'm just a kid, but I'll do my best.
And that bright spark I mentioned, it has problems very, very quickly. While Clementine is what's left of Lee and the player's influence,
Shout out
it's
to
no
Lee.
longer influence but the player's direct control. It falls apart instantly. Remember when I said Clementine worked because of that layer of separation, how the decisions made will mostly be biased towards how a player sees the world? Clementine isn't the Clementine Lee raised. It quickly just becomes the player and whatever character you can read into her in spite of that.
Oh, I hard disagree, low-key. I actually hard disagree. Because the whole point of the first game is like, all right, this is Lee, this is the choices I would make if I were Lee, or just the choices I would make in general. And no matter what you do, you are imparting those lessons onto Clementine. So therefore, when Clementine then becomes the protagonist of Season 2, the playable character, she becomes you, or you become Clementine now, you're going to make the same choices you would have made as Lee, that Lee would have done. Because you're the same person, IRL. Clementine is a person who is inspired by the last person you were playing as, so of course they're going to make the same choices, which is what the player would make. Does that make any sense? Are you following me? You know what I'm saying, though, right? You don't need the separation because the whole final scene of Season 1 was that transition.
And before we move ahead to Season 3, I wish to backtrack to do something stupid but necessary. The more astute listener will have heard my arguments about Clementine in Season 1 and may have come to a conclusion that it's no different from Season 2. But it's also bigger than that. With choices being set in stone, with deterministic results based in what the player chooses, means that the player at all points is directly controlling each and every character as much as they are choosing for Lee and Clementine. Those characters are merely the eyes through which you gaze over your domain. The biggest illusion of Telltale games wasn't that of choice, it was the illusion that you were a lone actor, when your role has always been more analogous to a director, deciding the tone you want a story to most closely follow. Your choices...
Your actions as Lee imprint into Clem, making it pretty meta when you play as her. Exactly. That's what I mean.
Affect everyone consistently.
I explained it
And
badly,
without
but you know what I mean.
randomization, The only real ambiguity has been the repercussions they'll have. And perhaps the harshest reality of Telltale's illusion is that it always had a shelf life, and it's not a long one. It just takes one poor Morton's fork of a choice and the facade starts to fade. And once it starts fading, it can't be recovered. It's why you should never play the same episode twice to see what's on the other side. Because if you start pressing against the walls of any of these sets, they will wobble. The artifice becomes apparent. The illusion takes not only good writing, but a player who cooperates to be maintained. And once it breaks, you start writing flimsy rationalizations and thought experiments like my previous paragraphs have been. What is funny is the ending of Season 2 does end with an actual branching choice. All the other characters are quickly ushered out, so Clementine can be left with the baby AJ, Kenny, and Jane. An argument between the two adults turns to a fight to the death, and ultimately it's up to Clementine who wins. And you could read a thematic conclusion of sorts into this, from Clementine
Of
being a kid
sorts.
who couldn't really choose for herself, told by Lee how to handle his death, and then left at the mercy of the world. But now, all these years later, she sees two people that she cares for are going to kill each other, and she has to decide. Even passivity here is an active decision. It gets someone killed. I mean, you could run that choice out in Season 1 and then Clementine will decide for herself, but yeah, actually that falls apart. And you were making decisions all throughout the season, it's just that most were denied, or seemingly allowed until either way they blew up in your face later. Anyhow, from there you have 3 different endings, and 2 of those endings have variants. This doesn't really save the illusion from over the course of the season, it's taken such a beating anyway. Kenny and Jane basically steal the show from the cabin survivors. Their story is now only Clementine's to really tell. And yes, you could put the same thing forward to Season 1 that at the end the final decision came after everyone else was culled from the plot, but it still felt meaningful. Lee ensured Clem's safety, Krista and Omida waiting outside the city, and Kenny found his peace. Season 2 just drops Kenny and Jane in over the course of the season, and then what seems to be the driving force is quickly ushered out just after the halfway point. Season 2 is confused. But even in trying to keep this video about how choices and how the illusion of choice in particular matters, the story and how it responds to choices naturally has to come up. I want to add that I don't just dislike Season 2 for being bleak and contrarian with the player. I like a bit of bleakness occasionally. What I don't like is meaninglessness. Season 2 just aspires to be dark and depressing without understanding that you need to have an emotional core and something to care about for it to all really work. It instead just banks it on Clementine. And in revisiting Season 2, I get the feeling it wants to constrain what your choices can do to make a point about helplessness and having to abandon innocence totally in order to survive in a harsh world. But you can play Clementine as a giant bastard, make the most callous calls, and it can't reward that any more than it can clemency. Eh? Clemency? Sorry. It's thematically tilted against impactful choices, and with that...
Dude, every time I see that scene of Clementine getting punched in the head, it's so funny to me. I have no idea why it's so funny. It's just the way she falls in like one frame is so funny.
The illusion of choice gets sacrificed along with it. And then at the end, you do get to make a choice. But it comes in the form of an isolated ending scenario where no other factors could impact on it. It's not a build-up of choice to this ultimate moment, it is just a choice in this little bubble.
Oh, I've never seen
had a
that.
choice?
That's interesting.
Really?
Nah, not really.
It's pretty funny. So hold on, you can... That's actually insane. You can let Kenny kill Jane, but then kill Kenny anyways. That's fucked up.
Season 3, The New Frontier, is a strange beast. It not only shares a good deal of pacing issues from Season 2, but it has the most in common with the actual Walking Dead comic and TV show in terms of structure. It's the discovery, exploration, and destruction of an evil survivor encampment. Where Season 2 sped through this, rendering it little more than a plot beat, here it takes up all 5 episodes. Protagonist duties switch to series newcomer Javier Garcia, who has endured
Shout
a
out to
zombie
Javi.
outbreak with his brother's wife and their children. The dad, David Garcia, went missing, and since then Javier has started a romantic relationship with his second wife, Kate.
If you so choose, that is. I denied this harlot's advancements, as that is a little bit weird to me, personally.
I think.
It really is very complicated. You see, he ditched us, and then I started fucking his wife. Well, I guess it's not that complicated.
Yeah, everyone in the room just looks and says, I get it. So, what happened was, he left, and then you started fucking his wife. And Harvey says, yeah. And then Jesus says, I get it. What happened was...
I get it. I get it. He left months ago, and you started fucking his wife.
And then Clementine in the corner says, I get it.
David, don't fucking be mad, because I've been fucking your wife.
I feel like now is the ideal time to tell you.
You are just like your Uncle Hobby.
Got plot armor, massively successful, fucks my wife.
And you've been fucking my wife, Hobby.
It's time to fuck the earth. Their relationship is strange, as are most relationships in yet another breakneck season. The opening is standard enough, raiding a junkyard for supplies. There's some banter establishing the family dynamics, and before long they happen upon a house. But bandits soon arrive, and the family goes into hiding as a spotted Javier runs distraction. They get away, but our hero is taken captive. On the road to wherever their base may lie, Clementine ambushes the plot, taking out the convoy and any possibility this season can have a story to itself. She carries a big shotgun, treats a potential life or death situation with casual disregard, and while she spares Javier, she is distant and cold. Clementine has become her own person, and only a fraction of the player base could reasonably look at her and see their influence. It doesn't matter what you chose in that opening questionnaire, what values you may have instilled in her both in a second and first person manner. Clementine is now Clementine. Is this entirely a bad thing that she...
I mean, yes, that's true. Clementine is now like her own character. However, she's so like, she's very toned down in this season specifically. She's very generic, specifically because like, oh, if the doesn't matter if the player chose this or this, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Yes, I do think it should have played a role in how she acts. That would have been cool, but like, the narrative needs her to be one thing. You know what I mean? It's not like, you know, I don't think her inclusion is necessarily good. I do like that she's there, but like I don't think it's necessarily it wouldn't necessarily the best idea. For that particular reason, but you know, is what it is. It's inoffensive to me personally.
She is now her own character regardless of what you chose. I'd feel like a complete whiner if I said yes. While it is disappointing, it makes a good degree of sense. Clementine is now 4 years removed from Lee. He'll be brought up as they'll never let that emotional beat truly die. But despite that, he is now well and truly gone. Every mention of him feels hollow at best and manipulative at worst. Clementine takes Javier to a nearby encampment full of friendly survivors because she has to settle a dispute with a man who sold her bullets she believes to be duds. And in the course of finding out he was an honest businessman, he pays the price for it. Clementine is about to be thrown in jail. She begs Javier to make an excuse for her, risking backlash should he be discovered, and ultimately spending a night in the slammer alongside her should he go through with it. Skipping ahead a bit, you're in a gunfight at the junkyard. Your niece and sister-in-law have been shot, and Clementine tells you to stay with her and fight, while everyone else, who are pulling your wounded family members to safety, urges you to retreat along with them. The decisions you make in regards to Clementine are only decisions because you as the player know Clementine, not Javier.
See, yeah, that's kind of a, I kind of agree with that as a criticism, because like a lot of the Clementine related choices are kind of predicated on the idea that like you know who Clementine is, that you're like, oh, that's Clementine, that's my goat. Hell, I fell victim to this. I knew what they were doing, and I fell victim to that. I'm like, you know. Would it be, you know, I'm black.
He has little to no reason to care about Clementine. Her immediate
say
high position in this
Clementine.
story is predicated on goodwill he has no reason to possess. The encampment is attacked, the leader flees with Javier and his family in tow, abandoning most everyone he had under his care to be rarely mentioned again, and when the wounded Kate is sent ahead to get medical care at Richmond, and we learn from comic character Jesus it's being taken over by
Shouts
the
out
evil
Jesus.
Frontier, naturally we then discover that it's being ran by David, Javier's brother. And from there, politics and intrigue are sped through with barely any time to have any meaning or understandable motivation as the place tears itself apart over us. This season also has the character of Conrad.
Hey,
Conrad has
shout out to
3 moments
Conrad.
in which he can die, but he can ultimately end the season alive. The optimistic part of me wants to congratulate Telltale, since Conrad is likable in a contrarian sort of way. He's fed up with the party, sits out of important discussions with a sod it, I'm taking a nap mentality, but still comes in to save you at the end should he still be alive. The cynical part of me reads Conrad as a bleak way of showing off that indeed they can keep a character alive in spite of death choices, but to do so, they take a backseat in all major goings on. His survival contributes an extra shot per action scene to show you that, yep, he sure hasn't been killed yet. Your reward is that he takes the fall for a quicktime event should you fail it. Conrad can amount to little more than an extra hit point.
You killed Conrad! You hit Conrad.
Oh shit!
That's funny.
The choices
That's actually really funny. I think this season should have been its own standalone story, including Clem as her own character. Kind of wipes how you've built her from the last season, and you won't be on the same page as the character. The same character you're playing as, since you already have a bias towards her. Exactly. Unless they found a way to incorporate the choice that your choices from the first 2 seasons into how Clem acts in this game, which I feel like would have been a really tall order, all things considered. Then I feel like they should have just kind of probably avoided that. I do like that Clem is there though. Ties everything together.
have become hollow to the point that one of the late game twists is the person you choose to save instead ends up getting killed. Then the person you didn't pick ends up dead, not a couple of scenes later.
Surprise! Oh my god, he already has a gun.
He's already got over Ava. Well, let's move on from that. Let's clean our hands of Ava.
Double-edged sword, putting in exactly.
Truly amazing.
How
right
fuck-
there, you
that is-
guys.
Okay, that's worse than Lucas. That is the worst character death there's ever been. There was no time for it at all. We've already moved on. That was 30 seconds. If this was a metatextual attempt at trying to desensitize a player base to death, The Walking Dead winds up genius. But the story of the Garcia family, its love triangle, the bitter rivalry between brothers which ultimately leads to the destruction of an entire settlement, and the villain Joan, who if not shot here will genuinely disappear somehow, these stories do not matter, and every word I put in this script describing them was a waste of your time and mine, since what matters is once again Clementine. Me and a friend had an ongoing question before the release of Season 3.
I don't know if I agree with that at all. Because I did think that the family dynamic between like the Garcias was actually very interesting. I don't know. I wouldn't say that this at all became quote unquote about Clementine or whatever the fuck he just said. I don't know if I agree with that at all.
How long would it take to kill whichever character you elected to save at the end of Season 2? How quickly would it funnel Clementine to the same place so the season could start proper? The solution was simpler than either of us had thought. They die in a flashback. Ultimate survivalist Jane killing herself due to pregnancy, and boatman Kenny dying in a car crash as he gives Clem driving lessons. A frustrating death, and a hilarious death. It carried Season 2's motifs onwards flawlessly, if nothing else. Each episode from there has a small flashback detailing Clementine joining, falling out with, and swearing vengeance on New Frontier. These tiny flashback segments contain the B-plot of the season, the actual ongoing story of Clementine and her separation from AJ, creating the only through line into the final season, as regardless of where Javier winds up, Clementine gets a lead on AJ's position and sets off to find him. These choices are also some of the most useless and frustrating ones so far. Clementine can reject New Frontier at every available turn, wind up joining them, steal supplies since they'd rather let AJ die than waste medication on his illness, then they keep him and kick Clementine out to make a point about wasting resources. These moments aren't frustrating because they don't amount to anything, they're frustrating because they immediately contradict character motives that are in place before your choices can even affect them. Clementine
I see what
takes
he's
up
saying.
20% of the season, having an almost mythical quality to her, a child of the apocalypse, decisive and quick-witted, distant from past traumas. She may warm to the leads and be aligned with them in their struggle, but she's just a background element. She is brand recognition.
Just let me go.
Let you go. You're too valuable for that.
She is waiting in the wings for that final season. The New Frontier lastly represents an understandable missed opportunity. By this point in the series and this video, there have been two major points where all choices have been bottlenecked. All possible divergence points meet and only a handful of minor differences can sneak on by. A choice-oriented ongoing series needs to do this. It needs to wring out the towel once in a while before it gets too heavy. It's why choices actually having big effects can't truly happen. It would be an exponential increase in planning and budget that would be impossible to account for before the end of the first episode. It's why the illusion of choice exists. The walls are painted to look like a wide open field when in actuality they are anything but. And having an ongoing series with a consistent character who has to grow and develop only makes this more unwieldy. The episodic, long-running, multiple season format is anathema to having truly impactful choices, so bottlenecks exist to make sure there is a common starting point to once again start spreading out. Lee will die, Kenny will escape, and Clementine will be with Krista and Omid. Jane and Kenny will die or disappear, an impervious-looking fortress will collapse, and AJ will be taken from Clementine. All roads lead here. With a cast distinct from Clementine, based on the collapse of a survivor community, with Clementine only coming along for the ride, with a sole objective that doesn't even represent the entire community but one of its leaders, represents the possibility of a story that can branch more since it doesn't really depend on her baggage or past encounters. The story feels straitjacketed by Clementine for no good reason, when really this should have been Harvey's story. A fresh start with more room to really feel like you're making changes of your own volition in a more self-contained story. But that can't really happen. Clementine's story ends with a definitive statement that another season will happen, that the story is not over. What if we need to come back to Richmond and face the consequences of our actions? Can we afford to account for something like that? The format of an ongoing story needs to be accounted for when you decide how much you let the player choose.
I mean, like I get what he's saying, I think, and I kind of agree, but at the same time, it's like there's only so you can only incorporate so many endings, you know? There's only so many things you can do in a game of this scale, you know? I'm explaining that badly, but you know what I mean.
As of the time of writing, The Walking Dead, the final season, is over, with 2 episodes of a planned 4 coming to completion before the shuttering of Telltale Studios and the shafting of its workforce. Other companies are looking to finish the season, but well, we'll see about that. While this video has been rather harsh on The Walking Dead, its biggest series, though by this point likely not its most respected, I don't mean any ill will to people who work behind the scenes, those on the ground floor anyway. There isn't much to say about Season 4 that would be truly new. It has an affectation of a combat system to give combat greater interactivity in replacement of some choreographed set pieces, which indeed still exist. And you are once again playing as Clementine and you have AJ in tow. I would like to switch gears to end on and talk briefly about the central theme of the entire series, and a brief reminder that spoilers are coming now that we're here in the present. Clementine is now taking on the role of the parental figure looking after AJ. The dynamic between the two I found to be wonderfully portrayed, and the setting of a boarding school with only children left to survive and govern themselves a nice culmination of everything the series has been about, preparing children for the world. Clementine, having been out on the road and having seen her lion's share of tragedy, has a hard time adjusting to being around people her age. While they've seen hardship, they've always had this group to face it alongside. A lot of episode 1 is facing the prospect of settling here long term with incredulity and not getting one's hopes up. AJ, meanwhile, is a very different kid than Clementine was. Clementine was a product of the old world. Lee taught her with those shared values in mind, and a distant hope that normality, or at least a semblance of it, could be restored. Clementine was shielded from violence, if not seeing it, then participating in it herself. AJ is a child of the world as it is now, brutal, cold, and uncaring, where a single slip-up can spell death, and where the loss of life is an expectation, not to be upset about unless it's someone you truly care or depend on. At his young age, he's already a crack shot and knows how to use a knife. The only way for him to be shielded from violence is for him to excel in it. Clementine has to try and socialize and ingratiate him with other kids. He quickly makes a poor impression amongst the teenagers who are the de facto adults of the group. But you do get to see some old world values form as he, in his awkward way, starts bonding with other children.
Shouts out to fucking Black Baby. Getting the vibe he hates the illusion of choice, and I know it's ironic to say this, but these games for me are really more so about the strong stories than the choices. Yeah, I'm kind of in that same boat where it's like I feel like the choices matter. Like it is interesting to see like how you end up, how different people end up in different places, but or like how different people make different choices. But like at the end of the day, these are story-based games. While yes, the draw to it is that you could change the story hypothetically, they still have to make that like semi-consistent. In an ideal world, yes, we would have a Walking Dead game where everybody has a completely unique story to them. Every copy of The Walking Dead is personalized, if you will. But that's not entirely feasible, like logistically, you know? So, like, of course, if we're gonna focus more on story, then those choices actually really mattering all that much, as unfortunate as it is.
I got successfully suckered into feeling a little bit of optimism. Then, after it turns out the leader of the camp has been sending kids off to bandit so they'll look the other way, when he accidentally kills a girl confronting him over it and tries to pin it on Clementine, and most importantly, after he surrenders, AJ shoots him dead, and episode 1 ends on a shot of him with no concept that what he just did was wrong.
I aimed for the head.
I can imagine some feeling it's contrived, especially if you've been pushing AJ towards compassion. I personally loved this moment where I realized AJ could never see the world the way Clementine does. He has never experienced peace except when Clementine provided it, and AJ just saw her threatened. He has been raised with paranoia not as a defect but a necessity, where Lee could decide to shoot a woman with a gun pointed at him, deciding that only he could guarantee his own safety from here on out. AJ didn't even know there was a choice. But I love this moment, knowing I couldn't change it. My words and actions in AJ's presence will never have stopped him from taking that shot. Is this the final stage of grief? Is it me just having wrung out all of my disappointment, expectations, and bitterness over 2, if not 3 seasons, and decided that now I'm just along for the ride? Is it because
No, I don't think that's that at all. I think that's just because that's how you were. I think like that's how you're supposed to feel about that choice. You're supposed to think, could I have changed that? But knowing that you couldn't have is a big theme of that season in particular.
Found the first episode of the final season surprisingly enjoyable? Is it because the Lord of the Flies style setup hooked me on concept alone? And despite all this praise, I don't want to play episode 2. I haven't. I don't care. We now know the series may be finished by Skybound. If you decide to support The Walking Dead's finale and see this strange, awkwardly written, manipulative, mostly breakneck but occasionally touching series come to its conclusion, I'm not going to judge. I, as well, have been along for this ride. I bought the final season out of a sense of obligation, believing after 2 seasons that it will have every sane flaw, and maybe before it's over, those will creep right back in anyway. This episode has been a lot more focused than my other ones.
Yeah, this is a very bizarre video, I'm not gonna lie. I'm black. Yeah, I'm just kind of I'm skimming the comments. I don't know that shit. Anyways, what time is it? Jesus Christ! All right, let's finish this up. Let's watch Catching Up episode 2 featuring Scott the Woz. Epic reaction reel. I hope this. I need this. I need this to have like one of those bits. There was a bit in the pilot that absolutely killed me. I think it was on stream, but it was like the little rat guy is like, "I found. I have your jacket." It was like a close up. It was like, "Oh!" But it was for like half a second. It was the funniest thing ever.
What if it's a cool cartoon movie?
I said I was having a movie night.
Yeah. But we gotta get a really funny one.
Fine. But we're not watching Mr. Bean's Holiday again.
Deal. I just gotta tell my big bro I won't be walking home with him today.
Shit.
Eat rocks. Hey, Roy, I was gonna...
Scott the Woz.
Stay out of the park.
Scott the Woz voicing a cool character is really weird to me.
Roy's so cool. What are you talking about? He's like the coolest guy I know.
The only people you know are Roy and your dad.
And you.
Gee, thanks. God, everybody in your family sucks.
Not my mom. She's an astronaut.
I highly doubt that.
It's true. Roy's got a photo and everything. She was called into active duty when I was only 4 years old.
Get up! Shut up! Hey! I know a shortcut home.
Is that supposed to be like a? That's got to be like a euphemism that like, oh, his mom is dead. He just doesn't know it.
Are you crazy? That's Pedo Park.
Sorry, what?
What?
Roy says once every year, Pedo Jones comes in his
Pedo
white
Jones.
children and invite them to his creepy parties.
Diddy parties?
Really why you need to listen to Roy more.
It's that girl again. I wonder if she remembers me. Oh, she's waving at me. That's gotta be a good thing, right? Is that a good thing?
You hit it by a bus or a truck. That funny. I giggle at the funny.
You sure you don't want to watch the movie at your place?
You're faking it.
Ow.
Clay, get your dirty hamster out of the kitchen.
Don't worry, Clay. I'll change the channel.
No, this is somehow the better option.
Oh, freaking sweet. Hey, Roy! At least you got a sweet bail on film, though.
Yeah, no biggie. I laid off the school flagpole once. Broke my neck in 2 places. Huh? No way! Dude, Rob, I don't walk you home for 1 day and your butt buddy breaks his leg?
That's very clearly. That's very clearly Scott. I was honestly kind of hoping Scott the Woz would surprise me with like, oh, he can actually play like a cool guy character. I guess he kind of can. It's kind of It just kind of sounds like Scott the Woz.
What girl would want to hang out with that snore fest? So, what's on the agenda for tonight, boys?
We're gonna watch a movie. What a joy.
Sounds exciting. We got our own trail of blazing.
Blazing.
Oh, and before I go...
Penis. He's drawing a penis.
I can fix that. Yeah, it's pretty sick. My dad lets me use the garage when he's not fixing up the house.
Cool.
Dealer
Smoke
Schultz,
detector.
Go on and pick out the movie for us. Alright. I think there's more inside. Let me go check on that. Come on. Roy's gotta have something. Oh,
Porn.
perfect.
He has a
Roy's
porn.
gonna love
No.
this. Whoa, my old lunchbox.
It's got weed in it. Drugs. Marijuanas.
Man, it never hits the corner.
Well, guys, it's like nostalgia or something. You guys remember when DVD players would hit the corner? Oh, it's like nostalgia. You guys remember nostalgia? You guys remember nostalgia from the 2000s? Me too, dude. What?
Astronaut! Huh? What the?
I'll grab it now, and then the trails will be ablaze.
Oh, hey, Roy! I found your bag of oregano. I didn't know you liked cooking.
Rob, hand that over right now, and I promise I'll kill you quickly.
Get back here!
Clay, bro, we gotta go now.
Just stop, dude!
Bob, I'm coming for you.
Can you tell me what's going on now?
No time. We gotta keep going.
Damn it! I gave it down out there!
If Dad finds out that's mine, he'll send me to that Catholic school for sure. Oh, boys. It's okay. Just gotta get it back before he wakes up for his night shift. Those losers wouldn't even know what to do with it anyways.
What the fuck? Dude, do you know what that is?
Oregano.
Rob, that's drugs!
Ah! What's that doing in Roy's room?
I guess if he wanted to smoke it.
But he's too cool to do drugs. I just don't get it. How wouldn't I have known about this? Why wouldn't he talk to me?
What if we do some drugs?
What?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we got it.
Are you high?
I can be.
This is just so unlike you, Clay.
That's a good line.
I mean, dude, I almost died today. Like, come on. Let's be spontaneous. We can be those guys.
Drug addicts? Only losers do that.
Well, Roy does them. Look, how does this sound? We toke up, who knows, maybe trip out for a bit, have ourselves a walk on the town, head on over to Friar Tuck's and get their chicken burger with coleslaw and curry chip supreme, and to top it all off, we have our movie night. Pretty exciting Friday, huh?
Or hey, how about this? No. Give me that, you baby!
Yeah, that was way more responsible.
Hey! Don't move!
How about we hide in there?
Oh, but Roy said...
We're gonna go into Pedo Park and get molested.
Oh, God, no.
You know what's in there, Rob. I can't protect you.
Well, I'm gonna protect you. We're gonna smoke all these drugs so you can't have any.
What?
Come on, Clay. Let's get our trail a-blazing.
You know, pedo or not, this place is pretty creepy.
Wait, you say pedo? Looks like we got the whole playground to ourselves, huh?
What am I, 5 years old? I've never seen him so pissed.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
Real
you
shit,
don't
low-key.
actually want to do all those drugs, do you?
No, but I don't want Roy to either. I just can't believe he'd be such a
bum.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but my dad has kind of let the place go. Now Roy's doing drugs.
Oh, it's here. This is the family trauma section. I'm gonna trauma dump my family trauma right now about my fucking my abusive family. Wow, it's like whoa, crazy. Can't you just make a cartoon about kids without, about kids doing kid stuff without having to bring in all the fucking adult shit? You know what I mean? Like, you can Hey Arnold it a little bit, You can make it a little more subtle.
Things just haven't been the same since my mom left. What if she comes back and doesn't like what she sees? What if she leaves again? Hey, Clay,
Yeah?
can I try your hat on?
I finally rolled a drug.
Ugh, why would you even want to do that?
What happened, Rob? I thought it was all about the experience.
Ugh, we both know this is not what I meant by that.
I don't know. I guess I was just thinking about what Roy was saying.
That you're a queer?
What? Who said that?
Never.
That I'm boring.
It's funny because gay.
You're the only guy I know who's been hit by a truck and lived. And besides, with Roy on the top...
They did it. He did it again. He got another half a second screaming shot. They got me.
Spot, you are now officially the coolest guy I know.
I guess maybe there is one person in your family who doesn't suck.
Hey, don't get me started on your sisters.
This is well good. Let's all have a giggle in my car.
Oh, is that the pedophile?
I can show you my little Johnny. I have cake. Well, sorry, little Johnny. Looks like no one can make it for this one either.
I hate you, Dad! I want to go to normal school!
But children are cruel! Daddy can be your friend.
This is fucked up.
What a fool I've been.
Hey, watch it!
Ladies, watch out! There's a man in the woods and he's not wearing any pants!
Neither are you.
Hey, what are you doing with all those sticks?
Nothing. What are you doing with all those drugs?
Also nothing.
Cool, guess we're both doing nothing then.
Yeah, cool.
Wait, Clay, isn't that the girl you like? Ow! Oh my god! Bitch!
We gotta go.
That's where I know you. You're the guy from math whose mom made him go to the club last week.
I do have drugs.
Never took you for the type.
Yeah? I guess you don't know me very well.
Yeah, I guess I don't.
I would offer you some, but...
This is gay. This part's gay.
Well, hey, how about you come do it at our hideout?
Oh, well, that's just perfect. Let's go do some drugs.
That's a good gag though. The fucking
Seriously gonna do this, are you?
the low frame animation.
Yes.
Dude, I think this is a really bad idea.
I agree.
Then why are you walking back there?
Where are they?
This is well good.
I like what you've done with the place.
Thanks. Nobody ever comes around these parts, so I gotta make it fun.
Looks good. You know, I didn't think the girls' room would be so gross.
It's still a bathroom.
Ew. How do girls even get pee over here? Come on.
Doesn't seem like you've done this before.
I have. I just need a better lighter. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that.
You know, you don't have to do this if you don't want to.
Sorry if that makes me boring.
You shouldn't do drugs just because you think it'll make you look cool. I mean, I'd say you've been pretty entertaining.
What a fucking pussy, dude. You should have done the fucking drugs, dude. You could have done the fucking drugs to get fucking pussy, dude.
Thanks, I think.
What are you, a fucking bitch ass motherfucker?
Piss off, Rob.
Okay.
I finally found you! Rob, I said, play!
The animation did not voice the voice act. The animation did not match the voice acting there.
Druggy, got a way out. Come over here.
Oh, thank God.
Just squeeze past, cause I ain't moving.
Clay?
That was so stupid.
I don't want to talk about it.
That was stupid in a really good way, though.
Oh, my green machine.
Boy, we are fucked.
Get on! Step on it.
I'm fucking dead. My dad's gonna kill me.
Yo, is that an uncensored, a rare uncensored Scott the Woz? Fuck. It's a very rare occurrence.
Clay?
Oh,
My house? Are you mad?
Roy's gonna be stuck in the park till morning. Besides, now we can finally have our movie night. Dude, there's freaking commercials everywhere.
Dude, it's like midnight. I gotta go home. But hey, before I go.
Whoa.
But hey, who knows? Maybe next time we could do something not drug related.
Oh, yeah, no, cool. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Bye, Rob.
Bye-bye. Well, all in all, I'd consider that a pretty exciting Friday.
Yeah, I guess so.
And hey, you didn't even have to do any drugs.
Rob! Dad doesn't get up for work for another 5 minutes. Just enough time to go. Look at this. Where's the love? Where's the craftsmanship?
Roy, we're brothers. Why are you doing this? What would Mom say?
Why would she care?
What's gonna happen when she comes back and sees her eldest son, a drug addict?
You still believe that crap? What? Mom's not in space. I just told you that so you wouldn't be upset. It's Photoshop.
That's clearly not Photoshop.
Whatever, man. I didn't think you'd still remember that. You didn't really know what was going on.
Oh, she's not dead. She just left. Okay. Divorce type beat. Oh, spoilers! The asshole drug character, the asshole character was actually cool.
So, do you know where she is now?
Nah, Dad doesn't like to talk about it.
Here's your drugs back. Sorry.
Thanks. Man, you shouldn't be doing this stuff.
No, I wasn't going to. It was Clay.
Oh, well, I don't care what he does. I mean, if Dad found out I gave my little brother drugs, he'd...
Boy, what are you two screaming about? I had another 3 minutes of sleep before getting up for work.
Is that Tomar?
What I think it is.
No.
That's it, Roy. I'm done with you. First thing in the morning, I'm sending you to Father O'Dougal's. All boys.
Okay, that's fair.
Wait, Dad!
What, Robbie?
Dad, those are my drugs. Roy's been trying to stop me from taking them all night. The truth is, Clay and I have been blazing that dank-ass kush up for months.
Thank you for being honest with me. But this stuff is dangerous, son. I don't want to see you doing this again. And if you do,
That's absolutely
I'll
Tomar.
be very upset.
Don't worry, Dad. You've set me on the straight and narrow.
I'm proud of you, son. I love you. But as punishment, no DVDs for a month. Roy. Good work, son.
Rob, why'd you do that?
That was actually decently written. Not gonna lie.
No, I don't. Shut up. Sub double sweet. Please, done sweet. I'll be right over.
Damn. Here's movie night.
Hey. You know.
You did. It was so close.
Wait. I think it's gonna happen this time.
No way. It never
I can't
does.
unhear Scott.
Yeah! Woo! I can't believe it finally happened after 2 hours.
Not as strong as the first one, I'm not gonna lie, but like not bad. I like the pilot a lot better. Granted, I think the pilot had a lot more room to breathe because it was longer. But I like the episodic nature of it. Decently well written twist at the end. It felt like a kid's cartoon, which because it's like an adult. This is like an adult kid's cartoon, not in like a Smiling Friends kind of way. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm gonna fucking end this stream. It's fucking 3 a.m. I don't know how the fuck this happened. I'm glad no one was in the stream to watch that. Real shit. Real shit, dog. Real shit. All right, fuckers. That's gonna be it for this one. I'll be back. We'll be back on Sunday. I gotta pick up Cuphead again. I haven't touched Cuphead in God knows how long. We'll be back on Sunday. Be sucking pussy. Be fucking ass. Licking toes. And I'm gay. Alright, that's gonna be. I'm fucking black also. That's gonna be it for. I'll be back. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000. Deuces.